Erica, today we're headed over to the old city, the ancient city, um, part of the historic district here. We're going to Dong Xuan Market. We're going to Bak Ma Temple. We're going to tour an ancient house, which, I mean, they just have it listed as ancient house, but I know it's a tourist site. I've been there before. We're going to walk around the historic district for a while, and we're going to see the cathedral, which is over there. Technically, obviously, that's not in the ancient city, but it's just outside, so it's a good spot to stop at. We're going to go to another museum today. That's the Museum of Ethnology. And last, we're going to stop at the Lotte Tower. I'm Wesley Green. This is the Perpetual Tourist, and I'm joined by Erica today. Hello, Erica.
Hi, I'm really here. I just have to figure out how to put my picture there.
You're on a different computer today. Yeah, and that's all right. Well, I like to start off by listing where we're going to go. I know people don't tune in immediately, but if you watch this on the replay, it'll at least tell you what you're in store for the next number of hours. We did like 7 hours yesterday, and I thought it was going to be a shorter stream than that. I didn't really add, but we finished like before 3:00 here, but it was still a 7-hour stream. So today's is going to be a long one. We're going to see how the equipment holds up and whether or not we can actually get through. Hopefully we'll be joined later today too by Scott and or Yuri. But they don't have to join here in the beginning because if they can pop in later, it'll add some excitement to the stream as we go. Erica, do you want to talk about what we saw yesterday before we head out?
The coolest stuff ever. No. We were at, I don't know the exact names of them. I've just been calling it the National History or Military Museum, but it wasn't just military. They had so much stuff there. But
they did, yeah. No, it was a good museum.
And a fine arts museum. I guess it's their quote, the fine arts museum there because it is awesome.
So it's the Military History Museum and the Vietnam National Museum of Fine Arts. And these things are clustered. There's a lot of tourist sites clustered in the ancient city, and then just outside in one of the old colonial districts, you get another cluster of sites, which is a lot of what we saw yesterday. We had to miss a bunch of them because there's a big section of kind of government-oriented stuff, and they just don't allow filming there, which, I get. One of them's the presidential palace, so I get why they have restrictions on that. But that's a whole block. If you're a tourist, it goes well with what we saw yesterday, so you should know that. But the Military History Museum and Thang Long Citadel are right next to each other.
Right.
We didn't do them. We very close, just around the corner is the Museum of Fine Arts. So we went to the History Museum first, and then over to the Fine Arts Museum, and then back to Thang Long. But those all go together.
Right, because you were able to just go boop, 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 and pop on over to all of them because they're all in the same area.
Yeah, and even after we finished, we ended it at Chang Kwok Pagoda.
And the lake, and I've shown some people that haven't looked at this yet, but I'm going to make them look at the recording because I was like, you need to look at the John McCain statue. I don't want to say it's exactly a memorial either. It is memorial to memorialize how they shot him down there.
Just a monument. It's a monument.
Monument. That's the word. Monument. Because people are like, oh, what a lovely tribute. And I'm like, okay.
I mean, a tribute might be a bit much.
Right.
But it was, it's just a recognition and
of what happened. I read the inscription of what happened, and I copied it and sent it to my friend because I was like, look, you have to see this. Now
can you summarize it? I was going to say Trang Quoc Pagoda was at the end of the day, and we were light on info at that point. I had already fallen on my ass just a few minutes before, and I was just kind of limping around trying to get stuff on the camera. And I think you were tired. It was about 3:00 in the morning there.
Oh yeah, I can tell you what it said because I was like, I've got to find out exactly what it said on there. Because like we said, their perspective is different from what we're told over here. And we're told very little, and then we see it in some movies, and that's it. And it's like, oh, look, Robin Williams was in a movie and he hollered, and then there's we go, and there's the Vietnam War or something like that, yada, yada.
And hollered.
or Oliver Stone, Tom Cruise. Yep, you're some kind of stuff. Nobody knows anything about anything here. Okay,
Right.
so what is it? Trukbach? Is it Trukbach or Trukbach Lake?
Yeah, true.
Trukbach. Okay. The Army and the people of Hanoi captured pilot John Sidney McCain, a major in the air forces of the U.S. Navy, who flew a A4 plane, which was shot down at the Yinfu power plant. This was one of the 10 aircraft shot down that same day. That's the rough translation someone gave there.
10. Oh, okay, cool.
So that's their history of it. And there you go.
All right. Well, with that, anything else you want to say about yesterday? Because I'm
Oh, it was awesome. So I am assuming today's going to be awesome. We did great. I think we're wonderful. And I hope that Yuri and Scott pop on in at some point. But yeah, we got things to do and see, y'all.
Yes,
also,
we do.
don't listen to me crunching on a chip because I haven't eaten dinner yet.
Well, on that note, I am going to summon a car. Where are we going first? Dong Xuan. Yeah. Hang on, let me pull up my little.
Every time you say summon, I think that you're a wizard and it's funny. Summon.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that is scheduling. Okay, now let's get back to the top here. First thing today is I'm on my phone, by the way. If you wonder what I'm reaching off screen for. Yes, Google Maps. Oh, actually, I wanted to call it. Can I do that from here? Maybe. No. Yes. Just want to copy it, please. All right, let's go through the old-fashioned way of just typing it in. Dong Xuan Market. D-O-N. As long as I'm talking about it, I'll put the. I'm always wondering if I should just go ahead every time we're headed somewhere to the next place. Just go ahead and put it up there, because I notice I forget, and we're halfway through the site, and then I'm like, oh yeah, here we are. So maybe it's best there. And also, I can look at the spelling. Although I know spelling is Dong Xuan. I think that's the same main gate. Yes, let's do that. Choose this pickup. Come to me, car. Bike. You're looking for a ride. And he's just around the corner. All right, we can go ahead and go down. Right now, I go back to you. Here we go. I'm gonna take myself out.
Oh, wait, I can't hear you.
I had myself muted. That's why. So.
I thought you were being super quiet. Then I looked over and I was like, wait a minute.
Something's not right here. All right, let's go. I think we're ready. Oh, it's dark in here. The driver's calling me.
Hang on. Let's see if I can answer the driver. Probably not.
It's like, you've summoned me, my wizard. Yes, I'm here.
Okay.
Stop it. No.
Okay, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Good. He's out there, and hopefully he'll wait for me. Sometimes I get really impatient. I've had delivery guys like come up, and by the time you get the message, they're like, "Well, I tried. I'm off somewhere else now." You're like, "What?
Good God.
You know, you're here." But they're always just around the corner, so they come right back. But the app will not send the message sometimes.
I cannot pull my picture. Uh-oh, I can hear myself again. Oh.
You getting an echo?
Yeah.
That's weird. You might have to log on and log off and log back on.
Okay, I'll be back.
Okay. Coming. Okay. Okay. Oh, I forgot to turn the camera around. All right. Here we go. Hopefully Erica will be back in a minute. There she is.
Hello.
Hey. How you darn?
I'm good. I'm Dolly Parton on here right now.
You're Dolly Parton.
It should be a late 70s, early 80s Dolly Parton pick.
Oh, I can't see it. I'm sure the viewers get the reference. There's no viewers right now, but later they will.
Uh, I hate when I call the bike and then only when you get there do I realize I don't have my shoes on and I haven't plugged my thing into my camera and I've done nothing to prepare. I thought I was totally ready.
Oh no.
I mean, it all worked out. I'm worried about it now. Oh, I have my feet on the road. I have my feet on the edge. I thought I had on the footrest. It's, so I hope it works out before we head out to the museum. This museum is not in the city center, so we're going to spend the first half of the day in the city center in the ancient city here, and then we're going to take a bit of a ride out to the museum. It's not like outside of town or anything, but it's outside the historic district. But it's one of the few things is totally worth going outside the historic district for. People coming to Hanoi should put it on their list. I think you'll like it. If you like yesterday's museums, you're going to love this one, I think.
Nice.
But I hope it's warmed up. I didn't bring a coat because you don't need it off the bike. But on the bike you do. So hopefully it'll warm up a little bit. It's supposed to. But oh, I found some tourist advice this morning for viewers. And this is generally everywhere you go. I really only like to give general advice in addition to the places we're at. So good general advice is before you leave the hotel in the morning, have a nice cup of coffee and have a poo.
Wait, what was that?
Have a nice cup of coffee and have a poo before you leave.
Oh, that is a great idea.
It really is. There's nothing worse than getting excited because you're in a new place and leaving, you have that breakfast and you drink your coffee and then run out of the hotel without going back to your room. And you run out the front door of the hotel and, 5 minutes later you got to take a dump and then you got to hold it all day.
I can't because I have a gut disease. I
Right.
have colitis. My body's like, guess what? You're going to die.
I'm not going to kill you.
Everywhere I go, I have to make sure that I know where bathrooms are just in case. But I would rather just not eat early on. I'll have like the tiniest snack and some drink just so I can have my blood sugar like regulated a little and then go and do some stuff. And I mean, there's all kinds of planning around it, but definitely, no matter what, people should try and do the do before they go.
Yes, that's good advice. But actually, that other part that you said about make sure you know where bathrooms are, that's good advice for everybody. Because you never know stuff that you got. So keep an eye out for where the nearest bathroom is. It's always a good idea. Erica, the screen is going to freeze for a second, and then I will be back.
Okay.
The audio should stay on, but 14, okay. Okay, come on. Thank you. Bye-bye. All right, here we are.
Oh my goodness.
I think it's much better to have the information up a few minutes before we get here rather than just get here and forget about it. Okay, so you want to go across the street and see this place from the outside?
Yes.
because
Let's look.
you don't really see it when you ride up on a bike because there's some architecture to it. It's a French colonial building, and I sort of assume I think it's French colonial anyway. Yeah, it is. I sort of assume it's built where there was a market here before. Dong Xuan. That's Dong Xuan Market.
Wow.
It's actually I don't. The architecture is not as pretty as the one we went to the other day, but that was just not big enough. This is a bigger market,
Right.
and
This is huge.
central. Yeah, this is huge, and you're not seeing the whole thing either. This is another one where the market itself, meaning the activity, it flows outside the building and up and down the surrounding, neighborhood. It covers a lot. So again, freeze for a moment. I'm going to check our schedule so we know when we're to move on. Yeah, we got here right on time. Boy, I don't know why I always worry about time. I was worried because I was like, oh, if we discuss, yesterday for a few minutes, that'll put us off schedule. That was like 2 minutes of discussion, so I don't know why I was worried about that. Okay. 10:20. We're going to move on at 10:20. Now, I'm on a fast, but we're going to see a lot of food here in this area. I'm not going to be eating it, but it's lovely food. You should if you come. I'm on a fast till 12:30, and then I'm done with this week. My week is off. I guess I must have started last week, midweek. Okay. I don't think I said before that if we do shopping places, then I'm going to shop and we're going to do I forget what they call it, sweepstakes. I call it sweepstakes. I don't think that's what it's really called. But it's a StreamYard thing. They got a little function where you can, do giveaways. So I was totally going to do that. But first we need viewers. Right now we have 0. I guess I'll wait for that. Although we don't need a lot of viewers. If you're the only viewer, you're guaranteed to win.
Right?
Now, we could do a pseudo shopping where I buy stuff and send it to you. Then you can take pictures when you get it and go, wow, I really got this stuff.
That would be awesome.
But just take a look. I mean, I'm not sure that this is the sort of sweepstakes shopping. I was thinking it was more food in here, honestly. Take a look. There's a lot of non-food items down there. Hats. A lot of hats.
Oh, look. Wait, let me see those hats. Is that, I can't really tell, but wait, go back. Like, what are some of them like beanie hats? Some of them are like some of them look like little church hats and something. But I mean, I don't have my glasses on, and
I think they just felt. Well, actually, no, that one's a little furry. It's a furry
look
hat.
at those. Those are like
Cute.
retro. It looks like Batgirl kind of stuff, and I've seen a lot of people wearing those over there.
Yeah, they're popular, which is why they have a gazillion of them. I mean, you do have to remember. Sometimes I forget because Hanoi is not really a city of skyscrapers, so sometimes I forget it's actually a big city. But that figure that our food guide threw out, 8.5 million, that was correct.
Wow.
Now that's the metro. I think the city itself is something like 5, maybe a little over 5 million. But 8.5 is the metro. And metro is what we say in the U.S. Everybody says, "Oh, Atlanta's a city of 5 million people," and I'm always going, "No, it's not really. The metro is 5 million." But and either way, that's a lot of people. And this is the central market for that. So, I promptly put my mask in my pocket. I mean, I'm not in the street now, so I'm not worried, but I need to remember to put it on because I was coughing yesterday.
Oh, I bet it was smoggy.
I mean, I know the real damage is from the micro particulate matter, but what makes you cough is the macro particulate matter. This stuff is just thrown up into the air, and that may actually be worse with bikes than cars. I'm loath to say anything good about cars, but that because there's just so many bikes tossing the junk up in the air. Shoe area. Oh, we got a viewer. Yay, hello, viewer. Or a bot. I don't know.
Or hey, bot. How are you doing?
I welcome the bots. They may be driving our numbers up. We don't really know how that works.
Oh, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna mute for 1 second.
Yeah, no problem. Oh, those are cute. I assume these thick soles are to make people taller.
No.
Why so thick? Why? Oh, Erica's just muted. She can probably still hear me, so I could talk to her. I'm just, I love wandering around the markets, but one thing I notice I do, I try and move too fast because it's so hectic. Well, not hectic, but not right now anyway. But there's so many people. You're always trying to get out somebody's way, so you get in the mode of moving quickly. Ugh. You go up to the second floor. And then you like run through the whole market and you go, well, I guess that was it. I feel like there's more here than there was during the pandemic, which is understandable. I imagine a lot of people stayed home. I remember a lot of fabric being on the second floor. Oh, wow. Can't pass by this.
Okay.
That's a lot of flashing lights.
I'm back. And I was hearing you. I was like, I do hear you. And then I was like, wait, I'm muted. He can't tell that I hear.
Well, I figured it out after a minute. I was like, wait, she just said muted. She's not away from the computer. You on the computer still?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. You originally logged on, but then when you had to log off, I was like, hey, maybe she had to. You were gone for a minute. I was like, maybe she had to switch to something else. No. So you can get a good grasp of the size of the market. Oh, there's a fountain in the middle. Look at that.
Oh. This place is gigantic.
It's pretty big, right? 3 stories. Big open space in the middle. Scott pointed out when we were in Hong Kong that when you have a big open space in the middle like that, you're really showing off the space and that you have available, because if you have a place that doesn't have a lot of space, big open spaces in the middle, that's like kind of like a waste. It's kind of like a show of wealth. We can go back down. Which some of the malls do it in Hong Kong, and some of them don't. Even some of the ritzy malls, they forego that and use it for selling space. So they have complete floors where you don't have the big atrium, which I get because space is at a premium, especially there, but here too. The land value is different, but it's still valuable land being at the center. That's lovely. Oh, I don't think that's a full-on pharmacy. They're just selling some particular herbal stuff or something. Anything you want to look for? I think she's muted again.
Oh yes, I was, but I was hollering at Santana because she's her. I don't know. Like, I imagine they have literally everything there.
Yeah, absolutely, and we can kind of go through it as we go. We already saw the shoe section, so that doesn't mean all the shoe sellers have to be there, but they usually cluster together so that if you want shoes, you know where to go. Underwear and socks at this stand. Oh, festive things.
Festive things. I like festive things.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's we went by it on the bike. I don't know if you noticed, but oh, hey, somebody showed up.
Oh, Scott.
Welcome, Scott.
Yeah.
Hello.
Norm.
Norm on Cheers.
Exactly. I was gonna say. Welcome. How's your morning going?
It's not morning here,
What?
but thank you. Where are we? Dong Xuan Market, #1 super.
#1 supermarket. Oh wait, that's a super. It's not a supermarket. Never mind. Stick with yours. You did good. I always thought it's fascinating that supermarkets are neither markets nor are they super. They kind of suck. Discuss.
Coffee talk.
Coffee talk.
What are you talking about? Tomorrow I'm going to go get 2 different vaccines and then go get some cheap diet soda all under the same roof. What could go wrong?
Wow. That's the way to go.
Oh no.
Bag. We're in the bag section. Although, honestly, I need a bag. A math picture?
No, a mask. I sent a mask. I almost sent the middle finger.
Huh?
I used too many. I'm chatting with the person that's shopping for me. While you're shopping, she's shopping.
So much shopping going on.
Oh, lot of shopping going on. Oh well, she's probably just gonna laugh at that. I was like, oops, sorry, wrong emoji. I don't have my glasses on. It looked like teeth, but it's a mask.
Oh, nothing wrong with a mask.
Right. But I was trying to be nice. I was like, thank you so much. And I put a mask on there.
Thank you so much. Now cover your mouth. Oh, that reminds me. I remember they when they opened back up here, they would check. They had these doors, like you couldn't get. You saw how open, like how many entrances there are to the market. They only had a couple of open, and they had them checking your vaccination proof at the door. I think it was just these 2 doors in the front. It was the only way to get in. Memory just hit me when I walked out that door. Sorry. Memory. So Scott, how did your day go yesterday? I know. Wait, sorry. Today, I'm still confused about the day thing. I'll remain confused about that. How did your day go up to this point?
It was not what I expected.
Oh, what happened?
We had to run up to John's for the viewers, my brother's house to they'd gone on vacation and forgotten some things, so I had to go up there and mail things to them overnight, and yeah, and just not feeling too great today, but other than that, it's okay.
Anything in particular wrong?
Because of the in part because of the rush to get up there and get everything done, and because I made a poor choice in what I chose to rectify the situation. I didn't eat until way too late.
Oh.
And so so my blood sugar was pretty low, and then I said, well, I'm hungry. I'm gonna get something on the way home. We just gonna stop at McDonald's. And that maybe was not the best thing to do. So,
why is it not the best thing to do?
Just because French fries and stuff are full of carbs.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Let's see.
But they are so tasty.
They are. That's why they're easy to sell, I guess.
But thank you for asking. Again, these are not tragedies in either a larger sense or a personal sense. It's just kind of a crummy day, a little bit.
All right.
Well,
it's all based on your feeling.
Are your meds sorted out to where it feels okay now? Or will level
yes,
out?
The Trulicity. See, that's been part of the problem today. Like, I can't think good. The Trulicity shortage apparently has sorted itself out, so I'm back on my Trulicity after several weeks. So yeah,
good.
That's because all them. I don't know this for a fact, and it's one of those I think I heard it kind of things. But I'm gonna blame all some fatties trying to lose a bunch of weight.
Yeah, it absolutely is. And you know what? The place that Jacob is working at right now has expanded because it's Eli Lilly but he's working for an automation company for them. But that's who is making Trulicity. And so they've expanded their operations to accommodate.
Well, I mean, at first was Ozempic. That's what you kind of had been hearing about, and then I guess once that ran out, people were like, "Oh gosh, well, what else?" Because there are. Well, yeah. I mean, it's fine if you want to try to use a drug to lose weight. That's not what I'm. I don't want to down people for doing that, for trying to get healthy, but at the same time, when it's sort of medically necessary for other people to not die sooner.
Right.
Right. Slow your roll. So you know that the doctors were being incredibly irresponsible, knowing that it would overwork the pharmaceutical companies who didn't have enough to keep up, but they were making wads of money prescribing the stuff too.
Right. That's more what I mean. It's not like the average consumer, if you're non-diabetic, is going to know. Well, I shouldn't take this because there's a limited supply.
Between two buildings.
But I'll guarantee you that as soon as some people knew, they still didn't care and they were still taking it.
Well,
I mean, but I'm glad that it's evening out. But yeah, that's because I've read people saying that they were. Well, I'm still going to have my medication. I'm going to lose my weight, and I'm like, okay, murderer.
I
mean, those kind of people can just go jump in a lake. I mean, that's not. That
might help them burn some calories.
Yeah, get out there, swim in that polluted lake, fatso.
Disclaimer for anybody listening: I'm fat, and I'll talk some shit about fat people because I'm fat.
Also, yes, I can.
That selfish people.
I can say that too because I am also part of the obese community. And, I also am diabetic, so I'm gonna. Yeah, the fat hasn't
Now-
killed me yet. The diabetes, might.
Good, yeah. I mean, they both could, but the diabetes is more urgent.
Yes.
Um,
yes.
So, is there a difference then if you're prescribed it for one thing or for another? So, like you're both, but you're taking it for your diabetes. Is that different
when I
than
was, yes, I was given the first Ozempic, and then because my insurance company stopped covering it, thanks.
Yeah.
Just gonna say it again here. Bernie Sanders is right. Socialized medicine is a thing we need to do in this country.
Absolutely.
But I went to Trulicity, and I was only prescribed those things. My doctor only gave me those because I had diabetes. And they say, and you can, the ads and stuff say, and you might lose a little weight too. But really, it's
Right.
about not dying from diabetes. I mean, also, keeping your lower legs and that kind of thing. It's also
Those are important.
Right.
Yeah, you would lose some weight if they had to cut those off, I guess.
Yeah.
I suppose that's true. Probably not. Probably not a plan that they'll be able to sell.
No.
It's not going to outsell Weight Watchers for losing
Oh,
weight.
you know
but-
what? Weight Watchers and Noom, a couple of them, especially Weight Watchers, are really popular. The weight loss sites are now, along with prescription drugs, like with the semaglutide, with the Ozempic and other things, tirzepatide and stuff like that for weight loss, because apparently they have researched, and now, because I've always trusted Weight Watchers to be on top of the game, you know what I mean? And so they're like, if they are agreeing with that along with healthy diet and exercise, then it is something that's needed. Well, especially in this country with the way everybody eats and everybody's getting a bit thicker. So,
well, yeah, and with the aging population of the boomers, and like you say, more and more people are just we eat junk because that's what's cheap and easy in this country.
Yeah.
And we're almost obligated in a lot of ways if you're to eat this way. And it's
I don't mean to break this conversation. Please return to it. But I just wanted to note the building on the opposite side there that I'm pointing the camera at. That's where we were a moment ago. The big 3-story atrium.
mhm.
And it connects. The market connects, and there's another building to it. When we were just in back here, just to give you an idea of the size of the market, it's quite
So
large.
is this a separate sort of open air atrium than the one you showed us a few minutes ago, or is this the same one from a different level?
But the one we were in a minute ago, maybe you can't tell. We're outside now.
Yeah.
The one just now was inside. So yes, this is a different one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
That one was larger, but this isn't an atrium. This is just a space between two buildings.
Yeah, I couldn't
got
think of what else
walkways
to
on each
call it.
level. Yeah, you said your brain was fuzzy. That's fine.
Well,
No
I
problem.
mean,
but yeah,
yeah.
it's not anything. It's just a space between buildings, and they've got connection there. Let's walk down to the first level, though. Go ahead with back to the.
It's an alleyway.
Go ahead.
That's all. It's
Go
just there's a diabetes epidemic that's kind of beginning here in America, and it's younger and younger people are getting it, and it's just I don't know.
I thought it was well underway.
It is.
I mean,
yeah.
well, it has been, but it's increasingly worse. And also with
Right.
them doing less activity, eating more junk, and people being increasingly impoverished. I mean, it's a horrible mix. But and people have absolutely no health education, and that's why it's important for health educators like me. But it doesn't matter to people because they want a quick fix, and because our government would never actually try and push for any initiatives other than saying, hey, y'all might want to like eat healthy or something or whatever.
Oh yeah, remember when
Right.
First Lady Michelle Obama was trying to
Yeah.
push for healthier kids lunches, and people thought she was the devil because of it?
Right. Oh, she put some whole wheat bread on a plate. I'm like, honey, that ain't gonna
That
fix your kid
bitch.
anyway. But I can't believe her.
Well, yeah, but I mean, at least she was trying to do something, and they just made it out like
Right,
it was
and they
just
were immediately
child abuse.
She could have given everybody a couple $1,000s, and they still would have hated her. Well, those particular people that hate her, we know why they hate her.
Right.
Is it
They were
because she's a strong black woman who don't
Yes.
take no sass?
It
Oh,
is.
that is exactly it. Sorry. No, I think I heard today, like under, I guess it would be some of those rules. I don't remember, but they said that there had been a ban on whole milk in schools, I think, at the national level, and that was repealed earlier this week
There's been a
by the
what?
Republican House.
Ban on whole milk.
There was some kind of ban. I think that's what I could be completely wrong, but there was some kind of ban or discouragement or something at the federal level on whole milk in schools, like for school kids. And
is whole milk that unhealthy to drink? I mean, I don't like to drink milk.
It's a lot. I mean, it's got a lot more fat in it than like skim milk.
I mean, are they really thinking they're doing something like that versus other things that they could do? Like, there's a lot of things that start at home, and people are not aware of these things. Like, my friend, her daughter got gigantic, and I mean, even if she listened to this, she knows who I'm talking about anyway. But her daughter got gigantic because for the first, when she started on a sippy cup, all the way up until she was 5 years old, she gave her whole milk every day. Now, remember that whole milk, or even fattier milk than that, or like cream, is there to make a calf into a grown cow. So when you're giving kids in large amounts, yeah, that's a problem. But I don't see that started at home with her and overfeeding the kids and giving them junk. But
the marketing has told us for years how healthy it is to drink milk.
That's
better
because
than
the dairy lobby.
That's because of the dairy lobby.
No, they're really
it's better for you than Cola. Yeah.
That's better for you.
Dairy. No, but seriously, like, do you remember when Oprah said she was never going to eat beef again, and the beef folks tried to sue her because they were mad because she was talking about how having too much beef was going to make you unhealthy? That's those corporations, those gigantic corporations are in it for their money, and they don't care if your kids get fat and you die early without a foot or whatever. You know what I mean?
Die without a foot.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm dead, I really don't care if I'm missing a foot at that point, I suppose.
You're kind of missing everything.
Yeah.
I'm missing so much, I'm not alive anymore.
But even that very small thing that they tried to institute at the national level, the Republican-led House was like, yeah, nah, get rid of that. We don't want that mess. We don't want our freedom taken away, our milk freedom.
You will never take my milk.
I want
that
all
was
the
the scene that cut from Braveheart.
I want all that fatty goodness of whole milk for my kids.
Yeah.
It's just the silliest things. It's like, look how good much taking our freedom.
While they are steadily actually voting and making policies that will, while their people are, and we know it. We know it. We know what's happened.
We know it. We saw you.
But, it's whatever they're the loudest and most obnoxious about exactly what they're doing. Every condemnation is a confession.
Well, yeah, it just seems like this very smallest sort of thing that could be done. And they were like, no, we're not even going to let that happen. This is the hill we're going to die on. Whole milk.
That's why they went so much. Every hill is the hill they will die on.
Yeah. Some of them are they're very intractable.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's like, but this is what you're going to make a big stink about is this whole meal. Well, don't we have like, I'm not saying you can't work on multiple problems at one time.
Side note, guys, if you can see the outsides of the buildings that I was just talking about, the one up there is the one building. Maybe I can get closer to the division between the two.
All right.
And you can see the size of them.
Sorry, I didn't mean to turn this exploration of Vietnam into.
Well, that's all right. We're actually in the food section, so I think a food discussion is relevant. Maybe. So that's the main building, but the second building here is almost as big, and it's also a 3-story. It's
Yeah.
Again, I'm just driving home at the point that it is a very large market. But okay, you
It's
can
almost like
return.
a mall. Oh, it's like almost like a shopping mall as far as scale, it seems.
Oh yeah, I've seen smaller malls for real. For real.
I saw something on Facebook not long ago that said they should turn all the old malls that are now mostly empty into Gen X retirement communities.
Okay.
Because
I mean, that
it'd be somewhere familiar for all of us, and there's already like an arcade and
right.
a
Play
food
video
court. Yeah, food
Old
court. You got
age,
your
yeah.
entertainment, your food, and turn the rest.
I mean, Gen X. We're not too far from retiring. I mean, the people who can retire. I'll never retire, but because I love working so much. Here's the spices and little dried things area.
Oh.
Shrimp, dried shrimp. Let's say those are mushrooms.
Thought you were calling me a shrimp.
I was not. Sorry. Anise. Oh, I don't want to knock anything into the floor. Just to keep moving forward. Now, there's usually a prepared food portion, but I'm not sure that. I mean, we're after breakfast time.
Oh, are you up to peanut butter jelly time?
Not quite yet.
Oh.
It'll be 12:30.
Oh.
I'm not sure I'm going to have peanut butter and jelly though. Some peppercorns.
Peppercorn.
Peppa Pig.
Oh, and I was muted earlier, but I'm going to say the meanness anyway. But when y'all said something about a hill they're willing to die on, and I think Wesley said something about there's a lot of hills that they want to die on. I was like, well, they should just die already.
I think they'd be dead by now.
Not if they win.
Well, you notice how something can be a complete non-issue, and then the minute there's a political advantage to making it an issue. Hey, can you let him in?
Yep.
Hi,
hey,
guys.
Yuri.
Hey, how's it going?
How you doing?
Hey, Scott. Hey, my friend.
Hey, we're at a market today.
Oh, good market.
Yeah. Now, Shenzhou closed down its market, didn't it?
Yeah. How's the weather over there in Vietnam?
It's still chilly.
They're chilly. Yeah, in China, it's like frozen cold, I would say.
Frozen cold, yeah.
Yeah, let's say that.
It's cold today. That must mean global warming isn't real.
Extremely cold. Yeah, here in Shenzhou, you see, okay.
All right. Now, Shenzhou, when was the last time Shenzhou got snow?
I'm not sure. Last year? Last winter, I would say. Oh, so many scooters, so many motorcycles. I love that.
Yeah. Actually, this has to be just one of the parking areas, because this is not enough to account for all the people in the market.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely going to buy one of those, okay, the next year.
Yeah? You going to get an electric? You have to, right?
No, not electric, but a motor one. Yeah, motor bike.
But you can't have one of those in Shenzhou.
Yeah, but right now the regulation here is kind of loose, so it's losing. So yeah, I would say
that's
maybe.
Not good. That was one of the things that kept Shenzhou's air clean. Shenzhou had pretty good air for a city its size.
Yeah, but that's one thing for sure. But yeah, still you can't say like too many like motorcycles here in Chenzhou. Some of them, still, I mean, riding that on the street in the city area is still like prohibited.
I see. Okay. As long as you're outside the central city, you can have a motorbike.
Yeah. Okay, you name it.
Yeah, motorbike.
Do you still remember there's so many like place of interest? Okay, around Chenzhou city, right?
Yeah, I remember.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I didn't see all of them. In the 5 years I left there, I rarely left the city, to be honest.
Yeah. Now, there is like way more place for you to explore. I'm telling you, my friend.
Yeah.
And also, yeah, mind if I mention that because so far right now Chenzhou has a teeny tiny like airport,
Yeah.
and through that airport we can just take a very cheap flight right through, like the airline from Chenzhou to Xi'an, the most historical city ever in China. Yeah, definitely with a very cheap price.
Guys, do you remember? I can't get this guy's face, so maybe you don't recognize it. You remember this particular turtle?
Was that the one that was in that museum?
He looks just like that one.
Mitch McConnell.
What
It's
in the
not
museum? Love it.
Except the one in the museum was like, what would you say, like 1.5 meters long or something like that?
Yeah, the one that's supposed to be from that lake.
Yeah, this is either a
Arabic
baby or
dog,
just
bro.
a relative, I guess. This one. Anyway, yeah. Well, he's dinner.
Okay.
Well,
What was it the lady said on our food tour? She said, "It's a pet today, dinner tomorrow."
Tonight I dine on turtle soup.
Yeah, turtle soup is good. Don't knock it.
Oh, I'm not. I've never had it, but I would certainly try it. I mean, I've had little bit of alligator. It's good.
Yeah, I've had alligator. It is. Well, should I do the it tastes like chicken thing?
as long as it's not like old alligator or like some of it can taste kind of like gamey or fishy too. But like I had some really good alligator, which made me believe that every time I'd have alligator after that, it would be good. And then I
learned
quickly as a child that not everybody can cook.
Yeah, it's true. You know, it's so true. We talk about this meat's good, that meat's good. I mean, the cook is the main ingredient. Was it cooked well?
Yeah. The first time they tried to give me surf and turf from the Navy, we went to this play at my daddy's Navy base, and they gave us steak and lobster. You think it's going to be really good? It was horrendous. That lobster was disgusting, and so was the steak. I didn't eat it again for another 10 years because I thought that's just what it tasted like.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I do the same thing. I have the same like mental block when I eat something that's not good. I go, oh, that particular meat or that particular dish is not good. Mm-hmm. But the reality is it's who cooked it. Logically, I know that, but it's a hard block to pass. Hard block to get through. You're inspecting, it looks like.
That's cool. Yeah, the one thing I really love about Vietnam is like through that place I got to see so many things that China used to have, but right now we don't.
Right. Good things or bad things?
Good, definitely good. Good memories, Yeah.
Do you feel like China is losing some culture to modernization?
Yeah, we gain something when meanwhile we have to lose something, right? But there, okay. So it's like every glance I took from your video, it just bring me like back to like 10 years or maybe 20 years ago. It's like time
Yeah.
travel.
But you were only a kid. Stuff you remember
Yeah,
from being a child. Yeah. I get that.
yeah.
The world was much better when I was younger. I think that's
Uh-huh.
just a truism.
But it's okay. But right now, the word is somewhere we have to use to get used to it, right? Get deal with, right? Get used to.
Yeah, the world, get used to it. That's the tagline for the world when we advertise it.
That's definitely what the US is. It's like, yeah, it sucks, but
Get
what are you
used
gonna
to it.
do? You're stuck
Yeah.
here.
Speak of which, I still never take one step like into like U.S. territory. I want to be there. I want to meet all my friends, like Scott and Erica.
Yeah.
Oh yes. Oh, if you ever come here, you have to come to Atlanta and visit. Or actually, I'm moving to North Carolina, so you come to Raleigh over there in
Okay,
North.
no problem. I will definitely do that. Right now, I do have a friend. I do have a business pal who like is about to open a company there in America. So yeah, somewhere in the future we'll have more chance to communicate with each other. No problem.
Yay.
I feel like out of this whole market, if tourists come here, this is the area they're directed. I'm going to walk across the street and point to it. And it is food, so it's not like wrong that you want to be directed there. But that's the very touristy strip of food. In fact, one of them is a street food tour.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's not a terrible thing. It's a good thing to do. We did a street food tour. We'll be posting that video soon. It was nice. Erica, did
Okay.
you enjoy the street food tour?
I did. Oh my gosh, that okay, first of all, you really lucked up because nobody else was there for the tour, so it was like you had your own personal tour.
All right,
And
yeah.
that the host, the lady that led the tour, she was lovely and just really helpful. Oh, she kept on trying to, help you with the camera and get good
Yeah.
pictures, and yeah, she was really good. And all of the food was yummy.
Oh, yeah, it was all good. The food is really good in Vietnam. Yuri, the only thing you wouldn't like about it is it's not really spicy. You add your spice at the table.
You not spicy, right?
It's not spicy, no.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, maybe that's what you can remember about like Shenzhen, like Hunan's like cuisine. But yeah, definitely.
Yes, I remember that. I remember the face-peeling spicy dishes at every meal. And
Yeah,
not one
but
thing, like every...
recently it is. Truth is, I mean, I'm not sure. Have you ever tasted the real deal of the Chinese cuisine? I mean, they do have like different 8 series, like 8. How should I say that? Categories of the dishes. Okay. Yeah, and the dishes from
8?
like 8 somewhere around that. Yeah, around
What does
8
that mean?
categories. It's like 8 flavors. They have, how should I say that?
Oh.
8. Yeah. So they do have different
You mean like...
8 different kind of series cuisines in China, flavors.
Mm-hmm. You mean like
So,
spicy, sweet?
no.
salty?
That's flavor. That's flavor, right? That's a tasting of the food. No, it's not like that. So from different area of China, we have different like kind of like cuisines.
Oh,
In Sichuan province, they have another ones. In Hunan, we have something like which were very unique. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
oh, I know what you mean. Like Sichuan, Hunan, and like
Yeah.
all the
Regional
different types
things.
of ones that are in those different
Yeah,
areas.
regional things, definitely. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so what are the regions? What are the 8?
I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure like a Guangdong province. Okay, that's one of the region.
That's
And
Guangdong.
Zhejiang. Guangdong, Zhejiang,
Zhejiang, okay. Yeah.
in
Now
Yunnan,
that's
and
Shanghai cuisine, right? Zhejiang.
Shanghai cuisines. Yeah, and also Yunnan. Yeah, have I ever mentioned Yunnan?
Yunnan.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
and
Yunnan
also
is
Fujian.
Yunnan is the region, the highland region that abuts the Himalayas. Is that right?
Definitely. Yeah, that place.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
I get them confused. But that's where Dali is, and what are the other cities?
Fujian.
Fujian is a different province.
Yeah, different
Yeah.
product. But you mean in Yunnan there is like a Lijiang? Oh no. Sorry. Yeah, Lijiang definitely. I'm not sure. Just too many stories. Too many like good place there.
Oh yeah. Well, right now
Mhm.
we're doing Hanoi. We've got a while to explore here. Do you guys want to explore around the edge of the market?
Yes.
Maybe.
As I suspected, most of the eating places aren't open now anyway. They probably open at lunch. You'll find a lot of street food for breakfast, but you got to be up early for that. My island, the island I live on, doesn't even. Uh, they're not even open when I'm up wanting breakfast. So it's just as well I'm fasting. I always have to have yogurt and granola. I could go off the island, but that seems like a long way to go for breakfast.
I see. Yeah, later on, later on. Right now, I have something to do, my friend. Later on.
Oh, okay. We'll come back whenever you like. I've noticed that people. Well, this is not something I noticed in China. I won't say anyone else does it. I'm not sure. I've noticed people end phone calls abruptly. They're just like, "Well, done with that." Like they don't say goodbye. They just go click.
So did my grandmommy when she was at the nursing home. She'd be like, "Oh, it's dinner," and she'd go, "Love you," and then she would say, "Love you" sometimes, but like usually she'd be like, "Okay," I'd be like, "Okay, grandmommy," and then we just hit the road. I guess it was like, see ya.
By the time you hang up, or by the time you say goodbye, they've hung up.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I noticed that, and I've always wondered. I don't know if I went through my whole "the world answers the phone with hello." Like Google had a messaging app for a while. They named it ALLO, allo, and I think it was going to be targeted to the international, consumer, but they abandoned it, like they do a lot of stuff. But the reason that they called it that is because the world answers the phone with allo, and I think it's TV and movies that have done that because they see Americans or British answering the phone and going hello, or they did in the 20th century, and so it just became like a thing that people answer the phone with hello. And so for the goodbye thing, in TV and movies, if you'll notice, you rarely see people say goodbye before they hang up the phone. Like they finish the conversation and then it just goes down. Right? They just put it back on the, what do you call it? Receptacle. And so I wondered if Chinese people didn't get this habit from watching TV and movies and thinking like that's proper phone etiquette. So
yeah, but in a movie, you don't want to take up screen time with somebody getting off the phone. I mean, I get why it's not there, but yeah, huh?
Yeah, I get it. I just it's just funny that when it was in China when you'd be talking to somebody on the phone and they're just like, okay, conversation's over, and they wouldn't say anything, you just hear the dial tone, click.
Well, I mean, they say that's why you look at like Japanese anime, and everybody in anime has a sort of Caucasian skin tone as far as the coloration and those things go, and it's because all of their animation that they were getting, animated movies and stuff, were coming from here, and everybody was colored as a white person. They're like, okay, that's the norm, the quote unquote normal skin tone. So that's what they,
Well, there is something too in traditional cultures, and I think this goes for a lot of places, that wealthier people didn't have to work in the fields, and so they ended up with lighter skin, and so it became an ideal that to show wealth that you want a lighter skin tone, which is why almost every skin product in Asia is sold with skin whitener, which is not good for your skin.
Do you remember that one? Were you in Malaysia when it had the white power skin stuff? Do you remember that?
Oh,
I
no, I didn't see that one.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
Boy.
We were in a store. I think it was Penang.
Was it?
Yeah, I think so. We were in a store and it just said the skin product, face soap or whatever it was, it just said white power, like in big, flashy
Oh my
letters.
God. Oh my God.
Oh my. It made me laugh.
I don't want to embarrass my nephew if he ever hears this, and I'm not telling this to embarrass. I'm telling it because it's funny.
It's just
So
informational.
right. He's playing this video game where you're a spaceship captain, and every so often you get a new member of your crew. And
Okay.
he's playing this video game, and him and his brothers are really hoping for some kind of weird alien, right? They want, oh man, I hope it's some kind of weird alien crew member. That'd be awesome. And then the person comes on board or whatever.
Uh-huh.
And because this is what he got, my nephew says, oh, it's just a black guy.
Oh no.
And it's like, he didn't mean it like out of
No,
context.
he wanted the
it
alien.
sounds,
Yeah.
but he wanted an alien. It was just like,
He would have said the
Oh,
same
it's
thing
just
if
so
it was just a white guy too. He'd be like, just a white guy. Like, I would
yeah,
definitely-
it wouldn't have mattered. It would have been, oh, it's just some, blank guy. And it's
Was it a human or was it a
it was a
crazy
human,
alien?
yes. No, it was
okay,
a human. It was just a human of African descent. And,
What game
Right,
is
okay.
it?
oh
that
gosh,
Star
I don't
Trek?
know. They play so many. I don't know.
I
wonder if
Star Trek, you get the bridge crews,
Yeah,
and I like getting the aliens because they always look weird. Which you can make them look anything in that one.
they've got a new one out, new Star Trek game where it's one of those like it's almost like a choose your own adventure novel kind of thing.
Oh,
Yeah,
Edgar, do you remember this? We were on the approach, and I didn't notice
Oh.
people. I didn't say any kind of notice. You remember this from the food tour? This is where we entered the city when we did the food tour.
Yeah.
Yeah, you remember anything about it?
That's cool.
I absolutely do not. I just know it looks cool.
Okay, I know limited, but I'll run through what I remember. This is the east gate to the ancient city. It's the last remaining of the original gates to the ancient city, because it was originally a walled city. Of course, most ancient cities were, if they were any size. I'm trying to think of the age. What did she say? I feel like she said it predates Vietnam becoming Vietnam, like when it was still part of China. But I don't think this structure does. The structure has been rebuilt, but the gate was here for I think she said 1,300 years. But this structure was, boy, I hate to just rattle off numbers. I want to say she said like 700 or 800 years old, but I'm trying to look for. Let's walk around and look for a little sign that tells us
There's a little sign. What is it? Does it have any information about that?
I don't think that's an informational sign. I think it's the Quantum.
My connection is so bad. I just see a blur. So.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, that's why we're doing the downloading. We're doing the thing where the videos that we cut from the live stream will be much clearer quality.
Yeah, I've got the cord now. I'm gonna hook up my computer directly to the.
Oh, you think it's your connection to the internet? Well, maybe.
I hope so. I hope that's what it is.
Well, I've got a good connection, but it's the live stream. When I went back and watched a bit of yesterday's last night, was not as clear as what we get when we cut later. But that, of course, is a good thing. That means we can.
Oh, okay.
We can cut nice things later. If anybody watches live, it'll just be for the excitement of it being live, not for the clarity of the picture. And you can watch later for the clarity.
It seemed like yesterday Erica said something about seeing something or whatever that I was like, I can't see it. It's too blurry on the screen.
Oh,
right.
The paintings or anything. I mean, sometimes I see it blurry or choppy on here, but I make out certain bits of it. Like right now, it looks choppy or blurry, right? But when Wesley gets a little bit closer, it'll start to focus sometimes.
Right. Well, I think motion too does it. It can only download so much at a time. So if I'm in motion, it's going to be blurrier.
I'm waiting on my new glasses. I really am waiting on my new glasses.
I get mine in January, but I do have my glasses sitting over here beside me, but I'm too lazy to reach over and get them. And then also, because I don't wear them as much, they'll bother me for me to wear them for just a little bit. So I'm like, I'll just look at things in a blurry fashion.
I'm getting my first
in a blurry fashion.
I'm getting my first pair of bifocals. So
Ooh.
Oh.
yeah. And the ladies at the that were helping me, pick out the glasses at the Walmart Vision Center. I ain't ashamed to say that's where I went. They were like, "Oh, you're a 4.5. Oh my goodness. You're going to need to get some of the better materials." I was like, "Are they going to be really thick if I don't?" And they were like, "Oh, yes."
Yes.
Oh, no.
It would be like wearing a Coke. I would be like those old Coke bottle glasses. So
I don't know if you guys are as into sauce as I am, but that looks like some yummy sauce.
Oh.
Oh, it's got a seal on the top.
Like a sea creature seal? What are you talking about?
Oh no, it's got a seal. It's like
sealed.
factory sealed. It's the Cass's factory sealed. So I guess it's not homemade sauce. Is what's my point.
Oh.
Disappointment. Oh well. That's the way it goes. Just a normal fish market area.
What are people?
This is a cute little
seal?
street.
Eat seals.
Eskimos do.
I wonder what it tastes like.
I
imagine it's real fatty. They're
Yeah.
seals.
Yeah, that's true. Fish are supposed to be tastier if they come from cold waters. I don't know about mammals.
It's probably gamey and fishy. Because
We saw
it looks like a sea dog, and then it eats fish. So it's gonna.
Oh, so I can't.
It be an old sea dog. We watched an program on killer whales. Well, it had killer whales in it. They were filming around Antarctica, and they were showing how these killer whales have developed this technique where they will kind of catch a seal on a small floating iceberg, and then they'll just swim along in tandem underneath it, close enough to the surface where basically the motion of their swimming and the movement of the water breaks the ice up underneath the seal, and then it dumps it into the water where they can catch it.
Oh my god!
Oh wow!
Yeah, it's. You're thinking, "Oh, poor seal," but at the same time, you're also like, "Wow, them whales is pretty smart."
Yeah.
I mean,
I hope they don't turn on us.
Chicken in just a minute. I'm not thinking poor chicken, even though, like,
I'm thinking delicious chicken.
Well, yeah, but I guess the seal's kind of a higher organism, and I don't know.
I don't know. I could hug a chicken. Chickens are affectionate too, but that's why I don't want to keep one as a pet.
That's how I trick them. Free hugs for chickens.
Come give Mama a hug, little chickadee.
Oh, don't you worry. If my cousins and her families over here have gotten a couple of pigs, in part because one of the kids wanted to raise them, I guess, for 4-H. And I ain't gonna have no problem eating that pig. I mean, I go.
And what is 4-H?
4-H, it's agriculture club for school-age children.
You didn't do 4-H?
I didn't do 4-H, but I knew of it.
No, I mean, I did 4-H club very briefly because it was going to cost my parents anything, and they were like, no. But
does it cost?
I mean, think everything costs if you're going to be in some kind of club.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
But they got one pig to keep and they got one pig to eat. And I go over there, and when we have leftovers that the pigs will eat, I'll take it over there to the pigs. I like those pigs. They let me pet them, and they're happy to see me and all this stuff. But you better believe I'm going to eat some of that sausage when my cousin gets that pig processed.
Right. But you're not going to kill the pig.
I'm not going to, but I mean,
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, I
someone
wouldn't have
will.
a pet chicken and then kill it, but I'm going to eat somebody else's. That'll be fine.
I'll kill my neighbor's chicken.
I have attempted.
I didn't even know that
to
guy.
shoot at the neighbor's chicken. I told you about the neighbors that had cockfights out in South Carolina. I was like, I will shoot you and your chickens, you noisy bastards.
I'll just say, pig, I love you. I loved you in life, and now I love you
in life.
In my
it's like
belly.
giving tree, but pork.
Oh no! Oh, not a tree made out of pork, though. That's a weird nightmare realm.
This is totally an aside, but for Thanksgiving, the school had us teach the word cornucopia to the kids.
Oh God!
Oh wow!
For which there is a Vietnamese translation, and I was like, first off, why would they even have a translation for that? And also, isn't this the most useless word to teach them?
You only use it around Thanksgiving.
I mean, I don't even use it at Thanksgiving.
I used to love a cornucopia picture.
It looks cool, yeah.
So I see why, because it does. There's something about it that really interests kids, probably ages like 5 to 7, somewhere in there. Because I really loved it. I was like, look at that cornucopia.
Because it's magic. The word or the actual thing?
The look of it, and just the look of it. And actually the word too, because it's a longer word, so you feel smart when you say it when you're little.
You know what I mean? Yeah, I still feel smart when I say it. Especially if I get it right.
Because we had the cornucopia thing that we drew those and we colored it, and we made the hand turkeys. You know, you put your hand down, you draw your outline, and make your turkey out of the hand.
Make your turkey out of the hand.
I got the sweetest Christmas card from a friend of mine in South Carolina. She had her 3-year-old daughter make a little Christmas tree out of it. She put her hand in green paint and made the little Christmas tree out of her hand and fingers closed, not spread out like the turkey, but kind of closed, so it looked more like a cedar tree shape. And then she did finger paint underneath it for the stem in brown, and they glued on a couple little puffs for orange. It's so cute.
Oh,
yeah, it was the sweetest thing.
Long string of fruit here.
Oh,
the fruit area, I guess.
ooh,
Nice looking.
it's a corny
Wax apples.
yeah. Let's make
my question was, is there any way to make the cornucopia give you what you want, or does it only just produce random things?
Is it a magic item? I thought it was just.
I thought it was magic.
I just thought it was a thing that holds stuff.
Oh, I thought it was magic, and it produced.
Basket.
I thought it produced the
It's an
vegetables.
ornamental container. It's supposed to be shaped like a horn. You know what I mean?
Right. The horn of plenty.
But also, cornucopia means like a bunch of something, like an abundant supply of something.
Abundant
so, like,
supply,
you got a cornucopia of that, but yeah, it's just a symbol of like some kind of horn or something.
Oh, I thought it came from mythology, I guess.
I bet you they did pinch that from something that was like pagan or something.
That's just what I was thinking. I was like, this is going to be some kind of like thing related to Dionysus and Pan, or the Norse gods or something.
In classic antiquity, the horn of plenty, y'all, or cornucopia symbolized abundance and nourishment. Its origins began with the story of birth and nourishment of baby Zeus, the sky and thunder god of the Greeks, who was hidden from devouring father Kronos in a cave on Mount Ida on the island of Crete. There you go. Greek origins.
Yeah. And does it say anything about it being magically producing endless amounts, or no?
Well, let's see. I don't know. Let's see about because I mean, they said that's where it came from. It didn't really go further. Let's see what Wikipedia tells us. Because they'll say in Greek or Roman.
Sorry.
Roman. Let's see. Okay. Okay. It says baby Zeus, who was cared for and protected by a number of divine attendants, including the goat, Amalthea, nourishing goddess, who fed him with her milk. The suckling future king of the gods, that's a way to write that, had unusual abilities and strength, and in playing with the nursemaid, accidentally broke off one of her horns, which then had the divine power to provide unending nourishment. So it's a goat horn of goat Amalthea, the nourishing goddess. There you go.
Alrighty.
Wow. So was the nourishing goddess a goat, or did the goddess?
Yeah, she was the goat Amalthea, the nourishing goddess.
Oh,
who fed
okay.
him with milk.
Okay. Okay.
And then and as such an asshole that Zeus is, he broke off her horn because he's an ass. And,
I mean, he was a baby at the time, right?
Yeah, but he was just giving us a precursor to him being an ass for the rest of his godly life.
Get ready. I'm going to continue this kind of thing.
Yeah, a lot of forced sexual encounters, we'll say.
Yeah, Lita and the swan. I mean,
Yeah.
I was like, dude, you didn't even just do some regular forced sexual things. You were a swan while doing it. What a weirdo.
Don't keep
Also,
shame. Don't keep shame
Don't
him.
keep shame Zeus. Rape shame him since he was raping everyone.
Yeah. Let's not shame him for his kink there. He's like, I'm just gonna try something different. Wasn't there one story? I can't remember who he fathered when he was just like a beam of light coming in one of the, like a woman's window. Is it? I can't remember if it might be Perseus or something.
It might. Let me look. And I just remember. I don't know who. I always get the Greek and Roman gods mixed up because they, they're interchangeable online. They always put a slash there, but
right.
Like I don't know who Minerva was in terms of Minerva versus the Greek one, because Minerva is the Roman one, but that's the one that popped out of Zeus's head, isn't it? Like she broke.
Athena was the one that popped out of Zeus's head in the Greek. Yeah.
Right. Okay. That's the alternate name. Okay, because that's.
So that's Minerva.
Right, Minerva. That's why, like, there was some commercial a long time ago. It was like, from the mind of Minerva. And I thought that was funny because I knew the whole story about
she
Minerva.
came from the mind.
The Zeus's evil-ass rapist mind. I'm glad she cracked that skull open.
No wonder she tried to get out.
Did you put them up?
Oh,
I'm just trying to get out of here. All he thinks about is rape.
Yeah. I don't know if that voice quite fit Minerva, but yes, the sentiment was right on board.
I was just trying to lighten the mood a little bit since it was a rape joke.
Oh my!
Yeah.
Well, you did a good job.
Oh well, I mean, I appreciate it, but I don't know if I did or not. Okay. So it was the
House swears portion.
Father of Perseus, it says. His mother, Danae, Danae, with a mark over it. It says it came in the form of golden rain.
Oh.
Whoa.
Remember, no kink shaming.
No kink shaming. No, I'm not. I'm just saying that I thought it was sunlight, but that does put a little different sunlight.
But then a smell arose.
Then I was like, why do I feel wet?
What is that smell? Have you been eating asparagus, Zeus?
What are you eating? It smells like baby food. Well, okay. Well, again, I mean, we're not going to kink shame, but yeah, that's certainly a different. Okay,
That's certainly a different. Okay,
but it's like, but yeah, she was the mother of Perseus. The hero Perseus. who slew Medusa and the rest, the other things.
And the rest.
The rest here on Gilligan Pile. They used to make me mad at the end of Gilligan's when they, or that song when they do that, and I'm like, y'all can't just mention the Professor and Mary Ann. You have to be and the rest.
Literally only 2 people more, and then it would have been easier to say that than to go and the rest. The other 2, they did.
They
like did it in later seasons
too. Like
they did, yeah. They corrected it.
Everyone alive, and
I like that scene better too.
The Professor
that kind of makes
the only one that's still alive, isn't he?
Oh, is he?
Is.
Oh, I don't know that.
He kept everyone alive on the island.
Oh. Okay.
Professor and Mary Ann.
Yeah, here on Gilligan's. Like, dude.
Yeah, in the first version, it sounds like there's a whole town and the rest. But no, there's only 2 more people. We're circling the outside of the market just to show you that how the market spills out into the surrounding area. Because there's almost as much that gets done at much commerce that gets done in this surrounding area as there is in the market itself. Oh, and this is another outside shoe area. I don't know how much clothes or shoe shopping Western tourists are going to end up getting done in markets like this, because they're mostly Asian sizes and we tend to be larger people. So, excuse me.
Did you put your mask on to be out there?
I did. I have it on right now.
Good.
I also have a water with me, which I hope is not moistening my battery right now. Oh, good.
Moist.
Just like
my cheer, moist.
Mom.
Oh.
Oh wait. That's not necessary. Oh God. What have I done?
Oh, it's done now. All right. There's the market, by the way. I can turn the camera up so you can see it.
That's interesting too. That the cornucopia is made from basically a goat horn. There's a similar sort of myth in Norse mythology. They're the goats that pulled, I want to say Odin's, maybe Thor's chariot were goats.
Mm-hmm.
They were goats.
I thought you were going to say finger.
No, they were. And
Odin's finger.
Well, Odin was quite the trickster, so yeah, I wouldn't put it past him. But yeah, he the goats, like, he would travel along, whichever one of them it was, would travel along, and then at night he would stop and slaughter both the goats and cook up their meat and eat them, and then the next morning they were like magical immortal goats. The bones would basically reform the rest of the animal, kind of like, like a healing factor or something, I guess. But they'd be alive again and just reformed, and he would hook them back up to his chariot and keep going.
Wow, that's like some wishful thinking for curing.
You guys want to take a
world hunger thing?
Well, he's gonna. We need more than 10 minutes now. Sorry. No. Thank you. We only got 10 minutes. Sorry. There's a guy doing I'll show you. Guy doing a tour. They do these all over the place. They're fun. They're nice. They're relaxing. The pedicab tour. So he was just offering that to me. That's who I was talking to just now.
And the myth was that one day, I think whichever deity it was out and stopped at someone's, like a human's home, and asked for lodging and that kind of thing. And he said we can eat it. We can eat the goats, but you can't break any of the bones because those, you can't do it.
You need those.
Yeah, you can't break the bones and suck the marrow out. You can't do it with my goats. And the guy did on one of them, and the next day the goat was like hobbling around, and Zeus knew he had, or not Zeus, excuse me, Thor or Odin, whichever one it was like, oh, you did the thing I told you not to. You're, I don't know, you asshole. I forget what happened after that, but I wasn't there. So.
You asshole.
That's exactly how most Norse stories end. You asshole.
It kind of is, yeah. You could apply it to a lot of them, yeah. Oh, Loki, you asshole.
Then they play some wacky end of episode music, and the myth wraps up.
They play the Larry David theme music. Maybe they could do like the old Police Squad thing where somebody's like pouring a drink right as they do the freeze frame. You guys remember those?
Yes.
Like they don't really do the freeze frame. It's just like the two main characters just freeze in place and everything goes on in the scene around them like normal. It's really funny.
Well, I don't mean to end the fun, but what do you guys think of the market? What have you thought of it? Have you watched it or been looking up other things on the internet while we're doing it?
I've been watching it. No,
I've been doing both.
Yeah, okay. I mean, looking up things on the internet is good for you guys because, you can provide us with information. So that's not a bad thing. But you've been watching. What you thought of it?
I mean, I think that if I was there, it would be dangerous, and I'd be shopping and actually buying a bunch of stuff. And once again, I would be stuck over there with a bunch of stuff. I guess I'd have to just leave it at your house.
We got a viewer, so we could have done the sweepstakes thing. Nobody mentioned it, but I just want to make sure I always remind you guys that that's an option. I want to show you these flashing lights before we leave this section. Scott, I think you weren't here when I was talking about it before. But StreamYard has a sweepstake. I call it sweepstakes. It's not really a sweepstakes. It's like a drawing sort of a thing. So one of the things I would like to do, that's what I'm showing you. All the flashing lights.
You know my enjoyment of flashing lights. I'm like a child. I clap and.
I mean, this is a great way to advertise them. When I was up on the third floor, I pointed the camera down, and it was like, whoa, you could see that from a long ways off. But this is actually the inside. Let's cross over. I don't know. I don't know if it's actually any more impressive from this side, but let's give it a try. Oh, that's a lot. A lot of stuff.
Oh wow, look. That's beautiful. I like the flashing like paper lanterns and stuff. Those are great.
Yeah, those are cool, right? I like that.
Yeah. That hits a certain part of my caveman brain that,
caveman brain activated.
Ooh, I do love the lights. Look how pretty.
Mm-hmm. Nice, right? Let's get an above view. But the drawing thing that I was talking about, so we could set it up. If we have anyone willing to make a comment on our comment, section, they could put in a certain comment and get a drawing, or maybe we shouldn't even put that restriction on. Just any comments, say anything you want, and you'll be entered in the drawing for exciting things. And then we do like an hour and a half of shopping, and whatever I buy during the hour and a half, we can send that to somebody on the list.
Oh,
yeah!
Isn't that exciting?
So, but we're gonna have to disqualify like me and Erica, right? Like
I mean, you,
employees should be disqualified. Otherwise, one of us is gonna do it like every week.
well, I don't think we have to when there's no other viewers. Like we can do an example of like this is how it would go. But if you guys want to, but if you guys want something, you can always just say, hey, buy that for me, and I'll just mail it to you.
Right.
So you don't really need to see the drawing.
I guess that's true.
But I figure like if in some future episode, if Russ is on and we're in a place where he might want something, we can do a drawing. He's the only one that comments, so that should be fairly easy.
But Russ,
Anyway.
we can't send you anything from the museum. Those are not for sale.
The museum shop is a possibility, but
Oh,
like I said yesterday, those are expensive. But we could do it. It'd be tons of fun.
and tons of import duties.
Anything you thought was interesting, unexpected? Final comments?
I did not expect to see a turtle in a cage.
Oh,
Despite all my rage, I'm still just a turtle in a cage.
If that turtle was really a whale, it would be rage still. And in a cage and then eaten the next day. Well, maybe in a couple of days. How long they keep.
I mean, they keep as long as you keep feeding them, they keep. The great part about buying live dinner. The bad part is you have to, actually feed it.
Seems kind of counterintuitive. Maybe you could feed it whatever you're hoping to stuff it with, like just bread and spices or something.
I mean, in a sense, in that case, you are stuffing it.
You are, yeah. Here you go, kid. Here you go, turtle. Have some stovetop stuffing. Hell yeah.
Oh my. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Now eat some of these carrots and stuff. All right.
I think without interest in buying something here, a market can wear out quickly, but you can do a little shopping. Surprisingly, Erica has not seen anything this time that she said, "Oh, you should get that. Oh, that's nice looking."
I like that yellow shirt.
I know everything. Santana's in here, by the way. Say hey.
Hi.
Hi. You mean the yellow shirt on the corner?
Yeah.
Oh, well then you got to go online and make a comment, and you'll be entered to draw. You'll be entered to win.
Obviously.
I really thought there were external exits, which I was going to make use of.
M&M's too.
I mean, if there are no external exits, you realize you're trapped in that building, right?
I mean, stairs.
Oh.
Stairwells. There it goes. That's how you move stuff.
Are you serious? I'll pay for it. The 3 famous celebrities. What flavors they got on there?
I don't know.
She's moving delicate china.
They only had that. They only have strawberry. So no. Okay. Slush. Mango.
Okay, get ready. It's so weird how we do.
Mom,
Yeah.
we're doing a
Are
small.
those special instructions?
No, it just says add that item and get your
Because
food.
we tell them to kill themselves. See if I can get customer
I'm getting a
service.
cup of ice.
Okay.
Right. Well, now you guys know how to move. I should have saved the China joke until then.
Oh,
Glassware works here as well. All right, well, that's good. I mean, I feel like I've earned a couple minutes sit down. What do you think?
yes.
Yeah.
I love a good sit down.
Well, let's go sit in this area here. There's nothing's open yet, so surely nobody's gonna bitch and complain about it. I don't think they would anyway, but
You want a corn dog?
what's going on?
I sent in if she wants a corn dog.
Corn dog?
You want a corn dog?
Yeah.
I'm ordering from Sonic.
Oh, you're getting corn dogs. All right. Reasonable.
A little big floppy corn dog.
Oh, you know what? I better lay down. Ooh. Oh, God, don't do that. Caramel sundae.
It would be hilarious if like one of those old ones that played like Cucaracha or something is.
Oh, that'd be lovely.
You're getting close.
Yeah, I know. Oh, yeah, that's true. Christmas is 6 days away, actually, not even a week now.
It's
Oh.
a name.
I don't really want anything. Kongdung. Kongdung. Yeah. No sugar. Can you put no sugar in it? Okay. No sugar.
All I know in Vietnamese is what do you want?
Why?
Because Kimmy's name comes to mind.
Here's the bag that you want in here, and
Mom will open
I mean, if it's pre-made, it's going to have sugar in it.
go get it. Get rid of it before it gets here. What? Yes, remember I had you put it there, but I don't want to throw it away. All of the others throw them away and keep the new one.
You weren't supposed to
Kongzung? No sugar? Okay.
We're breaking all the rules for that anyway.
Hold on, guys. You're going to get a frozen screen for a second.
Okay. Drink my coffee. You want this coffee? There's the coffee. Drink that
I already
coffee.
have coffee.
Well, drink it
I
anyway.
don't want that.
Whatever. Why is he out? Go put throw that away.
Did you not know he was just asleep in here?
Where's Tony then?
Okay. Try it first, okay? Yes, hot. He's not as interested as I thought he was going to be in getting paid. Dong Xuan, goodbye. This is the end of Dong Xuan Market. I mean, I'm not going to destroy the market. We're just going to leave. I think the
Oh.
next is Bakma. Yeah, looks like it.
Well,
Bakma Temple.
I think I'm gonna go. My old man
Yeah.
self is saying it's about time for bed.
Okay. Thank you for joining us.
Well, thanks for having me. Enjoyed it. Enjoy the rest of your shopping adventures today.
Well, this is the end of the shopping. We're heading to a temple now.
Oh, well, enjoy the rest of your spiritual day.
Okay, will do.
All right. Bye, Erica.
Oh,
and
Yuri
Santana.
sent me a message.
Oh, that got.
All right, bye. See you tomorrow, hopefully.
Yeah, I'll try to be here. Okay, bye.
Bye.
Bye. Oh, no, Bang Mei. Bang Mei. Oh, I'm back again. All right, Erica, I'm going to go ahead and put up the temple information because I don't want to forget it.
Okay.
All right,
Okay.
we're headed to
Give me
Bakma.
like 2 minutes. I have to go and adjust animals, and I will be on the way to the temple with you.
All right, well, loyal viewer who's here all the time, just hold on. We're gonna we're gonna be away from the stream for just 2 seconds.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a close in there. I keep jumping the gun on paying. I really need that. There you go. They just have the pre-made mix, so they just didn't put in the sugar and didn't put it over ice, and so you get warm ginger tea. Although it is a bit strong because it's made to be mixed with sugar. But it wasn't bad. Complicated process. Come on. Oh, okay, up here. All right, you guys are gonna go loopy for a second. I gotta walk somewhere to pay. Sorry. Paying spot is up here. Here. Banyo. Lamyin. Mu lamyin. Oh, okay. That's not bad at all. Wait. Come on. All right. Hopefully you guys caught all that. At least the audio. I just switched to pay, and it took a minute. Come on.
Well, and I'm done with my thing, so now we can. You're doing your thing, and we're on the way to the temple in a minute.
All right, we're ready to go. Very good. All right. Oh, I better take my mask off. It's hard to drink through a mask.
It's just a filter.
You got to suck really hard, but it's well
That's
filtered when you get it.
said, or that's what he said, or whoever.
One of those two, whatever. According to what you're sucking on, I guess. So you had to be careful in a tourist area. You'd never know who's going to charge some outrageous price. And it could legitimately be called a ripoff if he were to charge $50 for this. But the other thing you have to remember is if you're in a tourist area, you're it's the same as the airport. You're kind of what do you call it? A captive audience. you can't leave. In a tourist area, that's not true, but they know you probably won't leave, so they can charge an extra lot. Now, I'm just saying this because I'm saying, make sure you watch prices when you're a tourist, always. But this was incredibly cheap. It was $15,000.
Whoa!
Oh, let me show you what I got. It's just a small cup of unsweetened ginger tea.
Dang.
They usually mix it with your choice of sweetener, honey or sugar or whatever. And I just told him no. Oh, no thanks. I just told him no sugar. No. He's like, oh, but that's going to be. I know what he thought. He's like, that's going to be just pure ginger, which he's correct.
That's only 62 cents.
62 cents. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice. So, and I would say, like I said, that strip is probably where tourists go in the market. In fact, while we were standing there, a big line of Westerners walked by. I say that so I don't say big line of white people, but that's what it was. They're probably Europeans. Americans tend not to travel like that. But they just like a huge group came by.
It's like so overpriced here for things that if you paid $3 or 73,000 dong over there, it would still seem like it was still a low amount because
what a deal, right?
A lot of money.
Right. Yeah. What a deal. Which is why, I haven't been back to the United States in about 6 years, but the last time I came back, I was choking on everything. I was like, oh my God, everything is so expensive. Crazy.
Mm-hmm.
It just is abnormal to me, and I think it is abnormal, honestly. And I also think I made a wrong turn.
Oh no!
Well, I walked out from the market. Oh, I did make a wrong turn. I gotta look at the map again. See what I did wrong. Oh, okay. I was supposed to make a turn, and I didn't. That was the culprit there.
You should have made a right turn at Albuquerque.
I can really tell when a site is not interesting to you guys. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Well, in my defense, also, the animals and Santana was in here biting me, messing around, vision me. But then
not
she
the
said,
cat,
she goes, "Do I want that?" Yeah, that's the kid, not even the cat. The cats were like just big and food. And then the DoorDash people and Instacart people, that's the grocery and the food delivery people, they messaged me and called me, and I was like, oh my God.
Well, it's none of that. It's all that's fine. That's that sort of stuff happens in a long stream. That's not something I should get in the mindset of that we're not going to do. That's just going to happen. That's fine. It's the conversation we're not having, because if something like yesterday, you guys were all into talking about the museums because they were interesting, and I want to show markets, but the truth is, the market is just not that interesting.
I want to be able to buy the stuff. I know it'll be interesting if I'm in it. You know what I mean? But then I would be spending so much money there. When you ask, well, what do you think about it? I'm telling you that it would be dangerous for me to be there. Also, if the little fish girl, the kid on the rollerblades with the fish, you know what I mean? I didn't know fish, putting it in the water, and I'd have a whole story. You know what I mean? I'd be like,
Yeah.
yeah, I bought this fish from this little girl, and then like just all kinds of random crap. I'd do all kinds
Well-
of stuff over there.
Well, I mean, another thing that I was saying that for is I want to make sure I don't try and make everything look like it's the best, most fantastic, amazing thing. The whole point of live streaming this stuff is to show a place honestly as it is, and especially the tourist sites as they are, and that way people get an idea of, whether they want to go, whether they want to actually do it. And I got to say, like, the market is interesting to see. It's worth a stop, but I don't know if it should really be a focus for you because, if you want to shop, you want to go in and buy some stuff, you can do that, but that doesn't take long. You find the thing you want, you grab it up.
Like experience, that's a part of the culture too, though. So you
It
do want to
is.
go there for a little bit, go get you a little tchotchke or whatever, and then
Right.
then go and do big stuff, or
Right.
I would
So we
spend days at that fine art museum.
Yeah, for sure. And it was interesting. Like, we were talking about everything. In fact, we couldn't get the whole thing in. There was enough to hold our interest that we couldn't do everything. And that honestly kind of surprises me, because I would have said art museum, how boring, and the market, that'll be fun and interesting, lots going on. But the truth is, it was the reverse. The market, there's just not that much to draw you in intellectually. It's fun, and if you're buying stuff, it's extra fun. But that wears thin quickly. Whereas the art museum was like, there was so much to see and talk about the different pieces, and I got to a point where we couldn't even stop for the paintings to show them. I was just going from sculpture to sculpture and be like, okay, this is it. So yeah, I mean, that's what I want to flush out while we're doing this. And so when I can tell you guys aren't interested, it's kind of a good thing. I just need to note in my head that, this is probably not something to recommend, or at least not for a long time. We spent an hour and a half there. And I'd say that was too long. To be honest, I think it's something to do, to go, like most shopping, when you have free time. Not like as a tick on your list. But not all markets are like that, too. Not all markets and not all shopping is like that. Some places you can put it on your list of possible sites to see, and that's why we got to do each one. I'm just saying, like, I'm not going to not do markets in the future based on that one, and the streets are interesting too. Like this street is pretty cool, but you don't need to stop for them. You can see them on the way. Anyway, I just thought I'd point that out because I noticed you guys weren't talking about it, and I tried to direct the conversation a couple of times, and then I thought, but what am I going to say? Like, there's not much to say about, clothes that don't fit you, or
He'd be like, look at this stuff. Isn't it neat? When you think their collection is complete.
Exactly. That's my collection.
That was their collection. When do you think of a market that has everything?
But it is neat to see the market. So I'm not sorry we went, but as a recommendation for people, or a thought for people, unless you're really interested in seeing something particular in the market, I think you can probably spend a shorter amount of time there than we just did. But I just guess at how much time online. Like, I just go by recommendations. So, and the recommendation could be coming from an algorithm for all I know. It's like, yeah, that's a big market here. Spend an hour and a half there. So I guess what I'm saying is no notes. You and Scott do perfectly well when something is not worth talking about. You talk about other things, which is exactly the right answer.
And if we were all there, we'd be talking about other things and be bopping around and being silly.
Right, yeah. I did want to give that feeling, at least with the the streams is like that you're actually there seeing stuff. Which, to be honest, takes some of the magic out of it. I gotta realize that, but I do want to make fun less travel. I want to make travel less fun for people. It's my goal. I'd like to make your life suck if possible. Okay.
Just send them here.
Bakma Temple. We found it.
Wait, what is it? Bakma. Okay, I was not looking at the words, and it sounded like you said, "Not my temple, not my temple."
That's a temple protest, people. Play my temple. I'm gonna switch. There's not a big sign, so you do have to kind of look for it. But it is an important, historically important temple. The picture online had a something that I would be surprised if we find it in there. But it was, I can already tell you, it was deceptively taken because it makes it look like it's a big, huge temple with a big open space inside. I don't think that's what we're going to find. But I can show you the surrounding area if you're coming. I know you're not, but the viewer, I mean. If the viewer is coming here, take a look. Maybe hard to spot, but if you follow the directions on Google Maps, you will be here. It may just take you a minute to recognize that this is the place you're looking for. All right, mosey on in. Dragons figure prominently into Chinese mythology. And in Vietnam, it's both tigers and dragons. I'm not sure where the tiger comes from, if that comes out of Vietnam specifically. I don't think they have tigers here, so it feels like that might come from some elsewhere in Southeast Asia. But you'll see tigers in a lot of their stuff. Tiger stuff. And there's the dragon on this side. All right. Forget sometimes you guys can't always see clearly until I get close and zoom in.
Right. Oh, it's doing it there. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think somebody stuffed some money in his little dragon frills.
Oh my god. It's like a little stripper dragon. He's putting himself through a master's degree program. It's graduate school dragon money. Shake that tail.
Gonna get a master's in dragoning. Now this one does not say remove your shoes. You got a lot of bling bling going on there.
I know. I'm trying to plug in the freaking computer and it's like dong.
I think this is touristy enough that you don't have to take your shoes off when you come in.
Oh.
That's pretty cool.
It is.
It's a sled.
Oh my
gosh.
It's a snow sled. Is that their Santa sled? And it really is a sled. That's pretty cool.
I mean, I don't think it's meant for snow, but it's just a sled,
I know. I just said
arrangement.
That's all I can think of. We don't even have ice or snow here.
I assume that people hold it on their shoulders at that height, so it would be pretty high.
That's what I was thinking, like out of one of those, like any of my shows that I watch, and I'm like, look at these royal bastards having everyone carry their big butts.
That's right. That's cute. Looks like it'd be on a carousel. Oh, it's the same sort of thing. I don't know if there's an angle I can get from the front, but here, let me go around and show you the horse's ass. So people would be beside him carrying the can't see what they are. The I guess parasols you call those to keep the
Oh.
light off of him. And then I guess the royal person rides on the horse, and then it's on the same sort of carrying sled. It's pretty interesting.
And ornate and beautiful. I love.
Love.
I would not be the one to love it if I had to carry it. I love it because I get to look.
I would love it less. Now that's a lot of beer that's on this offering table. And those are pomelos, right? On those called pomelos. Fruit.
Oh.
I'm talking low. I hope the microphone is picking me up. It's not very
no.
quiet in here. For whatever reason, I'm trying to be quiet. I always do that at a temple. I'm like, I don't want them to notice I'm here. I don't get in trouble.
That's pretty.
Yeah.
I love red and green.
Some of the stuff almost looks like, flowers. I'm going to let you look at these flowers while I check to see our time. I got my tea and forgot my schedule. Okay, let's see. We went to Dong Xuan. Okay. After my tumble yesterday, I could deal with less up and down steps. My knee is, it's just scraped. It's not like bruised or anything. Pomelos are so common here in Asia. I mean, all over Asia.
I've never had one. Are they good?
They're all right. There's a lot less flavor than a grapefruit, but they're bigger, so you get more juice out of it. And they also like section very easily, so it's easy to sit and like just pull a piece off and snack on it. Juice doesn't go all over you. So, I guess, but they're a much milder flavor though than the citrus fruits we're used to. This guy is happy to be here. Pot bellies seem to be popular in the sculptures. Maybe I'm making a mistake by trying to lose weight.
No, I've heard people currently in Asia really dig into people for being chubby.
Yes, they do. I mean, a lot of it is it's our interpretation of what they're saying. Like we take it worse than I think they mean it, but they're not shy. Many people here are not shy about telling you, you a little fat. I had a friend in Chenzhou. When we see each other, she would say, "I see you're still fat." I would say, "I see you're still a bitch." She did laugh. The lighting in the back is I don't think I can get up close to it. At least I feel I'm not supposed to, so I'm not going to walk up there. Unless you want me to. Unless you dare me.
I dare you. I double dog dare you.
I don't know that there's anything
I might even triple dog dare.
I don't know if that helped anything. No. Okay, let's I'm gonna show you the step up that goes into there. I remember I read before that the reason for these lips on all the entrances well, the explanation for it is that it's to keep spirits from being able to eat, bad spirits from being able to get inside the building. So I wonder if the height of the step up, is equal to the protection against bad spirits, because this one you need a step to get up to the thing.
Oh God,
That's pretty high off the ground.
that is what the hell.
I think it has more to do with the way doors were constructed, but we'll ignore that. I mean, the arch was invented in Europe. I'm not sure I see arches in Vietnamese or Chinese architecture, at least not very ancient architecture. It's just not part of the style. But I'm trying to remember where arches come from. Is it Rome or Greek something?
What type of arch? I'm gonna have to look it up.
Just the concept of an arch, the architectural concept.
Oh, okay. Oh. Here, hold on. I'm gonna look.
Because it's something that is developed. Otherwise, you just have to take a piece, a flat piece of wood or stone and set it across two other pieces, and that wears over time. But arches last, millennia. There are arches built 1,000 years ago that are still there if they're made of stone.
Let me see. So, like, just the concept of arch.
That's all right. Actually, let's look at this tiger. He was taking a picture, and I was jumping in front of him.
That tiger's like, ha beach.
Yeah. Oh, he's got a glass eye. That's cool.
He's like Sammy Davis Tiger.
He's even doing the mouth thing. Look. If you get it from the right angle, he looks like Sammy Davis Tiger.
He's a crooner. He's a singing. Arches were first used in the 2nd millennium BC in Mesopotamia.
Whoa. Oh,
Mesopotamia. But the technique was mastered by the ancient Romans, who used arches in bridges, aqueducts, and even in domestic buildings. There you go.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. That's neat.
Cool. I like hearing that something was invented somewhere and then improved somewhere else. It's like no one gets to claim total, ownership of it, because you invented it, but we made it work. Or if you hadn't invented it, or we hadn't invented it, you couldn't do anything with it.
That's kind of like with people saying they don't want GMO foods, and I'm like, I guarantee you don't want the original banana or watermelon. You do want something to be modified.
Yeah, and also I'm fairly sure, and of course evidence could show up tomorrow, but I'm fairly sure no one has ever shown that GMO food actually is harmful. It's
right. Pesticides are harmful, but modified food is not.
I mean, sugar is completely natural and it's killing us.
Oh, absolutely.
I feel like this one over here looks very Christmassy. The white thing.
Yeah, that thing, that other thing where I said I like red and green, that looked Christmassy too, even though, and I always get mad at people, I'm like, red and green are complementary colors on the color wheel. They don't always have to represent Christmas, but when it's done ornately like that, it totally looks like Christmas.
It does, and it could be. I mean, there's certainly a Catholic population here, and Christmas is a popular holiday all around. We got a lot of red things on the offering, and also if you're just
some pretty stuff.
if you're part of a Buddhist sect that just believes in, I don't want to say stripped down, but just the basics of Buddha's teachings, and it didn't syncretize with like a local gods or anything, then okay. If that's the case, then you don't really have a particular belief about God, so you can kind of, include anything. Oh, he said it was time to go, and the doors are already locked. Oh, this is open. Okay. I said a lock swinging there. I saw that lock swinging, and I was like, well, they've locked it up. But it's not, actually. I don't really understand why it's closed, because it's middle of the morning. It's not even 11 yet. Come on. All right. Well, they're like, we're done with that. 10 till 11, time to close.
Oh, bye, get gone.
Sorry. So I guess we can look at our next destination, or we can kind of inspect some of these places around here,
Yeah.
and then move on.
Let's go on adventure.
Let's go on an adventure. I'm seeing the value in having long battery life and a cordless everything. So as we do this, these cords are pulling all the time, and also getting in the way all the time. Now this is a popular place. There, it's almost 11. I'm kind of surprised they don't have anybody there yet. But it's delicious for bird fried.
It's what?
It's delicious for bird fried.
Delicious for bird fried.
You're having a taste for bird fried, come on up. Beef steak is, I mean, it makes sense. There are other types of steak, but we just don't. If we say steak, we mean beef. So you see that all over Asians. Beef steak, have some beef steak. Like, what else would it be? But you could have other kinds of steak. Yeah. That's a very popular restaurant. And I also know it's very touristy. Like, it draws in a ton of tourists, but that doesn't necessarily mean the food is bad. I've eaten there once. We're actually pretty close here to the nightlife district. In fact, if you want, let's just walk down this way. I think, well, I don't know. Let me check. By the time I check, maybe we'll be ready to go. We can get rid of Bak Man Den because we saw it, we did it. Now it's time to move on. Oh, okay. I thought this is next. So this is one we tried before. Oh, no, thank you. The ancient house. And I think it was when we did our holiday episode. We did ancient house. And we tried ancient house, and it didn't work out. Because they were closed. It was late at night, though. Oh, yeah. I got to try it. You remember that?
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Remember. All right. They got it listed as Heritage House or Ancient House. You see it listed as both. But it's hard to. This is really the tourist center of the tourist center. So there's a lot of hotels and other tourist-oriented things here. This is kind of a fancy one. I just want to show you it. I'm just going to go ahead and call it. It does not fit in with the surroundings.
Oh, yeah. What's up?
Oh, yeah. It looks like a very fancy, like hip happening apartment block. But it's probably a nice hotel, but it just doesn't quite fit in. But it happens sometimes. I don't know what kind of protections there are, historic protections there are in this district, to be honest. All right, off to Heritage House. I'll go ahead and comment too, like yesterday and today. Once the bike dropped me off, I live outside the historic district, which is the only reason I had to take a bike here. If you came to visit, it is so easy to walk around everywhere you want to go. So quick and convenient. So that's one of the reasons that this stays the tourist center. Because I don't actually think most people want to be this close to all the other tourists. But it's just such a draw to go, yeah, your hotel is right there, and you walk out the front door and you've got all the food and all the shopping and all the tourist sites that you want to do while you're there.
Ooh, tattoo place. Let's get a tattoo.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I would absolutely do that there. Ooh, how does it look over there?
Is it?
Where's the tattoos?
You want to go see?
Yeah.
Well, it's a lot of the tattoos are in the back, but if you'd like some Louis Vuitton bags, we've got those.
Oh.
It's just random shopping, right? Tourist stuff. It's a tourist area. Tattoos are popular in Vietnam, though. Not at all in China. Hi.
Yeah, I noticed it's like a lot of the stuff over there, especially when we get to certain little areas, kind of reminds me of little 5 Points. And it's so funny. I mean, it's really cool there. And not that China's not cool. I'm just saying they have a lot more traditional stuff going on. And
I think that's what Yuri was saying earlier. I do think that's a concern in China that they're losing tradition in face of, modernization, which is a thing that does happen. These are traditional handcrafted things. I should say they're made from traditional sources. They're not all traditional style, but so these are. Let me go back and I just read it. Some kind of grass, but let's actually say it. From the raw Lepironia grass, crafted by hand. So that's nice. I can tell you that there. The purple ones are cool, pretty, nice colors.
ooh. And even that's not expensive. It is for there probably, but this is gorgeous stuff.
Well, let's see. This bag is 1.3 million.
What is that? There, let's see.
$60, $70.
Oh, ain't bad. That's supposed to be like
No.
fancy old designery type stuff,
Yeah. It's a designer look, but it's also handcrafted, which would hike the price up in the U.S. for sure. Or you wouldn't even see that in the U.S. to be honest.
Yeah.
Come on. All right. So we didn't actually see tattoos, but those were lovely bags.
That's interesting. You're like, here, buy this too.
No, every spare place in places of business will be occupied by something you might be able to sell to a tourist. Again, it can be like it's something you have to expect if you're gonna be a tourist. As much as I defend the term and the practice, there are annoying things about it. And as I've said before, their goal is always to get away from other tourists. But that's not always easy. And sometimes it's just, like I said, like here, it's just so convenient. It's too convenient you could get a hotel in another part of the city, but then you'd have to do like I do and ride into the tourist area here to see stuff. And you kind of don't want to spend that time when you only have a short time in a place. If you have longer here, it might be worth it to stay somewhere like Westlake, which is a really lovely area, but it's a lot more relaxed and you won't really run into so many tourists. It's an expat area.
I remember being in Singapore when we had been away from so many pale faces. And then I could hear one in the background.
You can tell by her accent, right?
Yeah, I was like, oh no.
I don't even remember where we were, but I remember that happening because you were like, who is that? Why
I know.
am I hearing that noise? Yeah, that's true. Singapore is a big international city, so I would say that. No, that's true.
It was really pretty, but it was real expensive.
Yeah, that's true. Wasn't cheap. What is it? The statistic that we read when we were there was 1 in every 5 people or households are millionaires or something like that.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, it's a rich place.
One of the good things about over there, was, I mean, the museums are gorgeous, no, but I'm really cool and interactive and stuff. But
Mhm.
that bus that tells everyone to shut up, I love
Hop on the bus and it's like, please shut up.
that.
Don't talk.
And I think it was one of those things, wasn't it, on that bus where when you go through the cities where you're near people's homes, it puts shades up so you can't see the homes?
The bus did?
Yeah, or was I like hallucinating that?
I don't know. I don't remember that.
It might have been like they had some kind of barriers there to where, because where there was like
Well-
residential in a certain place, because the rich people be having that over there, and they're,
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
you're
No,
not
no doubt they're going to have it, but I don't remember that. I don't remember. They do. If you go through an area on a bus or a train, and you're going by at rich people's houses, you will often get a sound barrier up, but it's also a visual barrier, of course,
Mm-hmm.
so that they don't have to see or look at you. You poor slob on the train.
You public transportation ass.
Exactly. I just assumed unsweetened ginger tea would not break my fast, right?
I mean, what was in it? Just tea and ginger?
I think
don't
so. I
it
mean,
would have a marked influence on your insulin, so it should be okay.
okay. All right. I mean, I do have an aftertaste, but I assume that's from the ginger. I didn't taste any sugar when I was drinking it. I feel very strongly that we're in the right area. Oh, here we are. Okay, that's it. It is very unassuming from the outside. I bet that a lot of people miss it, and certainly nobody that doesn't already know it's there.
What, that building right there?
Yeah, the one they're getting the picture in the window.
Whoa.
Not very well advertised. And it's just a two-story house. It's a historic home, though. It's not. It's not historic. It says that something happened there. It's just a traditional home. So they're there to show you what living in Hanoi was like back in the day.
Oh, okay.
Okay, well, I'm going to wait on them to take the picture, but it seems like it's going to take a minute. Excuse me, sorry. Hi. The camera? No camera? No, okay.
Oh.
It's unfortunate.
Need a camera?
Mm-hmm.
You can sneak it in there, but not really.
No, I don't think I'd be able to do that.
This guy going
All right, let's just wander around the old quarter then.
Mhm.
Could do that for a while. We need to remove. I need to rearrange the schedule now. Let's see. Edit. Remove. I do want to remove that. Yes. Very nice.
Mess. I have made a mess. I dropped part of my taco. Oh crap!
Now I'm supposed to end my fast at 12:10. Do you think I'll be good if I do it at 12? I'm sorry. I'm supposed to end my fast at 12:30. Think we'll be all right if I do?
Oh yeah, if you end it a little bit earlier.
Yeah, 20 minutes early.
Yeah, that's not going to hurt anything.
All right, well, just do that then.
And ginger, as long as it's not in any kind of sugar or anything, it doesn't break your fast. It might actually enhance it. And of course, tea is okay. Anything unsweetened is okay, like unsweetened coffee or tea. Mm-hmm.
Right, yeah, that's why I went ahead with for the ginger tea. Unsweet. Although I suspected even then, I was like, I don't really think this is unsweet, but I know they add the sugar after, so I assume they don't add it at 2 different stages. That would be weird. But when you order something like that, they make the tea, like they've already got the tea flavor mixed, but then they add all the sugar and all that stuff, like when you order, so you can tell them exactly how much you want in and all that. Oh, let's see what it. I feel like now is the right time to go into our factoids about the ancient city.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any factoids about the ancient city?
Hold on. I have to clean my hands. I'm sorry. I was shoveling a
Did your corn dogs get there? Oh, a taco.
I got tacos. The other place was closed and canceled the order, but gave us a quick refund. So we got it in credit. So now I have a little bit more. Like I was like, then I'll just buy more tacos.
I'll just buy more tacos.
Because they keep, you know what I mean? They keep longer.
You get crispy tacos or soft tacos?
This is Doritos Locos tacos, so it's not even like real tacos, but they're worth it because it's a freaking Dorito wrapped up around beef and cheese. You know what I mean? But I only eat the bottom half of it. Then I crunch up the top part, put it off to the side to eat the nacho cheese that comes with it. And then they have the chalupa, which isn't like a traditional chalupa either, but it is fried bread also folded over, stuffed with beef. And you can't go wrong.
Yeah. Well,
but I part of them. Now I had to clean my hands because I also dropped part of the taco because I'm a clumsy ass.
A clunky?
Clumsy. Okay.
Oh, clunky. Hey, this is a different temple. This is another temple. I have less information on this temple.
We went to so many temples in Malaysia.
We did, yeah.
That was like Temple City.
It's Temple
is it
City,
Old
Penang.
Quarter? Old Quarter is the thing? Neighborhood in Hanoi? Is that
Old Quarter, yeah,
Okay.
Yeah. Old Quarter, Ancient Quarter, or the 36th Streets.
Is this clean? Let me clean that off. Hold on, I'm wrapping
communal. Oh. This is a communal house.
Oh.
It's a Din Kim Ngan communal house.
Okay.
Kim Ngan communal house.
Okay, put that in here. This one. On this. Oh, never mind. Put it up. This is clean. Oh, I'm sorry. Santana's over here gagging. She's like,
I forgot you were on stream.
Andy's in a temple, but if they can't hear you, he doesn't have us on speaker. This thing isn't pulling up. Let me pull up another one for it. Dang it. Old Quarter. Here we go. Oh, crap. Hold on. Okay. Let's see. The Old Quarter is the name commonly given to the historical civic urban core of Hanoi, located outside Imperial Citadel of, is that Danglong or Thonglong? Tanglong. Okay, and this quarter used to be the residential, manufacturing, and commercial center, which each street was specialized in one specific type of manufacturing or commerce. Another common
Mhm.
name referring. Get off of me! Cats are in here now. What? Oh, another common name referring to it. The same area is the 36 streets.
Yep, that's right.
That's neat. Mm.
Yeah, because there were 36. I liken it to the departments in a department store. You come into town to do your shopping, and you got to know, you got to get housewares. You got to know where to go. And so one street is all housewares, and all the stores that sell that are going to be there. So there's a different department for each street.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, pretty genius, right? I mean, it's just a variation on the way most cities operate anyway. But I think it seems like it was strictly not enforced, but like strictly observed here. Look at these very yellow ceramics.
They're pretty. I really like the yellow theme there because it's like one of my favorite accent colors. It's just like
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
And I'm guessing. So are these ancient? Are these old? Are they brand new? Like,
I'm guessing they're probably new, actually. These are, because they're just on display for the what do you call a shrine? I guess the shrine, because this is not a temple; it's a communal house, but it still has a shrine. Look at the chicken riding on the back of the horse.
That's just cute. It's really pretty though. Look at those colors. I love that.
It's very nice. Yeah. That is an in-use tea set. Yeah, I like the lighting, the light given off by the lanterns. There are some things on display. Silver engraving craft, Dong Xuan Village. Dong Xuan Village. Oh, sorry. I'm trying to angle it. Okay, let's see. Silver engraving craft village is located at Dongshan, Hongtai Commune, Kin Song District, Taibin Province. It is very famous by unique, delicate handcraft products, silver engraving, in domestic and international markets. Oh, that might be a shopping thing to do.
Wow, that's ooh, pretty.
That's very. Look at this. I think that's not all silver. Some of that's gold.
That's definitely not silver.
I just suspect. He's got him a chicken rider too.
I want to know why. I'm gonna look that up.
I don't know how symbolic it is, but I think that's for a child. So if you want a saddle for a child to ride the horse, you would put that on it. This, of course, is just it's not a real horse. Of course, it rolls, so maybe it's part of the royal, or not royal, but the procession to put a kid up there. Could be.
I said something about chicken riding on a horse, and it's like the unlikely story of a chicken riding on a horse and their friendship, and it was like a true story about a chicken and a horse. Now I'm gonna find the thing. Oh crap!
Oh. wonder if that's more silver engraving. Oh, yeah, it is. A smith craft. It says Choke Village, Haizong.
And what is that?
Haizong Province. A deep history of over 500 years and has started from Lu Shantin, Mandarin, under the time of King Lei Tantong, okay, that's 1460 to 1494 is when the craft started. Who started the craft of silver and bar was still more silver crafting. He was assigned to open a factory of silver and bar casting at Tanglong Imperial City. I'm not sure you can see it because of the glare. Oh,
Oh, I can see this clearly. It's actually coming in really clearly. That
nice.
is gorgeous.
Yeah.
Is that like rubies and onyx and stuff? Is that like?
I mean, it doesn't say, but it's jewelry crafting. I assume that it is. Talks about the silver craft. Those look like diamonds. I assume that they're not real diamonds on display. They don't give maps. I don't know how far these villages are from Hanoi, but I know they couldn't be too far because I think we've discussed this before that southern Vietnam wasn't part of Vietnam until a couple hundred years before the French got here, I think. Oh, this is part of the same display. Dong Chai Design. All right. That was a nice unexpected stop. Let's see what else we can find in Ye Old Historic District. How old does it say how old the ancient Hanoi is?
Oh, let me go back
The old
to.
city.
Oh my god! It also said, Erica, stop pulling up so many tabs.
Oh, you know what? I want to introduce you to Opera. Have you ever tried Opera?
I have not.
Which is it's a Chrome based browser, so most of the stuff you're familiar with in Chrome still works the same. But it has a really good way to organize your tabs. Like it's got different categories going down the left side, and then you can group the tabs at the top. Like if you're opening multiple things from the same tab, it'll have a group, and you can close that group and then reopen it with one click.
Oh, I need that.
Yeah. I want to get them as a sponsor when we have viewers.
Oh,
I'm
wow,
like, I love
that is
this.
like absolutely necessary. I need that bad.
Yeah.
Okay. It says for the history of it, the residential and commercial area that is now the old quarter came to be during the is it Lai or Li? It's LY, but with a little accent above it.
Li Taito.
Li and Tran dynasties. and then was located east of Imperial Citadel, Thang Long,
Yeah.
and along the Red River during the Li Dynasty. Scholar Nguyen Trey already mentioned some of the areas, each specialized in one particular trade, which is what you're talking about. It was then surrounded by a defensive wall with several gates. So when I don't know when those dynasties were, though. Let me see that time of that dynasty. That first one they mentioned. From 1009 to 1054.
Oh, I think 1009 to 1054. So it's about 1,000 years old.
Mm-hmm.
A little over. Wow. I find that now most of the structures, of course, are not that old, but the city itself, the layout, I mean, it has only experienced incremental changes along the way. This looks like it's a theater. I've passed this many times. I didn't know what it was.
Ooh.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, kind of.
Like a movie theater or like a plays.
No, yeah, live theater.
Oh my god, that's cool.
So it looks like they do traditional plays. Yeah, it's really cool. Very nice. You know, it's fun to watch them, even even if you don't understand, what's being said. It's fun to watch the costumes and the acting, and neat. I've never watched one in Vietnam. We went to a park. Me and my students went to a park, like an amusement park, that did live shows. So I've seen one, but it was obviously not the traditional, because there were big water effects and stages coming up out of the water. A lot of stuff is water based, I guess, because of rice fields and the low lying, floodplain area that we're in. That just is a popular theme. But yeah, okay. Well, let's. I mean, you can guide me as much as anything right now, because we're just wandering and seeing the city. I feel like this.
We're gonna bebop. Let's bebop. Let's find the most brightest things to do. Find some little pretty stuff.
Which direction is the funnest looking street? I think this street does. I'll cross it so you can see it better yourself. Yeah. Hey, you need soap? No. These are junk shoes.
Oh, I thought someone was hollering at you. I was like,
yeah,
hey.
He's wanting to clean my shoes, but I'm like, these shoes are trash. There's no point in cleaning them.
Now, if they had some street side feet rubbers, you can go ahead and rub my feet on.
Oh, there we go. My shoes are old, falling apart. Not cleaning, not worth cleaning. All right, let's move on this way. This looks like the interesting street. I mean, this one heads south. I can actually see where it's going, but the area is so small. Honestly, we could run in circles and still. And also, it's like there's so much to see. We could go through, especially on the stream. We could go through the same spot 2 or 3 times, and you guys would never know it because it would look different. As long as I'm pointing the camera at something slightly different, it will look different.
Right now,
nice alley.
Turn to the right over there too. Like there was something blue. There was like a blue sign.
A blue sign?
I thought I saw a sign over there. Oh, maybe I'm just seeing things. I don't know.
That's where I got my bag.
Ah.
Pharmacy. That's blue. Maybe that's what you saw.
That was it. Okay.
Well, pharmacies are fun, but
of course I found the pharmacy. I'm like, yeah,
I don't know. I don't know if I can convey the pharmacy grab bag. That's the fun of the pharmacy. Well, to the left, we've got fancy looking Hotel Street. My
Fancy
ditty.
Hotel Street. That's the official
Directly,
name.
that's right. The translation. Directly in front of us, we've got the end of the street, and I think, yeah, that's the basically the street that's right next to Hoglom, the lake. And then to the right is, I think it's Colin Timmy. Lots of bikes parked. It looks like it's going to be a dead end, but it doesn't. It continues into the space between buildings, not even a street.
Oh.
I think we got to walk that one. Oh my God. I should put this out there now. At some point, we need to create an ad. I don't know what you want to call it at this point. We could like fake some ads so that we have something to run. But at some point in our travels, I will need to go to the bathroom, and I need to be able to run something that cuts off the audio and video for a few seconds.
Yeah, you should put some old Benny Hill episodes up.
I'm not sure if we're allowed to do that, but
No.
something like that, yeah. Yeah, so I'm putting that out there as an idea. As maybe you could think of something for us to do. Not necessarily something we create. We could run something that is I don't know,
an intermission thing. Like
yeah, intermission. I mean, we could just put up the word intermission like they used to do in theaters.
Yeah. Or some license free. Let's go out to the lobby and buy ourselves a snack.
Click on all our ads.
Let's go out to the bathroom and have ourselves a poo.
That's what it would be for me, yes. Yeah, so I guess I just need to find a video and then upload it so that we can play it. Like I did the little selfie thing. Of course, that only lasts 8 seconds, but yeah, something that lasts longer.
Mm-hmm.
Which leads to the question, how long does it take to pee? I don't time myself.
It's got to take, well, depending on if there's like a line or if you have to wait on people or anything, but I'd give it at least 10 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, 10 minutes?
Yeah, to be able to go from where you're at, unless you're already at the bathroom, and then it would be like maybe 5 if you're, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
We
could keep talking until I get to it. Hi, no thank you. Well, there you go. That's the edge. This is really the edge of the 36th Street, the ancient city. This street is the edge. No thank you. And the cruise ship building here is what divides the ancient city from the colonial district. I mean, they're both part of the historic district. Obviously, colonial is historic, but yeah, that's different from the ancient city. And this is the dividing point. The lake is historic, and it goes back to ancient times, but it would have been outside the walls of the city back in the day. That's okay. Let's make a loop and go back up into the ancient city. Now, well, there's another option. We could actually go west from here and go along the southern edge of the city and then see what we find.
Yes.
Yeah, it's okay. Let's do that. There's plenty to find. Edge of the city. I mean, if there's anything that you know about that you wanted to see in the ancient city, say it now, because we'll leave it and we won't come back to it tomorrow either. So this will be the end of it for the live streams anyway. I don't know if
I'm
you
just,
know of anything.
I
Just-
don't even know what's there. Should I look? Should I?
Yeah, there's just searching, see if there's anything you're like, oh, that looks cool. Can you walk over to that? Because it's a pretty easy walk, and we got a good half an hour left to kill in the ancient city.
Okay, hold on. Oh no. Uh-oh. Okay. This is a moment. I don't know. I need to have some kind of intermission thing that can pop up. Well, you're already still on there, but I just heard something get knocked over in the other room.
Oh.
That sounded like something not good. I swear if I have to do something else. Move. Go. Get
Do you
on.
need to go check it out?
Yes. Give me 1
Okay.
minute or less, and I can just throw paper towels on whatever it is that's spilled.
All right. I'm going to put on some music while you're gone. Just hold.
Oh crap. Hold on.
Okay. No problem. Il a des
Okay. Are you there? I guess you
Erica.
are doing things.
I'm still walking around. So, Erica, do you know? Could you, by my inflection, can you tell what the difference between banana cheese bread and banana cheese bread?
Okay, say it again.
Banana cheese bread or banana cheese bread?
Okay, so there's some kind of banana cheese, and then there's banana cheese bread, like banana on cheese bread or something.
No, there's not both. It's written down, and I'm just wondering if by my inflection, can you tell the difference between the two items?
No.
Oh, okay. I mean, I imagine one would be banana flavored cheese bread, and the other would be bread that's made from banana cheese.
Right. Is there a banana cheese?
I mean, I don't think so, but I didn't think there was a banana cheese bread until a few minutes ago. So I'm really guessing at this point. Anyway, that was a few minutes.
Banana nut bread, but without the nuts, but with cheese.
It turned out to be waffles. It turned out to be waffles, but I'm still not clear on what the banana and the cheese, how they work together. But that's all right. I was like, if I didn't have a good hour left in my fast, I'm planning on ending it early anyway, but I'm not going to eat now. But I was like, I really want to find out what this is. Well, what was the house destroyed? What happened?
Oh, thankfully. Oh, you're gonna love this. This is lovely. We put them in the bathroom while I'm eating, or while the kitty boys. So they're not sitting here looking at me or begging for food or anything. But I had
reasonable.
A vinegar cup that I wiped it down with, like the windows and stuff like that. But I also had a cup of it was vinegar and soap and water, and then hypochlorous acid. They just knocked that over, which knocked the vinegar thingy over. The hypochlorous acid is closed because I'm glad, because it's expensive to get the big jug of it. But I had to clean that all over before it smells like vinegar barbecue in my freaking bathroom.
Is it expensive? How expensive is it?
Because it only stays good for about 25 days after you open the bottle. Okay. After that, it's not as potent, right? The hypochlorous acid.
Right.
So
okay.
You open the bottle, it's good for 25 days. It's like $25. So it's like $1 a day for the big jug.
Wow.
I mean, that is used for, we used it for out in the car, in the bathroom, and all the rooms, and you could take it into places. So yeah, I mean, it's useful anyway, and all of us use it. So yeah, it's still expensive to me because I'm poor.
Well, I used mine very quickly. The last time I bought a bottle, I stuck the bottle in my bag and it dumped all over my passport because I had. Oh my
God, I remember that. I was like,
it wasn't sealed. I mean, I still get funny looks at passport control. They don't like that. They're like, "Oh, it's messed up." So
it's still
I figure.
I
think I may get it changed before I go back to China. I may get an update. It's got. It's almost 2024, so it's got 2 years left on it. But I mean, if they're gonna question it every time I go through passport control, then I'd rather get it changed. And also, it's getting pretty full.
Oh yeah.
To be honest, so I might as well get a new one, I guess. Especially if I don't know what kind of passport or what kind of visa I would get going into China. I hadn't talked to Yuri about that if I go back there. I think he's talking about getting me a legit work permit. I don't know who I'm working for, but that sounds good. But if I do, then I have to get a new one every year, so it really won't matter. If I got one of the 10-year business visas, then I would want a new passport because it's going to be in there for 10 years. And if you had to change passports, then you have to carry around 2 passports.
What do you do with your old ones? Do you keep them?
Old passports?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they're just souvenirs. They punch a hole through a specific part of it that makes it invalid, so you just keep it.
Ah. Yeah.
I imagine people like that.
Because, I mean, you have a lot of stuff on it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's astounding, honestly, that we still do passports into this day and age, but I guess it's difficult to get every country on the same, page, so to speak. If you'll pardon the pun for the passports. So they're just going to keep doing it the way they're doing it until everything's so electronic that it's easy to do. I mean, they're kind of switching already. When you go through, they scan your passport and you come up in the computer, but everybody's on a different computer system. So if you've never been to a country, then you're a new entry into their system. But I don't know if you recall, I don't know if I talked about it, to be honest, going into Singapore now, they're ahead of everybody else. So you all get up to the passport control and you just scan your passport and you don't look at another human being and you walk right on in.
And I love that. That sounds great.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's really great right now because we're still in the phase where, well, last time I went through, still in the phase where most people won't use it. And I don't even know why, but I'm like, whatever, I'll use it. And so not only is it super fast, but there's no one in the line.
Yeah.
So you scroll through. Better. Yeah, that's super good. That's super great. Another trick is to find a rural border crossing that no other human being is going to go out of their way to go through, like I did when I came into Vietnam at the beginning of COVID. Oh, I just want to give, I don't know, do they have a sign up? Oh, yeah, they do. They have a nice big sign now. They didn't used to. Well, during the pandemic, when it first started, when we were first let out of the, out of captivity, I would come and eat at this place every day, every morning for breakfast. And I guess other people must eat it for breakfast because it was open. Me, Van Fan. I'm just going to let you read the sign because we're in the middle of the historic district. I couldn't tell someone how to get here with, under the best of circumstances. But yeah, this was my place, and it's really tasty. It's Mi Van Tan is what they serve. Well, that's what I ate. I guess they must have a couple other things. So it's another soupy broth based breakfast thing with bun. Wait, is it bun? No, it's mi. Yeah, mi noodles, which is a very thin wheat noodles. I don't refer to them as vermicelli, but I would think that's the closest thing. But that's usually translated to bun, so it's a different kind of noodle. They got a different name for every slightly different kind of noodle.
Right. So that's
it's those noodles. Yeah, that's a wheat noodle, and it's slices of. I'm going to say chicken. Could be pork. No, it's pork. It's pork. It's been a while since I've had it. Thin sliced pork and these tasty little crispy. They're like wontons, but they're a little bigger, and they're just served on top. And I noticed Vietnamese people soak them so that they're soggy before they eat them, and I'm like, no, the crispy is delicious because I don't know if they just don't like crispy or what, but I love it. So I eat them first. But the one they're like wontons with the shrimp inside. What else is with it? And then some greens.
Chimes.
Yeah, it's a simple little. Yeah, he's coming by wanting me to ride around town with him.
Oh.
This is a very common thing here. It's a very tourist thing. I see Vietnamese people do it. So if you're not, Vietnamese tourists, of course. It's important to remember when you travel abroad, you sometimes get the impression, or maybe it's just me. Like I just feel like, oh, everybody must be from here. But then after you hear a minute, you go, oh no, wait, people are traveling from around Vietnam also to come visit here because it's their capital. It's like we would go visit Washington.
Yeah.
So plenty of tourists, yeah. And when you're in Asia, you remember, oh yeah, there are actually more Asians in the world than there are Westerners anyway. So
right, so they're
certainly if you
also
come here,
going all over the place over there and checking out stuff. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Like our guide for the food tour that we did. Let's go up northwardly. she wasn't even from. She lives here now. She said she lived here for 4 years. I started to say, well, 4 years ago is when I moved here for the first time. So I'm kind of a local too. But she wasn't from here. Yeah, yeah. It's and Hanoi is like a lot of capitals. It's not the biggest city in the country, but it's the second biggest. So it's both the capital and it's a big city. And for them too, like this, unlike Washington, this is the center of their history. So a lot of the history of Vietnam can be, if you're a tourist, you're a domestic tourist, then you're coming here to see a lot of Vietnamese history. Like Thang Long yesterday.
Right. It's just like if I was going to the Capitol here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you went to Washington. Well, I mean, Washington's a little different though, and it's a purpose-built capital. It's old at this point to us, but American history like predates the Washington by quite a bit.
Yeah, I'm just saying, just some kind of gathering place where they go, oh look, it's our history. Like I don't care about anything here.
It just so happens I don't care about any of that shit. Well, I mean, Georgia's a good example too, because Savannah's the oldest city in Georgia, but it's not the capital.
Oh, I meant like the Capitol building, like going to the Capitol building.
Oh, I see.
Thinking about the right wing idiots scaling the building, even though there were stairs. I'm like, what are you doing? You cosplay revolutionaries.
Yes, I remember that. That was a big WTF moment. I mean, I guess it just goes to the mentality, right?
Yes.
Like
and people are like, oh, well, they always like to joke that those type of people are all uneducated. There were doctors and lawyers there too. They're just evil, and they got all swept up in their cult, and they're like, here we go.
Well, I mean, I've said it before, and I'm sure I'll say it again. One of the biggest concerns to me about Americans is that I don't think a lot of them are living in the real world, like mentally. And I also worry that what we produce is a way to escape the real world, but that's kind of why we do it the way we do it, or what I like about it anyway, is that when you live stream, you see a place as it actually is. And like we said earlier, with the market, like if you're there and there's something interesting to talk about, then we'll be talking about it, without prompting. You and Scott will talk about it, because we did that yesterday. That was the shit we saw yesterday was really cool, and you were interested. And when it's not, then there's something else to talk about, and that's how things really go.
Right.
I hope that's interesting to people. I hope they tune in, but I'm not a big fan of trying to make everything look a certain way so that you can sell it. I just don't. I don't know.
It's like if you were really taking a trip there. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. That's part of why I try to. That's part of why the stuff that I've added in since we've been out of commission, the movies and the planning episode. But I still do want to do the planning episodes, but I think it'll be one episode per destination, which means infrequent. But I still want to do that. Maybe we'll do that.
Watch that movie too. I need to.
Well, the movies, I had hoped to do a planning episode, and then we'll do movie episodes weekly until we do the trip, and then we're not really focused on the movies once we've done the trip, because then we'll be showing the episodes from the trip. And then if we have time after, if we have extra, we can do the untethered type of episodes where we, just do one-off shots here and there. But that's kind of the way you travel, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's
plan for it.
Travel. I don't get to do anything, so this is my travel.
We want to make it as real as we can for you. That's the whole point.
It is. That's why whenever I'm telling people, I'm like, no, I'm going to here with Wesley, and they're like, what? You're like, I'm like, I don't have to leave. I'm going there with Wesley.
I want you to know I appreciate that, and not to knock Scott, but so often I'll say, well, we're going to do this, and we're going to do, would you like to do this? And Scott's like, I'm not there. I'm not doing it. I'm
But
like, get
we
in the
all
mood,
are
Scott.
we're experiencing it. We just don't get to like, oh my gosh, if I was right there and immersed, I would absolutely be doing all kinds of crap. But I mean, I get to do at least as much as possible. Like I loved looking at all the different artwork and reading about the history there. So I mean,
Yeah,
for everywhere we've been, like I mean, how much I love the Chu Jetty stuff and all that kind of stuff.
yeah, that was fun.
I felt like
That
I
was
was
fun
there.
and unexpected.
And also
Well,
because of the way that people are welcoming there, or that they'll like straight up make eye contact and speak to you like normal people. That doesn't happen here as
yeah.
much anymore. But
Uh,
when they do that, it feels like I'm there interacting with them. And sometimes I have, like, you're like, my friend's on here, and they're like, oh hey.
uh,
Like I'll
right.
text
If
you
you pick my friend up, he's on a cab, or he needs a cab.
you were playing golf. You were doing the little well, not playing golf, but you were doing the driving range, and those guys in the
Yeah.
background were like doing little funny things and stuff. That was fun. It's like being there. I like it.
Well, I gotta say that is why I strongly considered. I don't think we'll do it. I strongly considered uh, switching to an just having the speaker and the phone, because the phone mic actually picks up my voice. I would say better than the mic I'm wearing right now. Um, but then whatever you say is broadcast to everyone around, and I'm like, well, that's disturbing for people around you. And while like
Right.
this situation probably wouldn't be a big deal, but also my hearing's not great, so I kind of need these things stuck in my ear so I can hear what you guys are
Oh yeah,
saying.
you don't want everything that I say to be broadcast to
Ah,
everybody around
well,
there.
that is kind of the fun too, yeah. So you're not actually here, so that takes away. But then you get this superpower of being able to chat without being heard. So, like, if we're in the art museum, you guys can bullshit around and say whatever you want and make me laugh.
That was so much fun. That was hilarious.
Like I said, we got a museum coming today, and I think you're gonna like it. It's one of my favorites. I hope the fun of it comes through.
Yeah.
But it's not like the two we did yesterday. It'll be a very different kind of museum. And just, sorry, I got sidetracked with us talking. We're on Hong Ma Street. So this was originally we talked about how the streets are divided into department store departments. This department was originally paper goods. That was, paper making was a big thing back in the day. It was high technology. So this was the paper goods. But over the years, it turned out what they were selling most of was decorations, like paper lanterns to start with, but then all sorts of holiday decorations. Of course, Vietnamese holidays. But now that Christmas is a thing, you get a lot of Christmas. You got a big Christmas show during the Christmas season. So this is now a big thing for Christmas, and then right after they take Christmas down, it'll be the Lunar New Year, Tet holiday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa.
So that's why I've been showing these are America
Oh, do you see
dolls.
is that balloons? Is that like hot air balloon type things?
Balloons. No, I mean it is a hot air balloon. It's not actually a balloon. It's plastic, but
Right,
it's
but those
it's
are
just a
cute.
decoration.
Oh my
Yeah, it's
gosh.
Santa Claus
See,
and a little
like
hot
I
air
would
balloon.
totally want that just for absolutely no reason, and I wouldn't be able to take it with me. I'd be like, look at that! It's sending a hot air balloon. I want it.
I mean, I really genuinely think when we get any number of viewers, it would be good to do the giveaway, the drawing thing.
Oh
That
yeah.
would be fun. Like we could just go crazy shopping, and then whatever we buy is a prize for whoever tuned in that day and put in a comment. But I'm impressed by the collection of holiday stuff, Christmas stuff. I like it. It's a lot of fun. And I gotta say, now that we're here right now, it's more fun during the day. I thought the best time to come would be nighttime because it's all lit up and flashing lights, and that part is. But since there's a gazillion people here and you can't even move, it's not as much fun. More fun to come in the day and see it.
Yes. I like less people. I am down with that.
I'd love to get away from people. I mean, I maintain, I've said it, I know several times already, but I maintain the goal of every tourist should be to get away from the other tourists.
For real. I
For
don't want to be
real.
living in there at home.
Well, the conundrum, I mean, you can always do the, back, what used to be called backpacking, the traveler that stays off the tourist trail.
Mhm.
Now there's just a backpacking trail, so you're there with a million other backpackers, which makes me go, what is the point of doing this now? But you can do that. But the problem is just what I was saying earlier. Like, I still don't recommend, no matter how, through the back door, off the tourist trail you want to get, I don't recommend you go to a place and miss the main things. Like, don't miss Tanglong Cathedral. Don't miss Tanglong Citadel, because it's cool. It's a big tourist site, but yeah, you should still see it because it's awesome.
Right. I mean, you could still go and do some off the beaten path kind of things, but then like definitely
Yeah.
that, I mean, those museums and the Citadel and all that, all those tourist things, they really maintain those places well, and
Mhm.
they're just gorgeous. I don't know. I just have to. I definitely go back and look at that fine arts museum again and like discuss art or something. I'm not gonna be able to go there anytime soon. I can go there, but with you.
It's well, we can do it. I mean, that's a part of what why I said let's keep the untethered part of the show, because we changed the name. We used to be all untethered, and then I came here and got a bit more tethered, and I was like, okay, I guess it's time to. Oh, it's almost time to eat actually now. Do you want to go see the cathedral first and then eat, or what do you want to do?
Oh, you should eat. You should find the food to eat because it'll take you a little bit of time to get to your eating place and then to have them get it ready. So you go ahead and eat when your fast is ready to be over. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I don't have to eat the minute it's over. Let's see how long our recommendation for a cathedral visit is. I
Oh yeah, for
think
how
it had
long?
a fairly short. Yeah. Yeah, I think actually that's a good idea. Let's do the cathedral. We can spend no more than a half an hour there, and then we'll head over to find some food.
Oh yeah, that's not even long.
I am moving my break, my lunch break, to after the cathedral. Cathedral, then break. So good. Let's head over to the cathedral now.
Yes.
Let's see now. Question: how do we get over there from here? Could you hear me? I sometimes forget that I have to revisit the StreamYard page frequently, or else you'll lose the audio. Oh, can you hear me right now? That's an even better
Oh
question.
yeah. I was just waiting.
Oh.
I was waiting to see if
All right, so I'm heading over, and we're gonna just peruse the lovely cathedral. I mean, it's I always like seeing cathedrals. I will say some are more grand than others, and I like a big ornate building as much as anybody, so that's good. This one is a little sparse. I'll leave it there because I don't want to taint your view of it.
okay.
But of course, there's a history here with French colonialism of how Catholicism came to Vietnam. So that's up for discussion. But a trash can. These are so rare.
Oh.
I won't show the trash can. Go pull the cord out. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. I can't hear you because the cord's not in. Hold on 2 seconds. All right. I asked the question. As if now, so that wouldn't have been good because I could not hear you very well. So I guess I do need these earphones in.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It sounded weird
Did my
too when I talked. I was like, "Oh Lord."
Could you hear yourself?
No, no, no. It just sounded like I was speaking into a different type of a thing. I don't know. It feels like I can't explain that either. That sounds weird, but
I can't explain it. Oh. So we're going to be walking out of the 36th Streets, the ancient city. That's probably important information for people coming here to remember that if something says it's in the historic district, that is a lot larger area than just the ancient city. So you can be in the historic district. If your hotel says historic district, you may not be. I'm going to tie my shoe. Who knows how long it's been untied? Oh, Erica, I can't stoop down.
oh no, no.
I mean, largely because I'm fat and old, but also, come on, machine. These cords, I say, I really got to look for more advanced stuff. I need a long battery life. I somehow suspect that no matter how long manufacturers claim their battery life is going to be, that we, in what we do, it's not going to last. I have a difficult time believing that any phone out there is going to be able to handle what we throw at it as far as battery life goes.
You've done a really good job making it last, though, and planning for things to start to die.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's not easy. This may be our longest day today so far. So this will be a good test for it.
I had to use this computer because I forgot to charge my headphones because the sound is out on the other computer.
Oh, if we were to ever see viewership on our little channel here, I would love to get you and Scott good equipment to use for these episodes.
Yeah. I need some I really need to just break down and get something about it. And it's my fault about that computer too, because I used that over on the side of the bathtub and I probably splashed water into the part that, where the speaker is right there, but it still works for Bluetooth headphones. So that's how I did. But this one is the little ThinkPad computer, and the sound on it's pretty good actually. And
I was just about to say, Erica, don't blame yourself. But if you took a bath with your computer, I guess you do need to blame yourself.
So, I always have, because I have a garden tub, so there's this huge platform off to the side, and I'll just take it in there, and I'll play movies and music.
It'd be foolish not to do it.
I mean, that's totally what that kind of tub is made for. It's made for candles, and boomboxes.
Candles and computers. Says it on the manufacturer's box that you open it. Please put candles and computers on this. Don't worry, your computer will be fine.
It would if I wouldn't have been a splashy girl. I was like, whoops.
There's something you can tell Yuri the next time he's on.
That's why I tried not to say anything, because I was like, well, I'm in the bathtub, Yuri. I can't turn my camera on.
I'm splashing in the tub, so of course I can't have the camera on, can I?
He's
He would
so
enjoy
into it. I don't want to corrupt Yuri.
that. Sure you do.
I totally would.
Got your trip to Chenzhou planned. He's talking about moving back to what's the name of the city? Shenzhen. He's talking about moving back there, so he must have liked it more than he let on.
Oh yeah, because he was saying he didn't like it over there because I don't know, there was something different about the way it
Well,
is there.
I mean that I may have added some into that end because I thought that's what his problem was. He was, not what should I say? Not happy with things when he was there at one point. And I was like, oh yeah, because I do find it to be a very sterile city, just compared to Guangzhou. Guangzhou's got lots of history, and it's just a characterful city. There's a culinary tradition that's from there. That's where Cantonese food comes from. So I like Guangzhou a lot better. And to go to Shenzhen, which is only like an hour away, by comparison, Shenzhen is very sterile and it's pretty.
They had the skating on the top of the place or something.
Had the what?
Remember, there was a place that we went to. It was like a mall that had skating or something. Was it that place?
I mean, Shenzhou had that. We didn't go there though. Oh, are you talking about in Hong Kong? We didn't go to Shenzhen when we were in Hong Kong. I couldn't get the visa.
No, I was trying to figure out where we were. Like where there was a mall. Were we not at a mall? And but everything was like closed down. A lot of stuff was just closed down. I'm trying to think of where we were. Everything's getting all mixed up in my head of all the places.
Well, I hate to tell you, I intend to mix it more if we possibly can. We're gonna have to say, where were we when what? I did the same thing too, though. But I don't remember a skating rink or like ice skating or what was it?
It was just regular skating. You said they used to have skating there, or we saw something about. Dang it! I'm gonna have to look it up. I'm gonna find that out. But
there was a place in Johor Bahru.
Maybe it was there.
A mall.
Maybe it was there. But
there was a mall where stuff on the roof had been shut down, but I don't think it was a skating rink. I don't remember.
Was that Johor Bahru? Was that all the way over there? Good God.
Yeah, because Yuri joined us for that episode, and we started out on the roof, and we're like, well, there's not much here actually. And then we went down into the mall and talked about.
What's funny is like that it was all shut down, but I was just obsessed with having a skating thing up there or something, and maybe it wasn't actually ever had that. I don't know.
Like, well, this never actually happened. I'm checking a message. I do have to. Sorry, the day runs long, so I have to check messages. I don't know. I was supposed to do something for work today, but not really for work. It was the lady that did my visa apparently included someone else's paperwork when she returned my paperwork, and she's like, "Oh, can you bring it back?" And I'm like, "Well, I'm kind of busy the next 2 days, so maybe." So I got to do that now. Sorry. That was an aside from checking the message. Sorry. Go ahead.
Dang, like you better be glad you ain't trying to use people's paperwork for something.
It doesn't look like she's filled anything out. I'm like, you realize this is blank, right? There's nothing on it. But what else? She said I could drop it at the school next to my house. So I've got I need to message the 2 ladies that I tutor, because one of them had dengue fever, and it's been over a week. So she says she's supposed to be better by tonight, but I was like, well, just let me know if you're not, because you don't feel like having a class when you have dengue fever. And I don't know how contagious it is, but I sure as hell don't want to teach you.
No crap. I don't even remember if it is because I know that my friend got it in Puerto Rico. But I thought it was
Oh
from
yeah,
isn't it from skeeters?
maybe. I don't really know.
Yeah, I think
Can't tell
that
you.
mosquitoes. Let me check because I remember here because it is from the dengue virus. The dengue virus. No, but
That
yeah,
dangle gay virus.
from mosquitoes.
I got that
Yeah.
dangle gay virus.
But it says yeah. And then let me see. So it's from mosquitoes for sure. And let me check. And let me check mosquitoes.
Oh, we're in the old quarter, but we're just around the corner, so I'm going to go ahead and change the banner. Actually, I should say we just
only
crossed over.
spreads through the blood or organ donation from an infected person, so it's just bloodborne. So yeah, it's just if you get bitten by the skeeter, or if that person's blood ends up in you.
Well, I don't think the tutoring session is going to take that direction. So
Right.
I'm sorry. Is this English tutoring or Fight Club? I can't remember.
We don't know because nobody talks about Fight Club.
And also, when you don't know English yet, nobody talks about class. So we get a little farther. Actually, they're pretty far. They're pretty advanced, but that didn't work for the joke. Tourist area is always shops everywhere. Shops. If you want to do shopping, I mean, this is the place to come. And everybody in town has this sign to assure you of their quality.
I love it.
Right. It became a joke when I was here with Angelo. He was like, "Have you noticed everyone in town is ranked number 1 on TripAdvisor?" It's like, yeah. So,
That's
coveted,
hilarious because it's just TripAdvisor at that. Like, not that I wouldn't look at people's reviews. But
yeah, but it seems easy to understand how every place in town could, at one point on the same day, rise to number 1 on TripAdvisor.
Oh. That's just like how all those people, or there's probably different other restaurants that say that they created whatever that dish was. What was that you had?
Pho Kun, yeah. Pho Kun. All right, now this is something to see at night. I did post some pictures, a little time lapse of this on YouTube Shorts. The Christmas tree itself. That, of course, is a nice at nighttime thing.
Oh.
But I gotta say, I didn't notice all this stuff at the base because there were so many people here. I couldn't look.
Is that a nativity?
It's a nativity, yes. It's a rather large, elaborate nativity.
Wow.
Yeah. It's a lot of nativity. All right, here's the wise men here with their camels. I guess I meant wise man. There's only one there. Oh, the other two are up. They left one wise man with the camels. They're like, "You watch the camels. We'll go give the gifts to the baby." Leave the camels running.
You
Oh,
know what
okay.
they left the guy that's got the gold back there because they didn't want to be outshined with their frankincense and myrrh. They're like, you stay back with that camel.
Don't show them the gold.
Always trying to outdo
You
us.
make us look bad. I mean, this is normally a heavy heavy picture area, but during Christmas, it's like this is midday on a Wednesday, and it's just still people getting in line to take pictures.
God.
All right, I waited for one couple for the hour to take their picture. You know, I don't
So,
mind
like,
getting out of people's way
Are
to
they
take a
just
picture,
there
but
for like the look of it, or how many people are like Christian or Catholic or whatever in that area for the St. Joseph's and the Nativity to be a thing?
well, I think the majority of picture takers are just here to take the pretty pictures.
Okay,
I
just
don't,
so for the
you
look
know.
of it. Okay, so because I'm like, oh,
But if you want a number, you'll have to look it up. But I'm going to guess it's between 3% and 6%.
yeah, they
We're
they got a little
taking
bit of fallout from having all the the pale
all the
face
what?
religions there, bringing
I
that
mean,
on over.
3 to 6% is up from other Asian countries. This usually you get 1, 2, or even less than 1% Catholic
Right,
because it's just not from here. It was only ever brought in by colonizers.
right. I was like pale face colonizer, Lord spreading people. Take this. Here's a little bit of democracy. Oh wait, never mind.
No thanks. Well, the shop used to be in there. The cathedral might be closed. It says morning 8 to 11. And then it doesn't open again until 2. Yeah. So, yeah. I mean, I feel like let's walk around and see the other side, and then I feel like the best. We did. Me and Scott did get in once. I mean, it's a normal cathedral inside. Cathedrals are pretty large and grand, and so it's that. But I mean, there's no secret to the universe in there that's gonna knock your socks off. So, so personally, I'm good enough with food.
Right. My socks don't need knocking anyway. We're good.
No, my socks. I'd like to keep them on. It's a chilly day. And we can actually eat around here. Oh, the other gate didn't even open. They ain't letting you in that side for sure. But I think the only one exception in Asia would be the Philippines, and it is
Oh
usually
yeah,
considered part of. Yeah, they're very Catholic.
right. Santana's friend goes to a Catholic school there, I think. And
Yeah,
yeah.
that's a heavily Catholic country,
And
but
then
they
since
were.
Saipan is a territory, but they definitely got the big Catholic spread there, or Christianity.
Well, they were colonized by Spain, so it came from their
right.
years
And then
as under the Spanish rule.
and then reinforced by I still won't forget that part of the propaganda stuff at the beginning of that. When you read that thing, and it was like I saw his rosary and I knew we were going to be okay, or some crap like that.
I knew we were going to be just fine. Then he marched me into the next detention camp.
Right.
You okay? That's the side of the church. A lot of things in Asia close down at lunch. That's not unusual. But these guys are closed for 3 hours in the middle of the day, and they're a tourist site. But of course, the church doesn't need the tourist dollars. They're doing fine, just getting people's salary, I guess.
I guess. Oh, I guess with all their tithes, and also since it's Catholic, the whole interconnectedness of all the Catholic stuff. They just Catholic
Mm,
Church is wealthy as hell. So is the Mormon
it is.
setup.
Yeah. Yeah, member for member, I would actually assume the Mormons have more.
Oh God, yeah. From what I could see, but they paid my friend's rent and gave her food like enough for her and her son every month. They paid her rent. It was like $1,200 a month for her rent. They just paid it, and all she had to do was go over there on Sundays and do some whatever they do.
All right, rock on then. My sister used to work for a church. That has nothing to do with Catholicism, though. They're not big in Catholicism is not big in the U.S. The Catholic parts of the U.S. are exceptions to the rule.
Hmm.
It's worth noting. But we were in Saipan, and they're part of the U.S., of course, and they're because they were a former Spanish colony. They are Catholic, but that's not normally the way it is.
But then you had some of the stray Christians and stuff there too, and all that.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
a little odd setup over there in Saipan in general. My
Yeah.
friend over here, like her and her family, they're Catholics, and I've been to their church. And then we've gotten charitable stuff way back in the day from the Catholic Church in Kennesaw. But
Are you looking at food places? I'm kind of changing my orientation towards the food places now.
oh well, let's traipse on over there. Let's bebop.
I
Let's support.
I feel that we should. I mean, there's stuff right here in front of the church, so it's not like we have to go far. I feel we should probably do Vietnamese food, but I should mention, being a big cosmopolitan city, Hanoi does have other stuff. I just lingered in front of a K. What did it say? K food stand, Korean food, and there's an option for you. Nice international. What do you call it? Cosmopolitan Burger King.
Oh my God! Look,
Uh,
it's Popeyes and Burger King. Okay.
yeah, Popeyes and Burger
Have
King.
any different things there than they would here?
No, it's pretty straight up, just regular. Part of
That
what
is
they're
cute.
selling is taco sama. It is cute. They're octopus balls. They're very good, but they're also Japanese. So that's definitely something I would stop for if I weren't doing a stream, because you get used to having all these options. So I don't eat Vietnamese food all the time, but I feel like we should do a Vietnamese place today.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But if if on your vacation you feel like you want that, know that it is here. There's food from all over the world here, and of course, in the United States, when we eat international, it's more likely to be European most places. But on that same note, if you're anywhere in Asia and you're going for international, your choices are probably going to be Japanese or Korean. Honestly, I guess I'm tainted since I live in Vietnam. I don't see a lot of Chinese places. I think Korean and that's true in China as well. Of course, the local food is Chinese there, but you get a ton of Japanese and Korean food. It is just very internationally popular food, and for good reason. It's delicious.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that's an Italian restaurant right there. I'm
Odd.
gonna move along the side of the cathedral because I know that street that runs right along the side has a lot of restaurants. Take tacos too. I mean, well, it's not the most Mexican food, but they do have. Well, they have chicken wrap, tacos, nachos. Really, tacos and nachos are the only Mexican thing. It's kind of mixed. Spring rolls. We're not going to do this. I just wanted people to see bun cha. Okay, that's just regular bun cha, which is good. Mexican salad, tortilla salad. It says a wrap, but it looks like a burrito. Oh, there we go, burrito with chips. So a couple of Mexican things and a couple of Vietnamese things.
Just a mix of stuff.
Yeah, that's a common. I mean, the place around the corner from my house, the Mexican places, they call themselves Fusion. But I'm like, I didn't come to a restaurant that serves Mexican food to get fusion, though. I want the Mexican food because Vietnamese food is everywhere. So, but I imagine that's for Vietnamese customers.
So true. And it gives them, I don't know. I mean, like, what are they fusing? Like, what is their fusion concept? Like, are they going to have?
That's a good question. I don't know what the answer to that would be because I never tried the fusion. I'm like, I don't know what the fusion is, but just bring me a taco, please. Again, I could go anywhere for Vietnamese food here, so if I walk into a restaurant that serves Mexican food, it's because I'm looking for Mexican food. Here's La Place Cafe and Restaurant. Obviously, a lot of these places, because they're so close, are here for the view. Vivienne Cafe and Restaurant. Okay. It's a lovely, no thanks. It's a lovely, view of the courtyard. I don't really like looking at people any more than I like being around them, though, so.
I'd like to look at some trees, please, or some water.
Trees and water, if you would. Here's a dirty alleyway. You wanna walk down it?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go. I actually stayed in a hotel on this street one time. It's the only reason I know what's down here.
Here's a dirty alleyway. Let's go there.
I mean, I think that's got to be your philosophy for exploration when you're traveling. You can't just go down the places that look pretty, because this is a cool alley. This is why I came down. It's not really an alley; it's a street. We say alley because if you can't fit a semi truck down it, we're like, that's a tiny alleyway. But this is a perfectly wide street. You can see lots of bike parking and plenty of room for 2-direction for bikes. And I'm not pausing. A lot of spas back here. Yeah, a couple of spas. I'm also wondering, when did I stay here? I remember going to the hotel. I got here late at night. This was in the before times when I first got to China. I made a trip to Vietnam and I remember staying here. Brunch served here, dreamers and seekers. Oh, you can't see it, sorry.
Well, that's pretty.
Brunch coffee. Yeah, that's pretty. I feel like I'm not going to go there, though.
Mm-mm. What?
So well, I'm not sure now. I was going to say I'm going to go back to that main street because I think it has more restaurants, but I'm not sure. This is one of those great things about being in Hanoi. Every street, standing in the middle of an intersection, every street looks interesting. I really want to go down every one. I want to go down every one, but I also want to eat food, so I'm just going to pass by this tourist shop.
Hey, I like that shirt right there.
The Hammer and Sickles t-shirt,
yeah.
Vietnam Star.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Hammer and Sickle is still a prominent symbol of socialism and communism. Mostly communism, I guess.
Well, it off-puts the right kind of people over here, so I'd like to wear that.
I like who this pisses off.
Yep.
It's a great way to decide what to support and what not. Now, this is not a Hanoi native restaurant. This is a chain, Pasteur Street Brewing. But I've been there before, and I like it. Seems to be not crowded today, so that's good. They also have a nice empty balcony that looks out into a lovely street. I guess I'm really selling that one because it's the only place I know on this street. But I'm letting you advise me.
But what's in it?
Oh, it's a brewing. It's a brew house. It's a chain, but it's It's from Saigon, Pasteur Street in Saigon,
But they have food.
and they just have a yeah. It's a full-on restaurant.
Oh, I like that. I like the way it looks.
I like it too. Have we decided then?
Yes.
Erica, I feel like I don't. Oh, yes. Go ahead.
Do you go up at the top up there to eat and drink? I swear so much of this is like going to some places.
They may not be open yet. It's 12:30. Hi, are you open for lunch?
Oh, sorry.
No.
Okay. Today we changed the new of the machine, so it's probably we should probably have upstairs.
You don't only have upstairs.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to eat upstairs.
And no beers with the not for now.
No beer, but food.
Food, yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I would love to go upstairs.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, great.
Oh, good.
No
okay.
beer, Erica.
Oh, okay.
Hi. Oh, hang on.
I was asking if we could go up there, and then she said you're going to go up there, and you're like, yeah.
All you can do. I didn't really plan on drinking beer either. She said, like, all we can do is go upstairs and not drink beer. And I was like, that was the plan.
That sounds great. Have food, no beer upstairs. That's the plan.
That is it. Okay. Lovely.
Nice. Now, see, that's got a good view. You're not looking like if you want to look down at some people, you can, but you can look around at the architecture. You got a couple of trees. Exactly what we need right there. Yep.
Well, we could eat at the bar, actually. I was thinking I don't want to sit at a bar stool, but they're all bar stools, so I might as well sit over here and maybe get an even better view. What do you think?
Yes.
Okay. All right. They always position the thing. They position it, the railing, so that it's exactly the height of the gimbal. It blocks the view every time. I think one of the things I found the gimbal I want, by the way. It's a Digi, and man, is it exactly the thing. Actually, you know what? I need you to look at the menu with me anyway.
Yes.
Unless this is only alcohol. I don't think it is. Wait, Nashville hot chicken. Okay, that's weird.
That is weird. That's in everywhere over here too. They really know what they're selling to people, don't they?
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah. Don't get into your head that just because it's an ancient culture that they're not keeping up. That it's definitely they're up on the marketing, they're up on the trends. Yeah.
I mean, more so than other places that we've seen. Like I was like, I mean, Nashville freaking hot chicken. That's exactly what I see over here being thrown at people.
Well, again, this is a big chain. They're out of Ho Chi Minh City, so they're going to be more like what you see at your local spot. Okay, so the food in the back, I guess, is all they got, which is actually good. It's just fine. Classic sausage combo. Wow, that's almost 600,000. Yikes!
Oh.
But it's a lot of meat. It may not be intended for one person too. I didn't pause to look. Vietnamese rocks because salads. We got mains and combos. Okay, so this is a full menu. Can you see, by the way? I know I'm flicking too fast for you at the moment, but I haven't really got to the mains.
Pretty menu too. I sort of see the pictures. What is that right there?
Which one? Right or left?
The left.
Or top or bottom, I guess I should say. Left. Okay, that's steak. That's sirloin strip steak. That's 500,000.
That looks lovely. I know you're not going to get that.
It does.
God.
No, I'm not going to get that.
Marbling.
It looks lovely. Yeah, it looks good. Well, mainly because the smoked quarter chicken is only $109. Look at that.
Ooh, that's That's like lovely. Yes.
Yeah, it looks good, and that's not a bad price. Okay, so I'm gonna say if you see all this food, that was the 629 meat lover combo.
Oh, that's
Not intended
definitely to share with people. That's like 3 people.
four. It says 4 beers goes with the combo. Oh, now I don't have a beer. No, you don't. Yeah, we were just looking. Sorry, that's all right. Okay, well, I don't think we're ready. Do you have Concalo, Coca, Concalo? Yeah, Concalo, the zero. Yeah. Yeah, great. Okay. Right? Yes. Yeah, that'd be great. I'm not sure, Erica. Have we decided yet?
Or you should get that chicken.
I think the chicken. Yeah.
Now I don't have a menu food for you because my kitchen is clean.
Doing the cleaning. Yeah. Is the meats? You have meats?
I will check again.
Okay. What do you have? Do you know? You want to check?
No, you choose your food
and then you'll go check. All right. Well, the other thing is the burgers, Erica. That's always an option. Okay, let's see first. So, how about the quarter chicken?
More chicken, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's choice 1, and choice 2 is the barbecue ribs.
That's good.
Yeah.
Okay.
The ribs are a lot more expensive, but if they don't have the chicken, I think the half of ribs is going to do me. Half of ribs will do.
I'll tell you what.
But the beer is good here, by the way. We're not going to be showing it today just as well. I didn't really want to drink beer and then try to drag myself around the the town. But, yeah. Oh, so I'm going to put, since I can't really get a good shot, should I put my face on here or do you want to see if we can get a good shot of the street? It is cool. I like this, sitting and looking at the street below. I like that better than looking at the.
Yeah, my kitchen side is okay. But this you want half or full?
Half.
Half. Okay.
Yeah, half. Yeah, half will do me. I don't need a full rack of ribs. I mean,
I have eaten a full rack over here from the Shane's Rib Shack.
Yeah,
then I felt bad after.
I went with my friends to a place called Koh Lanta in Thailand, and it's a big tourist spot. So they have all these restaurants on the strip that serve. I don't want to say Western, but that is a Western thing. So it's a Western food. You sit there and eat a rack of ribs, and it was 2 guys and 2 girls, and my friend Danny is like in our little group. This is when I worked in China. He was like famously the big eater. I'm going to eat everything. And for some reason that night he ordered a salad, and I didn't pay attention to it. It wasn't a competition. I ordered the full rack of ribs, and I sat there and ate the whole thing.
Oh my god!
He sat there drooling the whole time. I let him try a bite, but it wasn't enough. He was like, "Oh, why did I order a salad?" He's a big health nut now.
Oh, he is. Like you.
I mean, it's a good thing.
Enjoy some ribs, yeah.
He probably does, but he used to just overeat like to excess. Of course, he was in his early 20s then, so he could afford to do it. It wasn't a big deal. But he has since then
in your 30s and kick you in the ass, though.
yeah, and he's not in his 30s yet, and he's already he actually is a gym. I don't know what you call it, like a personal trainer. I guess that's what you call it, personal trainer, and he does like health. It's good, yeah. So he totally I think working in China is such a good thing for any Westerner, even if you decide to go back. It's so going to change your perspective on the world. You come back a different person. Meg, my other friend, who was also in that group, she was so meek and non-confrontational when she first got there. By the time she left, she could voice her opinion.
Good.
Yes, very. I was like, because we were trying to teach her and tell her how to do that the whole time. Like, you got to speak up. You got to speak up. She wouldn't do it at first, but over the years, she changed. I think because there's a cultural difference, you get a lot of people that will try and take advantage of you, or they don't even think of it as trying to take advantage, but they're trying to run a school. We're talking about the owners of the school, and not to get too class conscious here, but the owning class is the same everywhere. They're out to get theirs, and they're not worried about you. And she finally learned from her experiences there with all these school owners that you got to say what you will do, what you won't do. You say no when you need to say no, and so I think she came back a different person.
Good.
Erica, we have 2 viewers, which makes me believe one of them is real.
Oh no! Oh gosh! Hello, real person. At least one real person. Hi.
Yes. So I've just seen this show up. So if you're not just 2 bots, maybe you just stay on long enough, you just get lots of bots watching. So what we're doing is taking a break here in the middle of our tourist day here in Hanoi. We're not at the cathedral. Oh, so let me take that off. We actually are just around the corner from it. We just left. We're just having lunch right now. And they left. They're like, oh, he's talking to me. I'm out.
I wonder if it's bots though. Do you think it's like bots that are like just checking in to see, like, what do bots do when they're on your stuff? Like, what is their purpose for
I mean, there could be multiple purposes that I don't understand, but one of the things they do is they'll put comments on. I wish they would do that because it shows engagement to the
yeah,
algorithm. I'm like, hey, maybe it's actually counting them as watching. It doesn't always though, because like yesterday we had one person watching all day, and it might have just been counting us or StreamYard software or something. I'm not sure. But at the end of the day, it said you had 0 viewers, and I was like, well, okay, that's that's not counting that then. But they're putting in links when they do that. When they put comments in, the bot will put in a comment that's a link, and I guess if it goes into YouTube software, anyone then or later can click the link, and the link is to, I don't know, whatever they're trying to sell you, or whatever the bot is, whatever the scam is. I mean, the scam might just be advertising, but I always consider advertising a scam anyway.
I don't know. I really do like some targeted marketing for me.
Like, yeah, you always say it really works. Like they get it right for you.
Yeah, I mean every time. It's always on point. And like I got some stuff where it was like, look at these marble holding snails. It's these little glass snails, and they call them snarbles because they hold marbles in their snails.
Marble holding snails. What is that? That's crazy.
It's like you know how, because marbles are really pretty, and like stuff that I've looked at, the marketing really picked up on that. All their whatever. Like I think it's because I was looking at mushroom tchotchkes to, like, because I like little stuff like that, and so the snarbles were marketed to me on Facebook, and I was like, you know what, I posted about it. I was like, do I need these? No. Do I want them? Probably. And my friend was like, oh no, those could be AI and everything. I was like, no, they make these in Boise, Idaho. I looked them up. I'm gonna get me one of these little fellers.
AI, what?
Yeah. Oh, because there's a lot of fake AI ads and stuff too. Like, we're just a bunch of crap. But I was like, no, not for this girl. I get real straight up targeted marketing on my page, and it's all correct.
Well, speaking of targeted marketing, let me just reiterate the name Pasteur Street Brewing Company. I love it, and I hate that they're not from Hanoi, because I want to push everything Hanoi while I'm here, but it's just a good Vietnam chain. If you're in Vietnam and you want a place like this that serves beer and burgers and bar food, but you want it to be a chain for some reason, then this is it. This is the one you're looking for. Anyway, sorry. You just said targeted marketing, and that made me think I should really... Oh, here's their logo. Can put it up there.
Oh, okay.
Whoa. It's from first. I guess the first location was Pasteur Street in Saigon. I'm not sure if I can get a better angle on Ye Old Street there, but let me give it a try. Do you like watching the street? I feel like I like the most bizarre channels on YouTube. It's just like, here's a security camera footage of the street.
I love okay, I don't like people, but I do like people, and then I like people watching, but not too much. But
Right.
right there's just enough people, but not too many on that street, and everything's pretty. Like everything
Yeah.
looks really neat around there. So like I'd watch it. Yep.
I'm not a fan of the square, the church square thing. It's not a religion thing. I just think it's too busy. There's too much going on. It's just like that's not fun people watching to me. I like this where you can watch people walk down the street and they're relaxed and having a lovely day. And we're actually just around the corner from all that busyness, but it's just a really calm street.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, it makes me want to gimbal with an extendo arm.
No.
Extendo, which I may get. Well, I saw that gimbal I want is what was it, $150? You think that's too much?
No, because you use this for everything.
I used the hell out of it. This one is. I mean, it took a tumble with me yesterday and got slammed on the ground. I feel like it can't have that much life left in it. Do you hear the song playing? Because
No, which is odd. I usually just hear the people.
Well, it's I kind of like that the microphone seems to block out anything coming out of a speaker, but you can so clearly hear real sounds coming from birds or kids or people's conversation. You hear that really well, which I like that.
Good because I like to eavesdrop.
It also means that if you ever ran into actual live music, it would pick it up pretty well. But
Ooh, that's
even when we were in Phnom Penh and we ran into those that musical performance that was at the top of the temple, the Phnom. What was the name of the temple? It was a big one, and there was a live group, and it was like Buddhist music. I guess I didn't know that was a thing, to be honest, but they were playing. But they had microphones and speakers, and I was like, well, they're not going to be able to hear it. You guys probably couldn't hear it very well because it was going to be distorted because it's coming out of a speaker.
Right. It sounds crunchy almost.
Yes. Every time I go back, because I think I'm doing this great thing by like, oh, look at this live music, and then I go back and watch it, and it's like, oh shit, that was not entertaining at all.
Some new genre. Crunchcore.
Crunchcore.
Or my favorite, Temple Crunchcore.
Temple Crunch. This isn't the sellout regular crunch people. This is Crunchcore, Temple Crunchcores. I don't know, some bullshit. Hang on, I gotta unplug so I can unravel my cords.
Okay.
I hope you can hear me when I come back. You can probably hear me. I can't hear you because the speakers weak.
I can definitely hear
A
you.
weak clack. Okay, good. Because I'm a loud mouth.
Oh, well, I'm not quiet. We know that.
That's good. So I don't know what Yuri's doing with his microphone, but he comes in and he's loud as shit. And
he knows how to project his voice really well too, though.
He does. Yeah, that's right. He's good for this kind of stuff. I think he must have learned that. He was supposed to be doing for a while. He was supposed to be doing some TikTok videos where he sold stuff, but I don't think it ever went anywhere. Probably because of the credit card fraud thing. That could put a damper on everything, I think. Well, that's what I was going to say earlier when I was talking about him being in Shenzhen. I was thinking he wasn't like in Shenzhen, but then later on, I found out what had been happening, that he was being investigated for credit card fraud. I was like, well, I don't think Shenzhen was making him sad. I think it was that other thing. So I think he was fine in Shenzhen. He must have liked it.
Dang. I'm glad he got out of that.
Me too. I'm glad that's over with. It did seem like it was something that could have like totally wrecked the rest of his life. And the weird thing was, like, when it was over, just logic, he should have been like, well, that's it. Now it's party time. I'm done. That's off of me, because it ended suddenly. And it wasn't like, there was no permanent damage done. So it was good. But that's not the way emotions work. That's not the way feelings work. He had gotten into a depression while they were investigating. And so when it was over, he was still depressed, because that's how shit works. And I was like, oh yeah, so that's what I
Right,
was
and
talking about.
probably a high level of anxiety, and you said that his daddy had died too.
Yeah, just a few years ago. Yeah.
Yeah, and that just sticks with you. I mean, unless you don't like them, then it's like, yay. But it
does.
is okay with me about
I
my
mean,
parents.
I was going to say, you said it sticks with you. I mean, it never goes away. That's something you just learn to live with
Like
that
the
new
grief is
reality.
with you. Yeah, that's it. Just the grief. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Because the grief will always be there. I forget when I come to a Western restaurant, the food takes so long to cook. When we go to do the Vietnamese restaurants, the Vietnamese food, like you order it and you barely have it out of your mouth before they've got the plate on the table. Because
True.
for noodles, you order noodles in in the best noodle place, the noodles have to be already made and cooked. They're just waiting there to be heated. They throw them in,
Because ribs are already smoked. It's like smoked ribs, right? Like barbecue ribs.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, this place
So
is
I
good.
don't
They know
know
what
what
they're
their
doing.
sides are though, but also they've got things going on around their kitchen, don't they? So they gotta like.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And I knew that coming in, but the food is good and there's nobody here. The main draw of the restaurant was there's no one here. I was like, there's no one here and you're still serving food? Let's go for that.
I love
Can't
that
just sit
idea.
here. Yeah. Well, I mean, you one thing you get very wrong, the wrong impression as a tourist, especially here, but in other places as well, is the tourists are all crammed into the small, tourist center of the city. And while there's other things going on here, you run into a lot of people, and it's the center of the city anyway, so it is crowded. But then the tourists on top of that make it even more crowded. So you get the impression, oh, everywhere's like that. Hanoi is just a crowded city, but of course it's not actually. If you if you live here and you don't come into the historic center very often, I mean, it's like anywhere else. Traffic can get heavy, but people are not walking around the entire city, what do they call it, shoulder to shoulder and in huge crowds. In fact, even like this street is a good example. Like even here in the historic district, you just have to make a left turn off the main street and find out it's not actually that crowded.
Right, you're just seeing traffic, like
Yeah, these people. I think I'm up too high for you to see the guys that have been just sitting here maxing out, relaxing the whole time, loving it. They're smoking a pipe a minute ago.
Cute.
Now they're having tea, just hanging out on the. It says they're in front of the Church Legend Hotel. The store on the ground floor is Hanoi Capital Travel. Oh, sorry, that's not a store; it's a travel place, travel agency, which is pretty common around here. And they're not got customers, so they're just having their midday tea and a smoke.
I like the chilling out Maxon.
Yeah, that's nice. Let's see. So they have these. I'm not getting paid by these people, I promise. I probably ought to have arranged a sponsorship deal before we came over. Pasteur Street Brewing Company. They say they have them in Hanoi, Da Nang, and Ho Chi Minh City.
Oh.
The three biggest cities, three biggest tourist spots.
And they really do have their finger on the pulse, because all that stuff that's in that menu is stuff that's around here, and it is expensive around here. Like,
yeah. Well, this ain't cheap. I mean, but I got to be honest. For the $600,000 for something that there was enough meat and drink on that in that deal to that combo thing to feed 4 people. So what is that? $150 per person, and that's not bad. $150 is $6, I think.
Yeah, that's and I would split it 3 ways because I'm fat, so I'd need a third of that.
I was like, I could eat half of that here and then half of it later at the hotel. So
Right,
one
that's
person.
like some good stuff there because it would always be me splitting with the kids, and I'm like, that looks about right.
That looks like I don't know if I can eat all of that. Well, it's for 4 people.
So you
Well,
say.
I'll take a doggy bag then. Oh, I should look at the schedule. See what we're doing. What time is it? It's 1 o'clock. So it's 1 o'clock there for you. You're exactly opposite us right now.
Yes.
Okay,
Because
we
they
have
did the daylight
plenty of time.
savings. They did the fallback.
Fall back. Jump back, Jack.
Of course, like the one thing that Congress was going to get some movement on was trying to get rid of daylight savings.
I don't like it, so if it's something, I mean, I'm happy that they're doing it, but it's not the greatest threat facing the country at the moment.
Right. I'm like, of course, that's yeah. You can all come to an agreement on that innocuous bullshit. It's annoying
Right.
as it. What the hell?
I remember they did the same thing when it was about keeping your phone number. We were going to force these phone companies to let you keep your phone number. And I'm like, that's good. I like that, but I was
Yeah, the
that should be
number
kind of low on the
portability.
list.
I remember because it was definitely something about portability and blah blah blah. I'm like, yeah, you really show them.
Portability, not affordability.
Yeah,
You still don't
never.
get a phone if you're poor.
Right. Well, actually,
but you got
I do have a government phone.
You do have a government phone.
I still have it, sucker. I keep it on. All you got to do is you make one phone call or a thing. I don't need it. I just have it because screw them.
Amen to that. They're not going to give you much. You might as well hold on to what they're giving you.
Gonna take it and I'm gonna keep it. I've had it on. It was supposed to have been off like when Tana turned 19. So she's about to turn 24. So what is that?
5 years.
That? Yeah, 5 years. 5 years of and I had it for 2 years before that. So I'll have my government phone for 7 years. Buttholes.
Buttholes.
Yeah, your booty butts. Gonna have something.
Maybe this is a good time to chat about like people coming to Vietnam and planning for a whole vacation, because I think you can stay a few days here in Hanoi. You can even extend that by traveling, doing day trips, because there's so many day trips outside the city. Like I said, this is the center of Vietnamese culture going back 1,000 years. So there's lots of stuff around here that has developed over the years. So there's tons of stuff to do. But if you have like a 2-week vacation, or which is an American thing, but if you're not American and watching this and you're coming for, I don't know, a month or 6 weeks or something like that, which some Europeans get those kind of vacations, then this is really the start of your vacation. It's according to what time of year you're coming, but I would say this is usually going to be the start of your vacation, and you kind of migrate south from here.
I would love to be there in that climate right there for right now, because I don't want to sweat.
Well, even if you go down as far as Da Nang, I hope we can get there around the real New Year, and if we can do that, then I'll tell you what it feels like there. But I think the weather is actually pretty good there too. It'd be warmer than it is here, of course, but I don't think it's going to be tropical feeling at that point.
The thing started. Get that
the thingy.
My alarm went off on this thing. I just scared the cats. They're like, "What happened?"
On the phone?
No, on my computer. I have a I must have. Oh, it was to take my pill. Hold on, let me get my pill.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
See, I can't go the other direction because I'll get Bannister. But that's a good direction too. It's valid. I could sit at the very corner and then maybe. No, there's too many trees in the way, I think. Oh, I know what I was going to do. I'm going to download some sort of a video. But I'm going to have to turn the camera and get a little bit of banister in doing so. I don't know if you're still listening, but
Oh, no,
I'm
I'm here.
I'm gonna try and upload some sort of a video so that I can have a bathroom break at some point. Because
Yes,
our
like
opening
a
and
little intermission thing. Mhm.
yes. Oh, maybe I should just look and see if Canva has an intermission. Let's do that. I'm gonna do it right now, which is not appropriate to do it in the middle of the show, but we're waiting on food and
Yeah, it's not gonna
you
hurt
know
anything. This is life, y'all.
this is live, it's real live. Kinda video. Intermission. Oh, good. Twitch intermission. We could try the Twitch intermissions. That's
What do they
the
do?
video game stuff.
Yeah.
See, I've got a pink one. I've got a purple one. Got black modern. Pure simple. Let me know if you.
What does pure simple look like? Uh-oh. Are you there? Hello? Hello, is it?
I was just saying, let me know if you stop hearing my voice because it means
And I did.
I've been, and you did, yes. Okay, let me download that. I may need to put some, I don't know, specialize it, but I can't say it. Sato channel. Well, it doesn't say the word intermission. I just want a thing that says the word intermission. Stream's over. I don't want it to say stream's over. Stream starting soon. I really wanted it to say I'm in the toilet. We'll be right back. That should do it.
Yes.
Well, I would really like for it to translate. No, I want to download it, doofuses. Erica, did you hear that?
No. I didn't hear anything. It was all silent, and I was just waiting on you.
So he brought he brought the half ribs and the chicken. I was like, no, I hate to do that, but no, you run into that all the time. So that is not I would say to people who find that, because he said he didn't know what he had, and I said, well, um, I said you can bring me the chicken, but if you don't have the chicken, bring the ribs,
Right. Oh, he
and that'll
heard
be
you.
fine. And he
There's no
walks out.
way.
I don't know, because they actually cooked it. Like he brought out the chicken and the ribs,
Are you gonna
and I
get
was like,
both? Can you
I
get
mean,
both?
no. I mean, I could. Yes, I'm not going to. I would
Oh
take
my
it home
god.
if we didn't have a full day of, you know, well, not a full day, half a day left.
Well, if they could hold it there, maybe, and then you get it, but good God.
Come back. No, I'm not doing that. He should. That happens so often. I'm like, you didn't question me ordering 2 full plates of food.
Like, and you said, or if this isn't there, then I'll have that. Like,
Right.
yeah.
Like you don't have the stuff. I'm gonna. I suppose I could try and cut this civilized person, but I'm gonna end up having bones not in. That's weird. Mm. Yeah, I gotta say that's happened before. It was less of a big deal when it happened at McDonald's.
Right.
I'm like, well, I'll just eat it all.
Nobody's going to sit there and eat all that. Well, I mean, I could.
Right. Well, I would rather have had the chicken, to be honest. I was trying to save time by telling him, if you don't have this, I'll take the next thing.
Right.
But can you hear me licking the microphone? It just dove into the sauce, so I was like, I just lick that off.
Those look good.
They are, yeah. It's just 3 ribs, but it's good. So I definitely could have eaten the full.
You could eat the chicken and the ribs.
I mean, I'd be all right doing that, but I just don't want to take the time right now.
Right. That's like pulling apart the chicken and stuff, too. And you got to dig in with the ribs, too. It's not like it's quick and easy.
I mean, I'm sure I'm going to eat them pretty fast, so I don't want to go too far into that. Yeah, it's not easy, but I do it quickly. Very efficient. I mean, you might be right. They might have done it on purpose so they could eat the chicken.
I would definitely do that.
Yeah.
Oops.
I worked in places like that before they had security cameras everywhere. That's all I'll say about that. Mm. I don't remember if I hit download. That's happened enough that I think it's a warning to tourists when you're ordering in a restaurant, even if you think the waiter is speaking English very well. Make sure, or even if it's a McDonald's type restaurant, make sure they know they understand what you want. Don't assume that because they look at people that are somebody that's my size. They might go, well, maybe that's a normal meal for him.
Like that's so much. Like, and I'm big, and they probably be like, "Yeah, that's what that bitch wants."
I could order chicken and a rack of ribs. Yeah, it must be normal.
Sounds about right.
I'm not showing myself eating these, but they're good. Just trust me.
I believe you.
Believe. That is a good meaty piece of rib right there. That is really good. The sauce is good too.
Right, but that's what I was about to say. They look really good because they look like it's all meat.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I should say too, like I do want to always encourage you when traveling to eat the local food, but this is a local place. It's not Vietnamese food, but it's out of Saigon. It's not local. It's domestic. But it's a popular restaurant, and also you really come for the beer.
That's what they were like. Oh, I'm sorry, we don't have any beer. And I was thinking, well, he's there to eat. It's okay.
Right. That's why they didn't expect me to come in. But and we could have gone along and kept going and tried to find a legit Vietnamese place, but I kind of wanted to show this place because it's really popular. It was good, and there is a craft brew scene here in Vietnam, and that's all over the country. This one is from Saigon, but there's several here in Hanoi as well.
Oh.
We're just not in that neighborhood right now. So it's a thing to do. Absolutely learn the history and see the historic sites and do all that normal tourist stuff. You should do that. But you're being a good tourist if you remember that this is also a modern country in the present day, and they're up with all the trends. And craft brewing is just popular here.
Yeah, it's like really cool there with all their stuff.
Yeah. It's really cool there with all your stuff.
Like their activities there are a little bit more hip than we've seen in other places.
Yeah.
It's cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, a lot of it is economic success. Like you've got time and money to spend on extra stuff, which ends up being, whatever the trend is.
Mm-hmm.
When your economy is doing well. I don't think the U.S. is, on that train anymore, honestly. I know it's just a small town, but my sister used to live in Talladega, Alabama, and the last time I went back to visit, they had this really nice, hip, happening, up-to-date bar on the square in this little bitty town, and I thought, oh, that's great, that's wonderful, that they've got this in a small town in America. You just don't see that so much anymore. And then the next time I talked to her, she's like, no, they went out of business.
Oh yeah. No one has any
Can't
money to do anything. Well, the people over there definitely voted to not have their own money, so there they go. Various
Right.
things that they do to screw themselves. It's a
yeah.
habit.
I don't know if you're talking about Alabama in general.
Oh, just
But
yeah, there, but also here and everywhere else.
Talladega definitely does that.
Oh,
all the right decision. If there's a right decision to be made for the town's economy, they make the opposite. That's one of those classic situations where old money runs the town, so they don't really care what's going on with everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
I don't live there. This isn't firsthand knowledge. This is everybody I know that lives there that talks about it. So I'm just spreading rumors on the internet. I don't want to spread rumors, but you know what I heard?
Word on the street is. I mean, but it is true. That's true.
Yeah, and it's not unique either. One could say that's what's going on in the whole country. That the old money is corporations at the national level.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, because the Supreme Court said, sure, corporations are people, money is speech. that just wipes out the common folk.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it does. And I'm finished now. Now it's the cleanup stage from the ribs. It's going to last a minute. Ooh, I got some stuff to spray my hands with in my little bag. I'm going to let you look at pork rib bones while I dig it out.
Speaking of the state of at least this place over here, I just scrolled through on this page and it says how to stay productive when the world is ending. Productivity burnout more. Everyone needs to relax more except you. It's from Reductress though, and Reductress is like the woman's version of The Onion, so it's really funny. I think that's a real book that they are selling though as a stocking stuffer.
That is funny, but it's not too far from what they were actually saying during the pandemic.
Oh, that's exactly what they've been saying ever since. And they're like, oh, people are dropping dead. Oh, well, we can replace you. You're expendable. There you go.
The good news is I'll still be rich.
Yep. That is all that matters. I mean, come on.
So get back to work.
Executives were voting on who was going to die.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's what was they said years ago? I think it was the Daily Show. It's metaphor playing itself out in real life.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, true. Oh, I guess I can put this way. All right, let's see what our time is. I feel like we have oogle boogles of time. I could probably eat a quarter chicken in the time it takes to, in the time that we have left. Not the time we have left. I mean, the time before we need to leave.
The time we have left.
Before we all die at the end of the stream.
This is the longest stream ever. Or so we hope.
Oh, yeah.
I guess.
I mean, I
don't want to be here.
Well, if it sucks, I don't want to be here. Okay, so no beer here at the craft brewing place. But good ribs. I'm almost sorry you took the chicken away, but I didn't need to eat 2 meals. It would kill the point of fasting. I mean, really, it feels like we sat here for a while, but we did not. Or I sat here for a while. We really didn't, though. I was going to take my break because we essentially canceled the cathedral. Let's take that out. Maybe that'll adjust our time, and we'll be needing to leave already. Remove cathedral. Yeah. If only religion were that easy to remove. Oh no, did I remove the right thing? Oh, I didn't want to remove it. It's like, nah, we're sticking around. Okay. There we go. Okay, so now we're late. Now we're behind. That's how I like things to be.
Ah, nice.
Oh, actually, I shouldn't have done that.
Somebody asked if this was a hard or a soft cover, and the people replied, so soft. Uh-oh. You're gone again.
Sometimes I forget I'm looking at the other, I'm looking at the map or something, and you start going, I can't hear you anymore. I've been talking for an hour. To nobody. That'd be great. All right. Well. I'm going to drink this Coke. What are we going to talk about while we wait for the Coke? Wait for the Coke. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about.
Well, did you eat your sides and everything? You got all that stuff done.
It was just a salad. That was the only
I
thing on the side.
Like, that's a nice little healthy thing for you to have. You know what we get on the side over here for our ribs, right? It's like mac and cheese,
fries.
And it's like they are greens. I do get greens with mine though. I like to have turnip greens and what was the other thing? They got oh my god, what is the one? Oh, Brunswick stew. That is so good over here from the local barbecue restaurant. But I don't get the ribs from them. I get the ribs from Shane's, and I get the sides from Fire It Up Barbecue. I don't like the Fired Up ribs. They're not bad, but like I'm telling you, Shane's Rib Shack, since they are a rib shack, they really do have the good ribs. Them little suckers falling off the bone. But yeah, but we ain't getting no salad on the side. I don't even think there's a salad option.
You ain't eating no salad.
If there was a salad, it would be like macaroni salad, which ain't a salad. You know, it's going to have like mayonnaise in it and stuff.
Mayonnaise. Well, I don't know. What do you think about our lunch choice? You think I messed up not going for Vietnamese food?
No, I think it's good because it's like nice and calm and nobody's around. That's the best.
Part of the big draw was I just like this place, and it's always because there's nobody here, which isn't great for them. But it's a beer place, so they're here late. I'm never here later for dinner. I come for lunch. Although if they had beer, I might have drank it, but I didn't come for beer. But it's a craft brew place, so it goes better with heavy Western food. I think, honestly, even the places that are local to Hanoi, I think they serve their craft beer with Western food. To be fair, like the beer that's here, the local beer, traditional local beer, is drank in Bia Hoi places. And the food there it's local. I mean, it's traditional Vietnamese food, but it's not like a regular dinner. So they don't go. I don't think they do a thing where they go have a big dinner and drink beer with it. When they do Bia Hoi, their people are going for the beer, and the food is a snack. It's an accompaniment to the beer.
Ah, okay. Well, I'd have like a little bit of meat. Be like, look, you definitely catch me anywhere over there eating like meat on a stick and like drinking. Probably not beer though.
Well, if you didn't have medical issues, would you think you would try the beer, or you just don't like beer?
Well, I can get away with one beer, but it's gonna really mess with me. It's so funny because liquor, I can get like 2 shots of liquor in and it won't hurt me. Okay, here's another weird funny thing. I can eat very spicy things and salsa, and I can eat like all kinds of stuff. I can't eat like raw lettuce without it tearing my guts up. Like it'll be like,
Right.
you're gonna die. And I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'll just stick to some other stuff and just cook up everything green.
The only time you run into raw vegetables in Vietnam is something that's been imported from France, and obviously that's part of the culture now since they were here for 100 years. You know, they've left their mark, and it's good food, but it's not part of traditional Vietnamese cooking. It's the same as in China. You know, you do find in China they don't eat raw vegetables, and unless you're in a hoity-toity Western restaurant.
Right.
Not going to see it.
Funny things over here is when they do the wedge thing. It's just a wedge of lettuce as a salad, and they put a little bit of like bacon pieces on top and everything, and they have like a little side. I'm like, y'all, I don't want that.
I feel like that's a Family Guy joke. Should I stir up the lettuce? No, just put the wedge in whole.
Like they do that. Like
that is what you're right. That's why it's so funny. Like, yes, that is what they think a salad is.
Like, this isn't a salad. You guys are trying to pass this crap off so you can get rid of your backbone, butt bone thing of the spine of the salad of the cabbage or whatever. I don't even know what they put on there. Like the lettuce and cabbage pieces that they give you with stuff. If it's like, if it comes out there with the butt on it, I don't want. What are you doing? Why do you have?
Yeah, it's like they don't understand you. With vegetables, I mean, with meat too. There's parts you just can't use. I guess you could say you can use every part of an animal, but not for everything. Like you don't want bone. You don't want just a bone stuck on your plate. Nor do you want the core of the cabbage laying there. Well, we really ought to be going. Let me check and see if I hit download earlier because I feel like a bathroom trip could be in my future. I know I got to the point where I was supposed to click download and then I didn't. All right. Let's see how that goes. All right, now I'm back here. Are you ready to head to the next spot?
Yes.
Our next thing is the Vietnam Museum of Ethnology. And before the Vietnam Museum of Ethnology.
That sounds fun and odd. What is that?
It's just a museum dedicated to all the different ethnic groups in Vietnam.
It's really cool. I love it.
It is really cool. And I gotta clip I sometimes forget my strap on my bag actually comes unclipped. So I can put it on and off without swooping it over my head. I sometimes forget that. It's going to be a bike ride out there. On which side? This is tricky. I should not even be trying to do this in the camera because it's not like a mirror. Okay, well let's head downstairs and see if our bill comes up to. Oh yeah. Okay. Yes. That's just sure. Thank you. Oh, you know what? I need to. Oh, sorry. I need to flip the camera because you guys don't want to watch me. Okay. Hi. So they are redoing all the taps too, huh?
Yeah. We just do the new one. So
Yeah.
very good.
Right.
So for the night, it will be like beautiful.
Oh, for the night.
Yeah.
So you'll be ready
Tonight.
tonight. Okay. We're just here too early. How often do you change them? How often do you change them?
Maybe like how long?
Yeah.
For the morning. It will be lost in like 8 hours. I mean like 6 hours to 8 hours to like make sure everything like cleaning better and I mean like good beer.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
They're getting new beers in, or
Yeah, right. Actually, like before, we just only have a 12 of the tap room in there, but for now, we already have a 60.
wow, that's a lot.
Yeah, right. So
That's nice.
it's much better, right?
Yeah. I was saying I want to have Vietnamese food, but I wanted to come and show this place too.
Oh, sure. Okay. This one is 334.
Uh-huh. Can I see a code?
Okay, sure.
Work ribs.
Oh,
Oh, 292. Okay.
I still remember what is a bike 92 show you.
Oh. Sorry, I'm still paying. Give me just a second. Look at their new taps that they get.
Oh.
So yeah, the streamer or something?
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Hi. I'm not on the video right now, but they can hear you.
Yeah.
Past Stewart Street or in Company. What's 334?
334, 950. Also, Dave.
Okay. Yep. Mm-hmm. Right.
Yep. I take it.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Yeah, after that, I can change for that. I will pay for
Yeah.
that. Did you need a bill?
No, that's okay.
Oh, I already printed.
Already print it?
Okay.
I'll take it, man.
Take it.
All right, thanks.
See ya.
All right, bye-bye. Okay, hold on.
Just come tonight, okay? We have a lot of beer tonight.
They'll have beer tonight.
16 tap room beer right now.
Yeah.
Just take it. Sorry,
Can you see the beer from here? The beer taps?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, thank you.
See you
Come on.
guys.
See you.
Okay, she's cute. That's cute.
Yeah. Yeah, they were right. And those ribs were enough. That's why I was when he brought both of them, I was like, yeah, I don't want to pay for the chicken too. I don't want to eat it. I didn't order it. But
Maybe they can all just go in the back and eat some chicken.
yeah, I hope they do, honestly, because as I've worked in restaurants before, I'm like, look, I don't want this, and I feel like you get to eat it if I don't. So there you go. What's the other thing? Oh, I got to call a car. Vietnam Museum of Ethnology. I'm going to put it up there, and then I'm going to freeze the screen for just a second, and we're going to get a car out here.
54 officially recognized ethnic groups in Vietnam.
Nice.
Way better now. I'm happy you got come.
Nice. Oh, you can still hear me. Sorry. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. Vietnam. We're going to.
Wow.
All right. It's probably going to cut out in a second, but. Vietnam. That's not cute webcam, it says. No, Vietnam. Vietnam Museum of Ethnology. Ethnology. What did I say? Ethnicity?
I think you said
Ethnology.
ethnology. No, you said ethnology, I think.
Oh, okay, good.
Mm-hmm.
Gallo Central Hotel. Is that where I am? I don't know. 13 all true. 13? You crazy. I'm at 46. I'm trying to work. Okay, I know that cut out because I was gone for a long time.
Oh yeah, it did. I was just waiting on you.
Well, the first place it had the right street. You know how it automatically finds where you're at. It had the right street, but way off on the number. And then so I tried to refresh it and make it find me again, and then it couldn't find the right street. So I kept arguing with the Grab Bike app. Like, you dummy, you can't do nothing right. Oh, we found you a driver. 18F1 is the tag number.
18F1.
18F1. Let's see how far away he is. He's very close. He's at the cathedral. So he'll be here in exactly 2 seconds. So part of the reason I wanted to go in there and do lunch there was to show the craft beer place. And when this is no beer, I was like, good, I didn't want to drink beer anyway. But I can't say I'm like upset because those are really good ribs. And I hate it, but if you go to a country and you're there for any amount of time, you're probably not gonna just eat one type of one. Here he is. He just doesn't know I'm here. Oh, it's because I said nail salon or something. He's right there. 52s. Oh, true. Wait, so yeah. That's me. I've got my Chinese name in Grab, so the drivers are always like, what?
They're like, okay. Confusion.
Oh, sorry. Come on, thank you. Yeah. No. What are you gonna do? I mean, the helmet strap doesn't work, but what else? I remember when on the first, those 2 trips that I took to Bangkok to reset my visa. I got a bike because I was doing the poor man's trip to Bangkok. I got a bike from the airport in the middle of the night, and they don't ever have helmets. The bike cab guys, back taxi guys, they don't ever have helmets. They're just like, hop on, it's time to risk it.
Oh my god.
And so I rode all the way in on these, interstate size highways from in the middle, and it's in the middle of the night, so there's no traffic, but it also means he was going a gajillion miles an hour. Jesus, I'm gonna die. But what are you gonna do?
I mean,
Not go to Bangkok? You would never.
There's no alternate thing. It's just that.
Yeah. Yeah, because I was out of money. I mean, normally I would not recommend taking the bike in from the airport anywhere because the airport is just generally going to be too far out to make that a practical option. it goes from being a fun trip on the bike to just being an hour on the unpleasantness, freezing as cold or whatever the conditions are. That's too long to be on the back of a bike, in my opinion. But people make whole vacations coming to Vietnam because they want to travel the whole country by motorcycle. And I mean, I get the idea, like you're experiencing riding on a motorbike is fun because you're in the world. You're not like isolated from it like you are in a car. So that's part of the fun of being on a bike. So I get why people think that would be great, driving through the countryside of Vietnam on a motorbike. But the reality is, it's 6 to 8 hours a day. Vietnam's a big, big country, long country. It's just 6 to 8 hours a day on the back of a motorbike. One position, the novelty of taking the bike everywhere wears off fairly quickly. So I think that would be a terrible.
That would suck, but they must really like you.
It's a thing. People, vacationers, some travelers like to do that. They come here and either buy. It could be better to buy a motorcycle if you're going to do that, and then just sell it at the other end of the country when you finish your vacation. Or the other option, I guess, is to rent it. That would be probably harder to do than buying it. But whichever you do, like they come and get it, and they're like, "Yeah, I'm going to ride the whole country." And I just wonder how many of them go for like 2 days, and then they're like, "Oh, this is not what I thought it was going to be." It's just long hours riding on a motorbike. I enjoy riding, but I don't like riding in traffic. And to be honest, the longest trip I've ever probably made on a motorbike is about 40 minutes. Just riding around Hanoi to different places. And I'm done with it at 40 minutes. I'm like, that wraps it up for me. Thanks, but no thanks.
That would be so uncomfortable for me.
Yes. Yeah. Well, the thing is, and maybe I've got it backwards, but the scooters that we ride around town here are comfortable because you can sit up straight on them and, just sit like a normal person. It really helps with your posture because if you slouch while you're on a motorbike, or at least if you're my age and you do it, it's going to kill your back when you hit something. And this is, it's pothole city, so you're going to hit something.
You're definitely going to constantly hit something.
Yeah. Yeah, but even if everything goes well, by the time you go on bed on the motorbike, 40 minutes, you're like, yeah, I'm done. I get it. I get the idea. I get why it's fun, and I enjoy it. But yeah, that wraps it up for me. I'll say if I'm going to go anywhere for like multi-hour trip, I'm going to take a train. I don't even like getting in the car anymore.
I don't think I've ever been on a train, not even when I was I would definitely like to take some type of little swanky ride, little trip.
Your little trip?
A train trip, with my own little car and get some food and drinks and stuff on the ride wherever I go nowhere. I can't even make it out of Cartersville yet. I've got to get out of here. We got to have the money to get out of here to get to the place. Yeah.
We gotta get out of this place. If it's the last thing we ever do. Every moment karaoke. I want to start a motorbike karaoke show.
Oh my god!
But I need my helmet that plays music that I invented. It doesn't exist. But those tuning in, this is not the Vietnam Museum of Ethnology. We're headed that way right now. I think this is the way to do it because yesterday we would go through like half an hour in the museum, and then I'd go, oh yeah, here's the facts about this museum.
Whoops.
And when it's on the full screen, you can read it. Like I can't read it right now because I can't see worth a shit, and also the phone screen is a little too small. But when I watch it on TV, though, I can totally see the words. Like, oh yeah, informative. Oh, what did you say? You said 54 ethnic groups.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. I don't know that we're going to get a detail on each of them, but did you look at the museum? I kind of almost don't want you to look at it because it might spoil it. But it's a fun. I've been a couple of times. I went before just because it sounded like an interesting museum. And then I also went on a school trip. And on the school trip, they went during a time when they were doing water puppet theater. And it's really the only time I've seen traditional water puppet theater. And it's really cool. I like it.
I've never seen that. I'm going to look that up too so I can watch that.
Yeah, you should. I'm sure there's some on the shows online. I don't know if they'll let me film if I actually go to the theater, one of the theaters here. But it might not make a good episode anyway. It might be something to edit later. Do it live. Should I synopsize what it is?
Should you what?
Should I explain what water puppet theater is?
Yes.
So normally when you're doing puppets, the strings are suspended from above, and the hands and all the manipulation, the mechanics of the puppet are being hidden by being above the stage, too high for the audience to see, right? So it's concealed in something. But water puppet theater is done outside, and the mechanics of the water puppets are hidden in the water, underwater. So you just see a lot of times it's just people, puppets are just people walking around in the water, and they have, sometimes they're in boats, but so there's no string, but it's everything. The puppets are on a stick, kind of like an L-shaped stick that's pushed out from behind the curtains. And well, that's the best way I can explain it. I guess I thought it was going to be much more a clearer explanation.
No,
you can't imagine that.
I can picture it. That's really cool too.
Oh yeah, it's a great idea. It was originally a way to entertain children in villages, and it's just become a tradition. So it's a very traditional art form now. And when you see any kind of, we saw some water puppets in the art museum, but whenever you see any kind of art display of traditional Vietnamese art, you'll almost surely see some water puppets. It's,
I remember seeing them in there.
Now, the big ones tourist ones in town, they're performed inside big theaters, but they still got the pool in the middle of the theater where the puppets perform. But traditionally, it's been done outside. One at the Ethnology Museum is actually probably the more accurate traditional version. Oh, come on. These cords, I swear to God. Some guy was coming by and giving me the thumbs up and saw the camera, and I was trying to get him on the camera, and the cord started jerking the damn camera everywhere. Like I said, we're obviously still in the city. It's not like we're outside, but just as obviously not in the historic district. This is a VidCom center. VidCom is a big brand here, a big luxury brand. Whatever. The car brand has been fast. Homes have been homes. VidCom is the communications center. What do you call it? Cell phone network.
Oh.
I like how I don't think you notice when we just sail through a red light.
Oh.
Grab drivers are just like,
So you ran a red light? Yeah, like there's just so the red light's just a suggestion, huh?
you pause while coming through this area.
That's what I did accidentally not too long ago. I ran a stop sign and a red light, so I hadn't been out of the house for months. And I was like, uh-oh. I forgot about the rules of the road.
Rules. That's doing a good job. It's not as gold as I thought it was going to be. Is the wind noisy?
It's almost squishy sounding. It's almost walking a trail while they're on the phone with you and you hear them squishing on the rocks.
Okay.
I know that's very specific, but that's what it sounds like in my head.
The sound has placed a very specific image in my head. Use your imagination. And also, I'm going to show you where Terry's school was. I like all the canals that run all over town. if ever we're doing something like this and the noise is too bad, you can always ask me to mute myself, and that would be fine. It seems like the microphone seems to take it fairly well.
I mean, I can still hear you with the crunchy, windy stuff.
Am I muffled or distant or what is there any problem?
It sounds like usual.
Oh, really? Okay, that's good.
Yep.
Very good. Yeah. I imagine it can filter out the noise of the bike because it's clearly white noise.
Not at all. I hear just like movement probably of the equipment and then a little bit of windy kind of crunchy sound.
Yeah. Well, because of all the cords, it does. I hear the clacking. That is real noise that the equipment is making, clacking and clanking, and the cords hitting things. So that's accurate. No, maybe not pleasant.
I love how pedestrians are just trusting not to be hit by these vehicles.
Yeah.
That guy
Right.
and his dog, he was like, I guess I'll stop. I mean, since you beeped.
Since you beat. Oh. 34, yeah. Okay. All right, I got to pay, so we'll freeze the screen for a moment.
Okay.
34. That was an expensive lunch too, by the way, but those ribs were good. So, and also I don't do that normally.
It was worth it. It looked good.
It was good. Come on. Hey. Get you back on here. All right. No. I know what he's trying to sell, but it's always weird when you get off at a place, you're like, I've just arrived, and then some of the taxi drivers will always run up to you and be like, taxi, would you like a taxi? And I'm like, why would I have just gotten off a taxi and to get back on one?
Right.
I feel like you're
They
not
painted
really, you are just not paying attention. Well, let's see if we can film in here. Hopefully we can. Xin chào. Is the camera okay? Yeah, it's okay. Okay, good. One. Okay. Bank app. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Ba mươi. 40.
No.
Oh, yeah, it posted right there. They've got it per person. They get so many school groups that the prices are listed like for the number of people you're bringing in.
Wow.
I'll show it to you. Hold on. Oh, nice. She knows how to use it. Nice. Come on.
Trên một về phía bên ngoài.
I'm going to show you the list of prices. Sorry. Like, it goes up to 50 people.
Dang.
But they do. They get so many school groups in here with good kids. Come on. All right. They must get a lot of French tourists too, I think, because almost everything is in English and French. I bet they have the same sort of like conflicted relationship with their colonial past that America and Britain do. You often hear British people defend it, and then they get drunk and talk about how horrible they were. One of my friends that he had, it wasn't really earlier in the day, but when he got drunk and was telling about it, it felt like he had been saying earlier in the day, he's like, well, the Indians wouldn't have had a train system if it weren't for British. I was like, okay. And then later he was like, do you know we fought a war to keep China addicted to opium? I'm like, yeah, I do know that, but
Yep.
I'm glad to hear you recognize that. Like, he was like, we're awful.
Yep.
Like, that's funny. But yeah, you do see the French, the sign right here. I didn't have to wait.
Wow.
It's in Vietnam from left to right. It's Vietnamese, French, and then English.
Wow.
This is the ritual pole of the ko. I'm going to say ko. I'm not sure how they say it, but it doesn't have an accent mark. CO. That's pretty cool. That's big.
Does it say anything else about it, or is it just the ritual pole?
It does. I can read it as soon as these people move. I did walk away though, so they waited on me politely, and then I walked away, and I'm like, "No, I'm not done. Get out of the way."
You might be choke.
Oh, but
I'm not done. Get out of the way.
but while we're waiting on it, here's the bottom of the pole. Okay, that starts it.
Mm-hmm.
It goes up to the second floor, and then if you can tell, the top there is not. It attaches. It's like in a two-part, so they can just ship it. Is what that's for. No, I'm joking. That's not true. And then it starts again here, and so this would be one pole, and they've just split it in two so they can fit it inside the building.
Oh.
So it'll be interesting to hear exactly what they do with this. I would say I would love to have a tour guide for stuff like this, but only if they'll get on the stream with us. Because the food tour, we needed her either way, but I did think the whole time this would be a lot better if she was using her phone. She doesn't even have to have a gimbal like I'm doing. She can just use her phone she's talking on a video call. That would be really good. Okay, let's come back to the ritual pole. Actually, let's see these little tiny boats. There's nothing like tiny boats. I feel like I'm gonna fall every time I see stairs now. I've been traumatized by my fall yesterday.
Or just cautious now.
I mean, I get that way as I get older anyway. I'm like, ooh, if I fall, I'm going to break something. I'm going to break a hip.
Yep, break a hip. I was going to say it gets to the point where you break a hip. And if you get old enough, usually the fall precedes some type of massive event like a stroke or a heart attack, a few months or a year later. Yeah, you don't want to be messing with that.
Yeah. I don't know what they're for. I don't see a posting yet. I do too. I'm going to get in there and play with them. Zoom, zoom. I don't see anything written for these guys. These little ones. Wow. It's a very active museum right now. Oh, okay, so it's free. Let's go back and read. Because this is a good first exhibit. It's a good first impression. I mean, it's an interesting museum, but then it gets better. The ritual pole is at the center of the Thanksgiving festival. It is a pole for the ritual buffalo to be tied to, and a universal tree that connects the spirit world with human beings during the festival. Call people consider the ritual pole one of the solemn things. It is produced by the villagers and composed of 3 parts. The top of the lower part and the bottom of the top part are able to be adjusted inside the middle part. Oh, there's a middle part too. The top pole causes the wooden drongo bird to turn in the wind, which makes the other 2 drongo birds under the pendant leaf sway. The Carl used the bamboo strips to weave a pendant leaf and to create 2 large flowers for the bamboo pole, and threads of tree bark to create patterns along the top of the bamboo pole. Most of the ornamental focus is on the lower part, which holds a spiritual tray with many designs.
Dang.
I got some stuff going on.
And for that celebration, for one of their events, I'd like to be the person that just brings the paper plates. That sounds good.
I'll just bring the paper plates. I don't know how all this works. You handle the pole.
Liters of Coke.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to be big K, but by the time I show up with it, nobody can complain. If they put together the pole and you're in charge of bringing the Coke, I feel like you got to get brand name Coke.
Right, you got to. I'll still try to find it by one free though. Oh, what is that?
Okay, so these are the ethnic groups. You said 54?
Mm-hmm.
These are pictures of all of the ethnic groups of Vietnam. Pictures from, and there's the name of each group is with them. They're also grouped by family. So these 9 ethnic groups are part of the Ngu He Hang Tang. Oh, that's just ethnic. Okay, so they're the Hang Tang people. These 9 groups are all part of that family.
Dang.
Sino-Tibetan. Oh, okay. I can give it to you in English. The Sino-Tibetan group. So this is a Chinese-Tibetan ethnic group. Han is the dominant language of China. Han Chinese also live in Singapore and many other cities. Several groups reside in villages. These 3 are part of the Miao Yao, also called Hmong Mien. Ethno-linguistic family has about 10 million people living in Vietnam, China, Laos, Thailand, and Myanmar. The large group here, the blue tags, are the Austroasiatics. The language family is made up of approximately 50 ethnic groups, the population of 100 million people distributed throughout Asia. Some of these people came together to form nations such as Vietnam and Cambodia. Most Southeast Asian inhabitants descended from Austroasiatic speakers. Call one of them Kang, Ma, Mung, Viet. Okay, so it's important to remember, like, when we talk about ethnic groups in the United States, and a lot of times in Europe in general, we don't include ourselves. We're not part of that. We don't. But in Vietnam, of course, Viet though they're the dominant group, they're just one of the ethnic groups. So they are the Viet people are part of one of the 54 native ethnic groups. The Thai Kadai. So the pink ones are Thai Kadai. 90 million people speak Thai Kadai languages in Southeast Asia. They originated from China. Long ago, they migrated southward and settled as far away as northeast India. Some created nations such as Laos and Thailand. That was the movement I was talking about the other day in yesterday's game. Mm-hmm. In Vietnam, there are 8 ethnic groups speaking Thai language. Those are all present in Vietnam. The last group including the Cham. I don't know if we talked about the Cham, but I ran into those historic sites in southern Vietnam when I started, my multi-year trip of being untethered. Austronesians. Austronesian people live in Vietnam and Cambodia, although most of them reside in Indonesia, the Philippines, Singapore, Brunei, Madagascar, Melanesia, Micronesia, New Guinea, Polynesia, and Taiwan. There are 150 groups with a population of 250 million, including 9 million mainland.
Dang.
This is a different group. Dang.
Well, I mean, that's so. And you said there was Polynesian mixed in there. Is that what you said?
Polynesian, Melanesian, Micronesian. Yep.
Wow.
So this would be Carlos's.
Yeah.
I mean, these people aren't his ancestors. I'm going to say these are his ancestors. They got in a time machine. No, these are cousins. Yeah. Part of the family. Part of the group. I mean, the groupings are each one of these pictures represents its own ethnic group. And the ethnic groups are then grouped into families.
The guy right there with the white hair. What does that one say?
The white hair? Raglai. This is the Cham on the left in the shot right now. They're the group that were in control of southern Vietnam up till just a few hundred years ago. About 100 years before the French arrived, I believe. So here we have the groups. I hope the colors remain the same because let's not confuse us. But this is the same thing, but it's just mapped out. So most wow. So the Thai group is the yellow up there in the corner, and you can see how they still exist in southwestern China, but also how they're strung across Myanmar and up into South Asia. You can also see why Malaysia is such a melange of different groups. At the tip, they got a little bit of everybody.
Mm-hmm.
I'm interested in noticing this. The Chinese, the Han Chinese group, which is of course dominant in China, it also dominates Myanmar. So they're largely ethnically Chinese. That's interesting.
Oh, yeah.
You can also see how there's not a clear division, but the area known as French Indochina is dominated by a different ethnic group than those surrounding it. So it's the green here. And the big difference, let me turn the camera. The big difference is up here in the north. That is a mixing of ethnic groups. So you got green, you have the green representing the Austroasiatic group. The Thai group is in the yellow. And the red, what is the red? That's the Miao Yao, which are often just referred to as the
And
native.
what's the green?
The green is the Austroasiatic. I mean, that's like I hate to say standard Vietnamese, but that's the Viet group.
Okay.
Viet culture of Viet. Yeah. So there's a difference between the Austronesians and the Austroasiatics. I don't know if that's a mix or what. They list them as two separate groups. So the green, which is Vietnam, Cambodia, and part of Laos, those are the Austroasiatics. And the Austronesian group are the people if you go south enough, you can see Philippines, Indonesia, and most of Malaysia is part of this group. Austronesians. And this This is a popular map, but you can also see how the northern part here is such a mix of different groups, different colors in the map.
Oh
So
yeah.
very ethnically diverse. You don't think of that. I know I don't think of that, or didn't before I came to this museum the first time. I thought of Vietnam as being very ethnically monolithic, kind of like we think of China as being. But when we get to China, you'll find out it's not true there either. But I think we're taught that because this is one of the things in the United States that looks like our claim to fame is we're so diverse.
Ha.
But that's what we're told. But then you go out into the world and find out, no, actually everyone is. That's just history. History is people moving around and shifting to different places. And, there's no place. I suspect we would find the same thing if we went to Japan, which is always supposed to be the example of a monolithic culture. But I bet you it's not.
Well,
it just
yeah,
never is.
That you're a melting pot, except for they're always trying to throw out the ingredients here.
Well, yeah. I mean, we had a whole episode where we talked about that in Malaysia. That melting pot isn't actually necessarily a good thing. It's the melting is what they're looking for. They want everything to. Melting pot is the idea that everything should. You can bring people from different places, but they all need to conform to one. Melt into one culture.
Mm-hmm.
And no, that turns out to be. I don't think it turns out to be very successful for one thing. Like it just doesn't actually happen.
Mm-mm.
And also, it's really boring. These are traditional paper crafts. I'm inching over towards the explanation. That was my time buyer while I inch over.
Was
Betel.
that a whole, what is that over there? Was that like a whole suit? What is that?
This here? Yeah, that's just clothing. Let's see.
Oh, that's not. Is that clothing like paper?
Oh, actually, this is what I was just about to read. No, it's not paper.
Okay, you said
This
paper crafts. I was like, good God, that's intricate. What the hell?
Sorry, let me inch over. These are paper crafts. The dragon head and that little paper emperor there and the mask. That's paper craft. So now over here, he just happens to be in the same display case. This is betel nut. Do you know about betel nut?
No.
Well, this is something it will be an interesting thing because as we travel around, I see everywhere. The farther south you go, the more signs you see that say, no betel nut, no betel nut. The practice of chewing betel nut and blackening teeth has a long tradition. Each betel nut quid consists of a fresh betel leaf with lime spread on it, a piece of areca nut, and sometimes included with a wad of tobacco. Oh, they put tobacco in it. I didn't know that. In some cases, it is prepared more sophisticatedly into the phoenix shape. A betel nut consists of a little sharp knife to cut the areca nut, a betel set, a slaked lime pot, a bronze box to contain betel ingredients, and a spittoon. Elder people often use a small mortar. Go a little lower. In every rite and ritual, there should be betel and areca nut. Ancient Viet people used to say, a quid of betel starts the conversation, so they often invited their guests to chew betel before starting a conversation. Even the rite of marriage proposal is called a betel rite. Nowadays, although few people chew quid of betel, it is still an indispensable item in many rituals. Now, that did not explain what betel nut is. It gets you high.
Oh, well, that'll really get the talking going if you get high from it.
It is quite a lot like, every time you chew it, it's quite a lot like the first time you smoke a cigarette or have nicotine. It's not as long lasting. It passes, and you chew the nut and you spit the saliva. It causes you to overgenerate saliva. And so you end up spitting a lot. So you either have to swallow the stuff, which you do if you don't know you're not supposed to do that, or you spit it. And so that's this betel nut spitting is why you see signs everywhere that says no betel nut.
Oh.
But
I remember
it
you
usually says
talking
no
about
betel.
that. Was that there? I thought there was somewhere else where it was where they said that.
My understanding, it is popular on this side of the planet, South Asia, Southeast, East Asia. Probably not Australia, but all over the place. Yeah, it's very popular. I mean, they say it's addictive, but I don't think it is. I mean, it's not. It's nothing like nicotine, but it becomes habit for me, if not addictive.
I wonder. Let me see what the it says. Betel nut is a stimulant drug. I
There you
mean,
go,
it's
stimulant.
Alcohol
Yeah,
Foundation, so I want to see what drug it is.
I think that is the drug.
Schedule 4 poison medicine, therefore illegal to possess. I mean, this is for here. No, this is for Australia. And therefore illegal to possess or sell without proper. Wow. I don't think it's controlled substance here in the from the FDA. Let me see.
It may not be.
Which can dependency for all symptoms. Project.com from the FDA thing. Huh.
Project what from the FDA?
Oh, Project No, like in the know, so you know it. But like it's things for you to know about certain drugs. I'm gonna see about this article and see what it does. Let's see. It is a nicotinic, so it is very much like nicotine, but acid-based mild parasympto. Okay, parasympathomimetic. So it's a stimulant and it makes you feel relaxed at the same time. I think it gets you crunk, but you feel euphoric and relaxed. That sounds.
It sounds what?
It sounds nice. Sounds great.
It's not that great.
Bring a sense of enhanced alertness and energy along with mild feelings of euphoria and relaxation. Yep. Nice. Sounds good to me.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean,
messes up
it messes up your teeth, and also it can make you feel. I mean, if you go out drinking in China, people always wanted to chew betel nut when you went drinking, and I'm like, it makes you feel flush. It does the relax is true, but at the same time, your heart rate goes up, and you feel flush. And then you're like, well, isn't the alcohol going to take care of the relaxing? It feels like we're just beating a dead horse here. So, I mean, I wasn't a huge fan of it, but I chewed it a lot.
I mean, I like stimulants, so.
Well, you might like it then, yeah. It is
but I mean, I wouldn't chew it. I mean, I might as well just stick with the regular old stimulants and whatnot.
I would rather just chew that than smoke a cigarette.
Oh, yeah.
For sure. It doesn't have the negative effects of smoking a cigarette, or not all of them anyway. Okay, let's see. Did you see the water puppets?
Oh. Ooh.
Ritual dolls for hot boy singers.
Hey, I was going to say it looked like a choir.
Yeah. Absolutely. Cool. I don't want to. I mean, we're definitely not pressed for time anymore, but keeping an eye on it. I don't think we're going to get the sun down at our spot. Let me check though. Let's see. I froze the screen for a second. Sorry.
And I'm very bad in the school. I was very bad at that. Very bad. But yeah. But for this one, this is the best.
Interesting. Oh, sickle. Yeah, it's a tiny sickle.
Oh, it's like a little baby sickle. Little baby.
Which sounds like a popsicle made from babies. But
Baby sickle. Oh God.
oh God, I can't have another one of those. Not wasting household basket for valuable objects. If it seems like I'm kind of rushing, I am. I want to, let you see all this cool stuff, but there's another part to this museum, and I want to spend as much time there as we can.
Okay.
But feel free to holler if you want me to stop and examine something. Ooh, it's a sword.
Is that all the stuff the person would wear while wielding the sword? Yeah.
I mean, I assume he'd wear clothes as well. That it was just a hat or something.
Be naked and just have a little headdress and some gold stuff on. Uh-oh. You were out for just a little second there.
I noticed that. I don't know what happened.
Bloop. Oh,
How about now?
Oh no, I see everything.
Yeah, that's it. I see everything. Yeah, I'll be doing something later. Funerals of the Wang. That's what that was.
Oh damn, that was like a coffin over there with the cloth on it.
That's right. You got it. I couldn't see it. I can see it now. This is the hearth. That's good. The hearth, the center of women's activities, is usually situated in the interior part of the house. In winter, some families have an outer fireplace for guests and an inner one for the family.
Oh.
There's the gong set. We thought was landmines yesterday. Cool.
Oh, look at that loom.
Yeah, weaving. It's pretty complex. Traditionally, Hmong plant cotton, raise silkworms, and weave the loom using a pedal system to move the numerous warp and supplemental weft threads. The techniques and decorative motifs transmitted by mothers to their daughters vary on individuals and communities. The Hmong weave textiles for clothing and brocades for blankets, mattress covers, and decorative waistbands for skirts.
Wow.
Hunting and fishing. Formerly, the hunting not only provided food, it was also a way of protecting the harvest. Most men knew how to hunt, every family having their crossbow and some rifles. Animals were hunted with crossbow bamboo arrows. Poison arrowheads were used only for more important hunting games. The most widely used firearms were the traditional rifle and the flintlock rifle. When group hunting parties were organized, the sound of gongs served to drive out the animals and to guide the hunting dogs. The Hmong have also developed a great number of traps and snares to capture big animals, civet cats, foxes, rats, and squirrels. They also use live birds as bait, like chickens, which are used to lure wild cocks into the traps. Huh? Okay. I feel like we've come full circle. I don't know if there's anything upstairs. Do you want to try the upstairs first before we move on?
Let's see what's going on.
Well, let's see what they're doing. Well, let's also see if my thing downloaded. I need to share it. Let's see. Brand. Yes, we want it on the brand. Video clips. I'm going to add a video. I think I have to upload it, so. Can you see the stairs?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I'm on StreamYard, but I'm trying to upload that bathroom break video, and it won't load up the image, so I don't know if I'm uploading that.
I see something over there. There's some people sitting on the floor over there.
Yeah, you can see what I'm showing, which is good because I'm in StreamYard, so it's still showing you. But I'm trying to find my stupid. I'm trying to add something from my device, and it won't show my options. Anyway, since you can see it, I won't worry about it. I'll wait for it to load, and I'll just keep pointing at things. Oh, I've never been to the second floor. This is crazy. This is cool. Oh, I can't. I thought I could read it by lifting my glasses, and then I realized it's on the floor. It's not right in front of my face. Lao is a religious ceremony held by a medium called Then. It happens Lao and Then. It is celebrated to pay homage to the Emperor of Jade, or to mark the Then's promotion to a higher ceremonial rank. Okay. All right.
All the pretty colors.
Yeah, always very bright
More
colors.
miniature things. Little. This
This
reminds
is
me of the stuff that we saw in Saipan.
Oh yeah, it is. Well, I brought that up there. I was like, this reminds me of the houses there, and they were like, okay, what else? We don't know nothing about that. White Tie House. Tay. Oh, that's Tie House, and this is the Tay House. Tay and Tie. I like the fake house I got in here.
Oh,
Cute. Yeah, the whole thing. Stilt House of the Black Tie. Stilt House of the Black Tie can be recognized by its distinctive turtle shell-shaped roof, recounting the myths of a turtle that taught people how to build houses. The Thai consider the turtle as their benefactor. They also have the custom of worshipping a turtle shell hung at the top of the sacred column inside the house. Tay brocade art. Brocade, it's Ate Tamil traditional family handicraft still practiced in certain areas of Kaobang, Thian Quang, and Bakan provinces. The primary materials are cotton and silk threads dyed in different colors.
pretty.
nice rooms. I feel like this would be an outdoor thing, don't you think? Well, maybe not.
Was that more loom?
Yeah, it was. Is that more loom? Yes, that's another loom. I'm looming. I like how the stuff is stored hanging above the room.
Mm-hmm. Wait, what were was that supposed to be like a little kid sitting over there?
Yeah, it's two little kids sitting there with their mom. Keeping warm around the fire.
Mm.
Hey, those shoes are the thing they use to advertise the museum. They're like Museum of Ethnology, and then you see a pair of sandals.
Mm.
I recognize those from the advertisement. Right.
What were those things? The wooden things over there?
Oh, the wooden things on the wall?
Yeah.
Let me walk to the other end, I'll tell you.
That's pretty right there. Like a weeping
That's
willow
crazy.
tree.
Yeah. Big design. Okay, these things are windows, the black tie stilt house.
Oh crap, those are nice.
Yeah. Look like they go on a bed. And each room in Black Tie House has a window called Hu Tung at the facade. In the past, windows of poor families were made of bamboo, while those of nobles were made of wood. The upper part of each window included long vertical bars, while the lower part consisted of short horizontal bars. The horizontal bars were decorated with different motifs, such as buffalo horn, naga head, calabash, cocoon, and some petals. I guess that's in the design. Cow cut of the black tie house. The cow cut on tie house gables consist of two pieces of bamboo or wood tied crosswise. They are not merely decoration, but also serve to prevent the roof from damage by the wind and signal the social status of the homeowner. I feel like we're getting a high glare area. I don't know how much of this is coming through.
Oh no, I can see it.
Okay. That's cool. Lots of weaving, lots of looms. Oh, it's an outdoor area.
Oh.
Fancy building there. For some reason, I thought I was going to step out here and it was the middle of it was like the big atrium area, but I guess not. I guess not. We may run over on time on this one, Erica. We just have to see that next part. I know it's not. It may not take as long as I think it is, but and also like I'm building it up so much, I feel like now I have to show it. But there's a lot more to the inside of the museum than I thought there was. I was kind of taking my time downstairs because I didn't realize how much was up here. They're weaving, a lot of weaving stuff. Of course, you know, that I guess that is the first big industrial thing you do because people kind of take care of food themselves. But you really need equipment to do the weaving.
Mm-hmm.
So the first thing, even like in the pre-industrial stuff, or the pre-industrial era, if you're making something, you want to make clothes for people to wear. It's also a way to transmit culture.
Right.
Every one of these ethnic groups has their own special, you know, designs and patterns and types of clothes that they make. And it's more than just clothes, I guess. Just to correct me, this is the part where there's banners and things hanging on the wall. Okay. Yeah, they also do that.
Mm-hmm. What was that over there? Was that like teaching or like?
Looks that way. Let's see. There's a menorah for the Jewish community here. Initiation of the Red Yao from Yanbai province. Initiation is obligatory for men at their coming of age. The ritual certificate is also a passport for the soul to journey back to the ancestral land. Initiations also mark the attainment of the rank of ritual master, one of the most respected careers in traditional society. So he's getting his certificate there. That's kind of interesting. Okay. Wooden utensils. Woodwork is done by the Hmong men. Eating trays, spoons, tubs, dippers, pot lids, rice and corn steamers, buckets, horse saddles, rifle stocks, and mouth organs are all objects produced by the highly skilled and reputed Hmong artisans.
Dang. I look at this stuff and I'm thinking about how long it takes to do every single thing in life back in the day.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you know, they didn't have to. They didn't have a 9 to 5 they were working though. Not that made it easier, but
Right.
you could focus on what the important things in life, like making clothes. Oh, okay. This is a good side exit. Okay, because we're gonna take that in a minute. Because I'm just looking at the time. We could just like take lots of time here because my original plan was to catch the next site at sunset. And since we had to cut a couple of things out, we now have plenty of time if we want to get that. We could also just get there before sunset. That's also an option. I guess what I'm saying is it doesn't matter at this point.
Yes.
because it's only 3:00, so we got several hours before sunset. So it's not really, probably just not on the menu anymore. Nice baskets. Oh, miniature houses. There we go. You like them miniature houses?
Yes. Oh, that's what neat.
Yeah. Communal. That's a communal house. Guy, I guess. It doesn't say what group. Yeah, same sort of thing, but probably a different ethnic group, or maybe just a different design. This is just a regular house.
That's the Caesar cut house.
These are cut. Standard. Mm.
If you hear my cat hollering, ignore him. He's really cute.
That was a cute holler. All right.
Was that a video playing on the wall back there?
It was. There was a TV screen.
Okay. I was like, what's going on? I didn't hallucinate that, did I?
Is it getting that time of night where you're beginning to hallucinate things? Oh, pipes to smoke.
Yeah, it's almost 3 a.m.
Oh, okay. I mean, if you want to go, I can play music for the rest of it.
Oh, no, I'm up. I don't know how long I'm up, but I'm up. I want to see what you got in store for me at the end of this. I mean,
I know I've been building it up, but it's like I said, I almost didn't come up to the second floor. I think I did that before. I was like, well, I'll just move on. They can't have much on the second floor. I think most of the museum is up here. I think there's more stuff up here than there is downstairs. Although some of it you're not getting because of the glare, I know.
oh, no, I can see them. I mean, I can tell there's a glare, but I can still see everything in the cases and everything.
Okay. Good. I hate that you guys are not seeing it as clear, but it'll give you a good reason to watch the edited versions later. And, maybe that's a good reason to edit longer videos. Because anybody that wants to watch it can go back and go, oh, yeah, that was cool. I want to see the full version of that. The clearer version later. Because I know it's not as clear when I go back and watch it. It's not as clear as I'm always hoping it will be on the, once you're watching it on the live stream. But I really like that StreamYard does the thing where you can upload your video after it's finished so that you get the clear video for the edited version. Every time we go around the corner, I think, well, we made a loop, so this is the end of the exhibit, and it's always not. They're like, nope, here's some more stuff. That's cool stuff too. But we may increase our speed here. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that looks cool.
Yeah. It does have sorry. I was going to say it doesn't have a description. The mythical bird Garuda.
Garuda?
Yeah.
How is
I
it
feel like that's
spelled?
Garuda.
We talked about this before, I think, and I remember this from something. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What?
Hello.
Oh, good. Okay. I was like, I will wait. Yeah, Garuda was it's spelled differently, but it was with an O instead of an A. But Garuda was on Doctor Who. That's why I was like, wait a minute, why do I know this?
Okay. I mean, I think we saw the. Maybe I'm getting the name wrong, but I feel like we saw this. It's not a god; it was something else. But in the National Museum of Cambodia in Phnom Penh, big statue.
Yeah, there was definitely something with Garuda. I thought that I saw something with Garuda over like elsewhere. And I remember saying something and going, "Oh yeah, it was Doctor Who." Back then, I was like, "Oh, I heard that word."
Well, des elephants, des elephants in the Central Highlands. How can there be this much? This is crazy. I keep going. Well, that's it.
There are 54
Yeah.
ethno groups. Like, what was that? That's some cool.
That's the thing you would put on an elephant.
Oh.
Elephant, gear, I guess harnesses and other things. I don't know all the elephant terms. But that's cool. That would go on an elephant. Looks like that would be a harness. Let's see. Elephant tusk tomb statues are sculpted in villages with elephants. Oh, elephant tusk tomb statues. That's wooden. Okay, I don't know. Okay. I mean, I don't want to sound relieved because it was a lovely tour, but wow. How do we get out of here?
How do I get out of this?
I gotta get out of this place. I still didn't get the brand. Did I get the video I wanted so I could go to the bathroom? No. Didn't download.
Oh no.
I feel like too I should be. Oh, maybe that's what's happening. Let's see. Hi Wesley, are you free on Wednesday? Oh no. Today is Wednesday, but no. I feel like I should. I feel like I should cancel my classes tonight. I should at least ask them like what they're thinking. Be like, hey, y'all want to do classes? Oh no, that's Messenger. I'm not doing Messenger. That's not right. Sorry, this is going to take a second. But
Okay.
Zallo. Oh, she's already sad about it. I mean, this is Wednesday, but I just don't have time to talk right now. What's our class? Private classes. Here we go. Well, I wish I could do the talk to text. What about tonight? Question mark. Oh, it's hard to type sideways. Okay. I just sent a because I would really love to just not do anything tonight. That would be super duper.
That sounds like a great idea.
All right, spinning down the stairs. I love to. I love to do the spinning down the
Whoa.
stairs shot.
Yeah.
Now let's see. No, that's just a stairwell. I'm easily fooled, apparently. I mean, we can't just go back out the front door. I just feel like it's a. I feel like they don't guide you out into the other part well enough. Because honestly, I found the other part first and went all around it. I was like, that was a great museum. Well, goodbye. And I never knew this building was here. And then I came here the second or third time. I've been out here several times, actually. And found this building was a museum. And it was a pretty good one. And I was like, holy crap, there's a museum here. But this is the main building. But here we're going to go out to the part I've been talking about, building up. And I'm just going to give an aside to a place that, a building that is much more modern in style, or postmodern, actually, I guess I would say. This thing we're pointing at right now. And it has some exhibits, not much really, permanent exhibits, not much in permanent. And then they have rotating exhibits. And if I recall correctly, you have to pay an additional fee to see the I call them the traveling exhibits. That's probably not what museums call them, but the temporary part. Yeah, and it's really not why you come if you're a tourist anyway. But if you're local and you want to see what the new stuff is, I guess you go there. But past that, you got a little lovely cafe shop type thing going on there. And then you get for me, the part that you really come to the museum for, because we spend a lot of time in there, in the museum part, but this is the good part. This is the awesome part, in fact.
Oh.
I'll show you so the dark green, can I angle it correctly? The dark green here at the bottom is the museum, and then the rest of that are the grounds. And it makes a pretty nice little trail. You see the dark brown makes a trail all the way around.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so we're gonna do that trail, and maybe too fast, but there's a lot to see on it. There's a lot on it. And you can these little crosswalks are just so you can cross.
This is so pretty.
Oh, it's great. Yeah. Oh, they've got okay, that was all set up when we came out here because they were doing a show, but this is the first stop, the water puppet thing.
Oh.
When I came out here the first time, I don't think the stands were here, so they were just getting it set up then. And then when I came out with the kids, they had this here, but I guess I thought it was temporary. But they've got this now, so you can view, and then they do the show here.
Oh.
So you got the house where I guess all the puppets are stored or whatever, and during the show the puppeteers are in there. Since I'm not inside, I don't know exactly if the puppeteers are actually in the water or if
that was my thing. I was trying to figure out, okay, they're not underwater, are they in the water? Are they in that house, like hidden away, like if you were doing a puppet show but you're down below and you got the little puppet thing, the opening, you know what I'm talking about, right?
I mean, I don't know the answer. I guess I always assumed that they were down in the water, and then I was like, then I thought, well, that would actually be bad if they had to be in there for the whole show and they were in there all the time. That would probably not work out.
All the time.
They'd be really the horrors of water puppetry is prune fingers. But so the answer is I don't have any clue, really, honestly. But the puppets come out from under the little blinds they have there, and the poles that they're on the end of are underwater, so you just get puppets, walking around at the top of the water. It's really cool. It's neat. But I'm looking at it like that's a big building, so there must be something else going on in there. I don't know. Something untoward. No. But yeah, that's a pretty substantial building. But yeah, it's you look at it and you hear puppetry, and the blinds make you think they're going to raise up and there's going to be a stage, but that's not the way it works. Those stay down for the show.
God, it's wet puppets.
And the fancier ones, like the one at the amusement park that I went to, they've got fireworks going off out of the puppets, which I guess is fairly safe since they're in water.
That's cool.
Yeah. But that's water puppetry. Obviously, we're not going to see it today. They're not doing a show, but you can see what it is. Okay, cool. Fasting is a funny thing. You for so many hours you're like, oh, I'm ready to eat, and then when it comes time to eat, it's like today. Not only did I send the chicken back because, I didn't actually order it, but also because, I don't think I could have eaten it because it reduces your ability to eat huge amounts at one time. Okay, so this is an ethnic village. I think I passed by the entrance too quickly. Oh no! Let's take your shoes off, kind of a thing.
Oh, they're spinning there.
I don't really want to do that. All right, we'll do it. I'll do shoes off, and we'll shoes off between two. Oh. Uh-oh. I'll have to pull the cords. Are you looking at the ground?
Yes.
You can watch me change my shoes.
Just staring at the ground.
Okay. It's not really what I intended, but I guess it's not a bad idea. But, when you get a certain age, you don't want to stoop over for everything. This show is mainly about me trying to exist as an old person. I do not want to stoop. Okay. I need new shoes too. Oh. Okay. Oh, it's just a way to go on outside. Oh, you have to find the sign with your language. Not on the same sign in this one. Traditional TV.
Oh.
Built alongside the customary house, it is the home of the eldest daughter's family after her young sister's wedding. The customary house where they used to live is given to her younger sister's family. The room at the center of the house is the common room where the unmarried and guests sleep. The corridor facing the courtyard is where women weave. The couple's room is behind the common room. People have to go through the common room to enter the couple's room. 2 mats are spread on the bed. The reverse side of the lower mat is on the upside. Facing the reverse side of the upper mat, 2 jars at the foot of the wall in the room contain rice. Candles and 2 bronze boxes for betel and areca nuts are kept in a basket. By the way, when you hear betel nut, that's not exactly correct. Betel is the leaf, areca is the nut. But when the leaf is wrapped around the nut, it's called betel nut.
Okay.
Yeah. Every night before going to bed, the hostess wipes the mats, lights a candle, replaces the old betel liquid by new ones, and prays for her ancestors' protection. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Now, did you listen to what I was just saying? Because I did. Is this a bed or is it the attic?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know either. I didn't pay attention.
Wait.
I read the words.
Would that be a bed?
didn't-
I think my butt would break that. Like, even if I was
Well,
lightweight, it looks not comfortable.
Maybe it's just storage then. A lot of the storage is hanging from overhead. The TV, by the way, is showing them constructing this stuff. So it's giving you some education.
YouTube videos of the people digging out those pools.
But that's what they should be showing. They're like, it doesn't have anything to do with here, but we just love watching it. We don't know why.
The oldest sister passes it on to the younger sister for them to watch bullshit videos on YouTube.
Well, let me tell you, I'm going to show this floor. I can really feel like I'm going to fall through it.
Oh, God.
I feel like this would not work for our size people.
Oh, no.
Yeah. A nice pottery area. Oh, and also, just in case you need to return it. Let's watch it for a few months, then take it back to Walmart.
Show you the ways of getting a good hustle on.
The traditional good hustle. Right?
It's a family tradition for us. I know that.
Oh, they've got they've got drawers full of shoe socks. I could have used those, but that's just as much trouble taking the shoe off. There's a bed. That's what the beds look like.
Dang, that still looks uncomfy.
Yeah, it does. Traditionally, only aristocratic families and religious dignitaries had this kind of house. Being the largest house made of valuable wood and decorated with carvings, it is considered as a fabulous horse. I think they mean house, but also I like that they picked fabulous. The roof has 2 layers. The thick lower layer is made from a mixture of mud and straw, protecting the house from heat and the risk of fire. Alrighty. Maybe 2 more houses. Oh, there's nothing to this one. Must be the kitchen outdoor. Keep your pots and pans above the stove.
They
Yeah,
still
you got a little.
good storage and stuff. What is there? Is there stuff written on the wall over there?
Yeah, it looks like some tourists have had some fun with the wall. It's always the right answer when you're in a museum. Make sure you scratch something on the wall. I mean, I'm assuming it's not Vietnamese people because there's no accent marks on the words, although I can't read any of them either. Look, I've got a Holly and Belle. Yeah, those are English names. And the word sex written on the wall.
Wow,
That's
assholes.
classy folks.
I hope they have bleeding hemorrhoids. You assholes. I do all kinds of things that are purposely obnoxious, and I like to break the law in various ways, but I will not mess up art and historical or social memorial type things in any way. Unless you're supposed to, like, you know how they have these like walls that you're supposed to write on, or like, you know, like exhibits that you're supposed to do that. I know that they didn't be like, hey, write sex on the wall, Holly.
Come on, Holly. Live a little. The museum curator was taunting her. She had to do it.
Holly, you're a big pussy. You write sex on that wall, you little bitch. Oh, man.
Okay, I'm going to try not to pull the cord this time. I'll put my shoes back on. Also, I missed the name of the ethnic group that does these houses, so let's make sure we get that on the way out.
Oh, yeah. Oh, crap.
Who's making these? Oh, something crazy up there.
Is someone standing over you while you're putting your...
I mean, I probably shouldn't be sitting down. I can't do it no other way.
The way that the camera was situated, and I could hear you putting your shoes on, it looked like that person was checking to make sure you were putting your shoes on properly, but they were really just walking around.
I mean, I don't know what he was doing. He was apprehensive about going inside. I don't know what this is. I came over to look, but I don't have a better explanation now than I did when I was over on the... It looks like it's stuff that could be assembled to make maybe a loom or something. I may just be saying loom because we've looked at so many looms.
If that's true, though, that like it seems to be a big part of a lot of things there.
Yeah, sure. I mean, that's why I made that comment about textiles and textile industry. Can I say something stupid? When I was very young, I always thought textiles were like bathroom tiles. I didn't know what people were talking about. I was just a kid.
I looked into the word because I was like, why did they call it that anyway?
Yeah. I still have that question.
I still don't know, but I learned what a damn textile was at that point. Also, the high school I was supposed to go to in Clinton, South Carolina, since they had so many different warehouses or industries where they had actual like carpet and clothing production places, all kinds of crap like that. So they taught you, there's a whole thing. They took us on a tour of it when we were in the middle school. They took us on a tour of Clinton High School, and it had this big weaving loom room that you were supposed to learn in. That was one of the extracurricular classes that you could take. And I was like, I am not going here. I don't like you people. And I don't want to work this freaking job over in a factory here after this. This is what you're cranking me out for from the high school. I was so mad.
I mean, it's better than a looming weave job.
Looming weave.
Dun, dun, dun.
Come here.
A weave is gonna get us. Okay, Na Cham. Okay, so this is from the Cham people. Maison de Cham. Okay, so this is a Cham house. Okay, this is the Cham that I was talking about earlier. They've got sites. The little town I hid out in, the beach town that I hid out in for a couple of weeks when the pandemic started, was called Quaint. And they've got Cham sites, and I was reading. I couldn't go out and look at them because, I mean, money, and also I didn't want to leave the hotel room. But I was reading about them online. There's all these Cham historic sites. So that's what those the traditional houses of the Cham, the one we just passed. Now this is a gay No. Yeah, no. This is Khmer. Oh, it's Khmer. This is
Hey.
Khmer. Yeah. Junk was bought from Tamsok Pagoda in Mi Tian commune. It's marked. It's not clear. Mi Tu district, Sokchan province. The museum. It's 26 meters long, 1.37 meters wide, made of salwood. Oh, okay, good. Junk race is an indispensable communal activity during the moon worshipping festival held on the 15th day of lunar October. This came first 14 times and finished second 4 times in 18 races. One of the first prizes was won in a race among Vietnam, Laos, and Cambodian teams. That's cool. Hey, we won.
Hey, you a winner.
It was made in 1988, so this is a fairly contemporary example of junk.
That's neat. Well, it
I mean,
looks older than that too, so I think that's pretty cool because I have no concept of what something. So it's like when they made that in '88, it's to be a replica of what people would have used in.
I mean, it's just the traditional style. It's not like it's a modern style. It's the way they make the boats. They don't improve the design to race better. They make it in a traditional style and then race. You know.
I like that.
With that. Yeah. That's pretty cool. All right, let's move on along. That was Khmer, and that's undoubtedly one of the ethnic groups because they're the dominant ethnic group in Cambodia, and they're the neighbor, Vietnam's neighbor. So obviously, the ethnic groups don't stop at the international borders. Oh, it's a mouse.
Oh.
It wasn't quick enough to get it. It was just ran across in front of me. I like how mice always wait till you're right there. It's like they want to be seen. They're like, look.
They do. I think they're all like daring each other. Go ahead. Make him go. Ah!
Well, after you live in a city for a while, you don't really go anymore. You're just like, you go yeah.
Those little bastards are up in my attic right now. I've got to get rid of them.
Yeah, that would make me go
But they're not. They can't get in, and they're not even trying to get in because they know what awaits them if they did get in here.
You know what's gonna happen.
I'm almost certain they can smell the kitty cats in some way, and the cats.
Oh right, you're right. Yeah.
So
I know cats been there.
And the dog barks, and I train the dog to bark every time I knock on the wall and holler at them until I can get them out of here. But I can't get in the attic, so Jacob's got to get them out. He'll be here in 4 days. So
he'll be there in 4 days.
Yeah, he's.
Oh, I changed the banner by mistake.
Oh,
it was. I think I did it just now, so it wasn't up for long. It was talking about being in a skyscraper.
That's the most interesting skyscraper right here.
Wow, your skyscraper is new and interesting. All right. Well, I'm just gonna hold it. When we end the stream, I'll just run for the nearest bathroom. But this is something I'll look for tonight when I get home. So one of the reasons I want to. I just knew I always overextend myself, and I didn't cancel the class with my students tonight, but I'm gonna need that. There's no way I'll be able to function tomorrow if I go out and do an after class time. It's actually not safe because I'm so tired and they live a long ways out. So I don't want to be on the road with the bike and all tired. So I think I'm going to cancel, which I've canceled twice in a row, but they cancel all the time. So I don't think, not that makes it okay, but I don't think they'll mind. I don't think they'll go, what? Outrageous. And also,
be funny.
She's still fighting
like that.
Also, it'd be funny if they wear a monocle to say it. and get a top hat and a cane. This is outrageous. Do you know who I am? It's going to be very difficult to go down this thing. Oh, did you get the look of this building? I think it looks cool.
Yes.
And now we're up too far, but okay. Oh. They want me to take my shoes off in here. Really? Oh, I can put footies on them. Yeah, that's what they had before. Let's see if that works. I mean, it's almost as much trouble. I don't want to do that. I got something to lean on while I do this. Oh, I can just sit on the ground. I'm a sitting type folk. Hi. Did you see these things they got?
Yeah. Nice.
Oh. This is another reason why it would be nice to be able to sit the thing down without being attached to it by cords. But in order to do that, I have to find earbuds with long enough battery life. I'd have to find a gimbal with a long enough battery life and a phone with a long enough battery life. So I feel like that's in the far future at this point. Now I wonder if this is. They put a fire in here. This just seems like the worst place to have a fire.
In a big wooden airy home.
Mm-hmm. It's not even made of wood. It's made mostly of hay.
Oh my God. It's like begging to burn.
This communal house has a significant meaning in villages. It is the largest and most spectacular architecture, showing power and talent of the community. Traditionally, the communal house was used for social and ceremonial activities, as a place for guests to be received, for men to be together during their free time, for the elderly to transmit knowledge to younger generations, for old villagers to deal with village affairs, and for villagers to concentrate together in community events. Collective rituals were also held at the communal house. In the past, the youth were on duty here to prepare for fights or to defend the village. Young bachelors and widowers also spent nights in the communal house. Women did not usually enter this house. Heads of sacrificed buffaloes and hunted animals are often hung in the communal house. These are trophies and pride of the community. Other ritual objects and protecting talismans of the villages are also preserved in the communal house. I thought it was going to say something about the little...
So
that can't be a fire pit.
No girls allowed scribbled in crayon.
Yes. We're at one story up, and it's still. This is just bamboo crossed across each other. And there's wooden supports, but the bamboo, there's one layer of thicker bamboo on the. Can you see it? On the underneath, and it's crosswise to the mat that you're walking on, and this is very insubstantial. This part. And so when you step on it, it feels like you're going to go through. But what's supporting you is actually just a slice of one bamboo piece sliced in half and then laid on top.
Oh my God. I'm surprised there's a weight limit on the outside of that sucker or something.
I mean, there's no hole in the floor, so I assume no one's ever fallen through.
Or they ain't going to tell you if they did.
Just patch it right up. Let's see. Banar Communal House. The Bannar communal house is 19 meters in height, including 3-meter stilts. The floor area is more than 90 meters square. A team of 40 Bannar people came from Kong or Bang village in Kontum City in the Central Highlands to build this house. Oh, so they actually had the native people come and build the house for them. It was modeled after the village's early 1920s communal house. The most important tool in its construction is the axe, which is used to cut the wood and carve the trunks. The axe can also be used as a chisel to mortise the columns. The high roof is supported by 8 massive pillars, 4 of which are 60 centimeters in diameter. The structure is composed of many other posts and beams arranged horizontally, vertically, or diagonally at different heights. They serve to both connect and support the house. The longitudinal beams and purlins are 14 to 15 meters long. The sloping and curved roof is rounded at its lower part. It is not only attractive, but also helps for wind resistance. This curve brings lightness, elegance, and the impression of a greater height.
Attractive wind resistance. That's what I'm for too.
Wind resistance?
Me, I'm attractive wind resistance.
Hi.
That's my stage name.
Attractive wind resistance. Oh. I'm taking my shoes. My shoe socks off.
They can call me R. R. Attractive, AWR. R. Hey,
Okay.
no, attractive wind resistance. The letters.
Okay, this is the thing that stopped me last time. I'm going to do this like an old person.
Oh, God.
And hope I don't fall the whole way.
You be careful.
All right. Would you like to watch it as I go? I'm literally just sliding down the... I can't do it because there's steps. I can't do that all the way down. Ugh. I'm an old man.
I had to yell at the cat. No!
I noticed that. Oh, we didn't go to the underside. Sorry. I don't know if it provides anything or enhances the experience, but we can walk to the underside.
The other side was a slide.
Whee! That would be a better way to get down, to be honest. It's fairly easy to get up there, but trying to climb down, like the steps are too far apart.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, there's nothing here now.
Get out of it.
I assume this is where they parked their car, though. Naturally. Now, this one is a long one. Let's see what's going on here. Nya Ede House. Dalak. I wonder if Dalak is close to Dalat. Does it look like it's just a different spelling? It's in a different spot, but it's in the same area. Supported by the Intergovernmental Agency. I don't need to know that. I don't give credit to anybody, but that's what I see it saying, supported by government, so I'm like, whatever. Factoids. Oh, look at what you put your hand on in order to climb up the little ladder thing. I was like, I feel like it's a prank. But a traditional prank, though.
Traditional prank.
Ede Longhouse. The Ede Longhouse is 42.5 meters long and 6 meters wide and sits on 1 meter high stilts. It was reconstructed at the museum in 2000 by 16 Ede Kpa people in 2.5 months. It was originally, how come I can't see something on my shoes? Sorry. there we go. Where was I at? 2.5 months. It was originally built in 1967 and belonged to Miss H. Dia Eban's family in Key Village, Boma, Tut City, Dak Lak Province in the Central Highlands. The house is oriented in a north-south direction. Sorry, focus on the shoes again for just a second. According to Ede tradition, the north side is the front with the main entrance. The south end is where families lived. As a house of a powerful family, it was built with big columns and beams on which many decorations were carefully carved. Its original staircase, over 1 meter wide, was carved from one large wooden board. Traditionally, extended matrilineal families lived in longhouses. The more people who lived in a house, the longer it was. Some houses were 200 meters long. In the 1970s, there were still houses 50 to 60 meters in length. Since the 1980s, extended families have split into nuclear ones that live in smaller houses. Yeah. I mean, that's a cooking pot.
Yeah, that's cute.
That means there was fire in here.
Yeah, again, in this scarily very flammable long home. It'd be a long fire.
I know that this is not a dry area of the world, so it's not like there's that, but still, this stuff would catch fire. That's how they're doing the fire. You're not immune to fire. Guest room. This space, called Ga, occupied more than half the area of the house. Its architectural features, columns, and girders were carefully shaped and decorated with designs incised and carved on the wood surface. The room was decorated and arranged with furniture and benches made from solid wood. The presence of other utensils, drums, gongs, jars, and other copper pots showed the economic status of the house owner. Oh. I was supposed to be selecting images.
Oh.
I guess. It asked me to. It asked me to, so I did it. I obey. Nothing's happening. Okay. I was trying to download that video, but I'm just going to do it at home. Probably it's not best to do stuff like that during the stream. But I really have to pee, so I decided to risk it.
Okay.
Pots. Oh, it's them making the... Gourds and pottery. Private space. The OK was a private space, or maybe it's OK, was a private space for bedrooms, food preparation, and storage. It was separated from the guest rooms by a partition. I mean, they're calling the rooms, but there's actually no division in that part of the house where the different rooms are. So I'm guessing the room is just like you get this area for you and your family. All right. Well, you can get down on this end, but there's no place to put your shoe socks.
Oh. Where are people putting them in the other places?
I mean, they bought back to the front, and also we need to do that anyway, because that's the direction we're going to go. So it's not like it's all that big of a deal. I like the windows that these have. You wouldn't think they'd be able to build in windows, but I mean, you're just looking at grass, so the view's not great, but Got little carvings on the beams. Elephant. I think it's a dragon. And then an additional elephant. Oh. Oops. Alrighty. Was this? Did I overbuild?
No, it's really cool. I'm just looking at it.
Okay.
I mean,
I'm just looking at this
that they've done there, and it's just nice. There's nothing wrong with this area out there. The only thing we've seen was that one time where the people wrote on it, and I wonder if they even give a shit, or if it's like a draw for them. They're like, maybe we'll become the place for like where people go to that bridge and put their locks on it. You know that shit I'm talking about, right?
Oh, right, from Korea and Seoul.
But I don't think they're going to get it by letting Holly write sex on the wall.
Probably not.
Me out. I'm like, because your name is Holly.
Did you notice the titties?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
That had to be intentional, right? Like,
oh yeah, of course. In fact, we're about to go to the. They actually do help out. You can grab onto these titties while you're climbing down. But do you see? Look, did I just miss it from below? Does it still look like titties?
Yes.
I just looked. I was like, oh, okay.
Right now, when you're looking at it from this angle, it looks like an angry face, like an angry duck.
Yeah. So I just walked up and I was like, oh, there's two domes, and I didn't notice the nipples. And I was like, there's two domes. It must, have meaning or something. And then I climbed right up, and when I got to the top, I was grabbing for something to help myself climb up, and I'm like, oh, now that's a titty. Well, what are you gonna do? Sometimes people put a titty in your hand.
They're funny.
Titties are hilarious. And they're comedy gold. Zarai tomb. Oh, it's a tomb. It's a tomb. Okay. I caught on to that after I read the word tomb and then looked at it for several minutes. It was built in 1998 by 5 Jarai Arap men from Mrongo village, Chupai district, Zailai province. 30 dead people can be buried in this tomb, in a tomb this size.
Oh my goodness.
The decorated sculptures are carved from tree trunks using axes, chisels, and knives. Statues of men and women showing off their secret parts, and pregnant women symbolize fertility and birth. The wooden roof is covered with, figures on the roof depict activities of the tomb abandoning ritual. The tomb abandoning ritual. All right, well, let's go see the secret parts first. That's one. These depict fertility, I guess, ideas. I know it looks like people have come along and broken the penises off, and they've had to be reattached.
Oh my God! Of course they did.
Yeah,
Do you remember Detachable Penis? That was a song back in the 90s. Detachable Penis.
I kind of vaguely remember it. Yeah, there's one that's been broken off. Oh, no, wait. She's got tits, so maybe it's not like... Yep. That's a chick, and then the way over here is the dude. He's not hard yet, so...
Yeah, he's a
grower. I guess that's why they're still standing so far apart. It looks like he's not ready. This lady's pregnant. This is another fertility, idea. And he's ready, but there's nobody else here. So I don't know what that symbolizes. Frustration, I guess. I can't tell what that one's supposed to be doing. She's just got some wood. She's got a bundle of wood. She's the only one doing work. The rest of them are just
Yeah,
fucking
all
off.
the others have just hard-ons.
She's like, I've got to get some things done. The wood was not treated, so it's probably only been here a couple of decades, but it's falling apart now. It's unfortunate. She's another pregnant lady.
Oh, why did it cut out? You'll be back. Uh-oh. Hello. Hello, is it me you're looking for?
Are you there?
Yes, I was like, you'll be back. I was waiting.
I thought it was you that was gone. I was like, everything went silent, but my screen still shows everything is fine, so I'm going to believe that. This kind of tomb house is for rich and high-ranking people and is made for the second funeral. On the occasion, the coffin is excavated and put on a big tree trunk, which is elaborately carved. A bier carrying the corpse to the graveyard and a shelf for offerings are also presented in this tomb house. Well, second funeral.
The what? Second funeral.
That's what it said. Second
Well.
funeral. I mean, I'll be lucky to get a first one. Stick me in a hole, which is fine with me. I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
My first choice has always been to be used for hilarious pranks, but otherwise, just do whatever you want, really. Did I miss a turn? Here's somebody's house. I can't believe there's no late night people. I used to sit up all night. No late night people that are just surfing the internet going, I wonder what kind of crazy shit is on the internet. Let's watch the other side of the planet live.
The person that would be likely to watch that, like me, is already on here being. I know a lot of people will do that, though, because it's interesting.
I think so, or I thought so, anyway. Well, that's kind of an oven. Oh, here we go. We do have an explanation. Yahoo house. Yahoo house. This house was constructed following the model by Dr. Ban Ban Sam's house in Khe Mu Village, Baotang District, Lao Cai Province. Built in a half on ground and half on stilt style. It is suitable to steep mountain areas. It was built in 23 days by 8 Yao carpenters coming from the same region as the house in 1999. The main 12 60 to 70-year-old columns made from tow tree trunks, a kind of wood resistant to insects, are valuable property. They can be used for new constructions. However, 4 families agreed to give them to the museum. Well, that's nice. They gave up their columns. Another room. Life in the house. The first floor on stilts forms a large bed on which you receive important guests. People sleep with their head facing the windows. The area near the main entrance is reserved for heads of the family. On the other side, near the doors, is the bedroom of the daughter-in-laws, separated. Yeah, they're definitely just they're saying bedrooms. I just mean that area of the house is not a room. By short walls. The newlyweds slept in this room for only 3 nights and then spent their nights on the floor like other family members. This is also the place for the whole family to change their clothes. The rest of the floor is for other family members. That's the half on stilts style they're talking about. So half of it you have the house that is the part of the house that's up off the actual ground, and then the rest of it is just dirt floor. Any of your relatives ever live on dirt floors? My father did. He grew up on dirt floors. Oh, Reddy McRatterton. Okay. Oh, there's no way you'll see him. There he goes. Ah. Nha Mong. Next one, the Hmong house. Yeah. This house was built in 1984 in Decho Chua village, Mokang Chai district, Yambai province, by Mr. Tao Nu Tao's family. All members of the Flower Hmong people. After his father's death in 1997, Mr. Tao Fan Kai, the eldest son, inherited the house. The Hmong follow a patriarchal tradition. They worship 3 generations of their ancestors. The most important rituals of their ancestor worship take place during the Hmong New Year in December. Their place of worship is marked with a paper stuck on the back wall facing the door. At the base of the wall, there is a bamboo tube for incense sticks. Ooh, this one is kind of neat.
Or not. I know. What's that?
That's their cooking thing. It's but it's like a giant wok on top. It just cooks directly onto the wok. This one seems to have a bedroom. And another bed on this side. This one's kind of nice. I feel like we're house shopping. I'm like, I know the other one was, fancier. It was taller and impress the neighbors, but I kind of like the space. I kind of like the layout in this one better. We should have the lady from House Hunters come, and she could step in and be like, "This is the kitchen," and then she could step over like a foot and a half and be like, "And this is the bedroom." Are you falling asleep? Or are you
I'm
checking out?
watching.
Just watching. I'm stooping to get down through this area. Oh, I'm going to turn around too because it's a block off. Okay. Yeah, as it turns out, the shoe socks are totally worth it. They're better than taking your shoes off at everyone. That's a big outdoor cooking area. Cooking on the grill. Well, we kind of passed. We passed one of them. I don't know if it's worth it to go back for it, or if we should mosey on. One of them's not working. You see these things? Doesn't get closer to them. One of them's working. Yao hydraulic rice mortars. Oh, it's a rice mortar. Okay, in the past, they were popular among Yao families as well as some other ethnic groups in northern mountainous areas. In the morning, before going to the rice field, people put patties into the mortar. In the afternoon, when they come back, they had rice. About 7 kilograms of rice could be husked each time. To prevent wild animals from eating rice in the mortar mouth is covered with a bamboo wattle, on which a big pole was pierced at the center for the pestle to operate normally. This is the automated version of husking rice. Wait for it. I mean, they're gone all day, so it doesn't have to be fast.
Right. Well, that's like one of my favorite things. One of those that thing over there with the water. Those are cool.
Is it? That's good. Every day I have to wait for it to fill back up. I think you get the point, but I still feel compelled to know it.
Oddly enough, they had something like that in this Italian restaurant that we go to.
And a mortar and pestle?
No, the water thing, the little like little thing.
Yeah. Cool. Oh, there it goes. Boom! It goes way up.
Woo! Woo!
Well, that's cool. And then they also show you what happens when one does not function. That one over there, for whatever reason, is not.
That's for putting out your house fires.
I mean, everything. I can only look at it and think. Every time I look at it, they're really cool. It's very inventive and it's amazing. And I don't want to. I'm not knocking it, but I can only think. Whenever it fills up, going, oh, it's drinking the water. You remember that from Simpsons? No, maybe not.
No.
Homer got a little toy that did this motion, and it was a little bird that would tip over every few minutes, and he would go, oh, it's drinking the water. I feel like you can probably find that on YouTube. But it was the same principle. All right, now let's see. I thought we missed. We did. It's right there. We got one thing that we missed, and then we're pretty close to being there. Do you want to backtrack, or do you want to keep charging forward? I feel like you're getting tired, being as how it's 4 a.m. What do you think? Any answer is fine. And if you don't want to see the last thing, then we'll backtrack a little. And if you are interested to see the last thing, we can zip out and head over there. What do you think?
I don't know. I'm getting doopies. I'm like, durr.
Okay. All right. Well, if you're just getting doopies, I think we can get there before you're duped out.
Yes. Get there before you're duped out.
And really great. Okay, let's go ahead and call somebody. This is how Grab works. We're here in the middle of the museum, but I'm gonna freeze your screen just a second and go grab a Grab. I feel like they could be a sponsor too. Ooh, hello! I just lost the whole screen. There we go. How was your ride? It was terrific. Now where are you going? I don't even want to say it. It's one of those where I want it to be a surprise. I can't believe you made it this far, and there's no reason for you to. You could have checked out any time, but since you're here and we're ready to go, let's do it. Let's do it.
No, get off of him, Tony. Stop.
What hotel? Okay, something is. I'll give you some more crazy screen. Now we're going back. Let's look at our schedule. Yes, lovely. Okay, let's type it in right this time. Lotte Tower. Oh, I just said it. Did you hear it? You didn't hear it, did you?
I did not hear it. I heard you ask me if I heard it.
Very good. Get him on over here. That's a quick ride. I don't like this screen. Oops, that was not. The app is running in the background. That's good. That's what I wanted to do. Okay. All right, we're going to leisurely stroll until it says "Grab Guys coming," and then we're going to book it. Part of this area makes me feel like I'm in a hotel in Hawaii.
It does look kind of tropical, like in like a, I don't know, like your vacation with the Bradys.
We're in the lobby. Hold on, what's that saying? App is ringing in the background. Well, right on out. Get me a bike. The only thing I was going to backtrack for is this house that looked very similar to everything else you've seen, and nothing. I'm sure it's very unique in all the great ways, but honestly, we spent a lot of time at this museum, and it's worth it to anyone you're thinking of coming. That this is one of the sites to see, not to miss.
Right. And you could spend so much time. Like, you don't have to learn anything, but you're going to learn something.
Like you give people that out. You're like, well, you don't have to learn. Oh, my Grab driver is calling me. What's he gonna say?
I'm going to unplug that.
Well, that seemed to actually work. It's almost surprising. Okay, that. Now, let me go. I don't know if he's actually. Yeah, it was terrific. Now, okay, there we go. Yeah, he's here. Oh, shit.
Oh.
All right. That was so fast.
You have to speed run through all the homes.
It'd be like Ferris Bueller's Day Off. I had to run through all the living rooms.
Instead of jumping over like kids at their toys or like the grill thing or something, it's like someone looming something.
Leap over the loom.
Doing a little weaving.
Grandpa sits up from his, I don't know, betel nut.
He's chilling with
oh! I was just chilling with my betel nut. Yeah, I can't believe that because it didn't even notify me that they found a driver. And then he's calling me. He's like, I'm right here.
That's weird. That's quick too.
Yeah, it was quick. I was kind of like, it's rush hour, so he's gonna take whoever it is a while to get here. But no, he's right here. I feel like at the end of this week we're gonna have so much good footage to be making into. Well, he did call me, so he knows I'm speaking English. So he's like, despite your Chinese name, I know you're a white guy. There he is.
Oh yeah, from the little ticker thing on here, that's almost 11 acres. Because I was looking at it again to see how big that whole deal is out there. Because it's a lot of.
Really, 11 acres? That is a lot.
Yeah, 10.8.
Wait till the. Yes. Okay. Whoa. Okay, ready? There's a park across the street.
Dang.
It's lovely. That's not where we're going, though.
It's
Join somebody.
A lot to do there, though. That's nice. And you can go to the park, too.
Yeah.
If you're visiting and stuff.
I think I'm just going to message, but I haven't heard back from my students. I think I'm just going to message them and say I would like to cancel tonight's class if possible. I feel like she wants that to happen because she doesn't want to cancel again. But I don't want to get down there. I've really enjoyed today, and I'm sure I'll enjoy tomorrow, but I need some rest tonight.
Mm-hmm.
The only downside of working every day is, like, you can't do anything that requires you to go out and then rest, which is kind of every day of touristing. Oh, maybe that should be our new, made up word. It's one of the marketing tips they give you on the tips channel or YouTube channel. They say make up a word, make up a lexicon of your own, group. And I'm like, great. I make shit up all the time because I've never spent a fruit fly, so I just make it up. Touristing was the word. Touristing. Let's say that tomorrow when we start the stream, let's go. Today we're touristing and blah 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 blah. Hanoi. Blah 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 blah. I'm gonna rely on your doopy doopy advice on which of the two things we can do when we get there.
Okay.
But I'll go ahead and show you. You can see where we're going. I can see it right now, but you may not be able to see it quite yet. Here we go. I feel like if I ever do one of those long streams we were talking about, like, we're going to take a long train ride for this trip, and we do that strip, I'm going to start out by going, you'll never believe what's going to happen when we get there. Just wait. And then I'll just be saying, just wait. It's right around the corner for 17 hours until we get there. I feel like maybe you can see it, but you don't know what you're looking at it.
I don't know what I'm looking at.
I don't know what I'm looking at. I maybe get loopy too, because I think this is such a big dramatic unveiling, and you're going to be like, oh, okay. I like the lighting right now. I really like it. We've hit it just in time. I also feel like you're going to shout out your guests, and you're probably not going to, because it's not as dramatic as I think it is. I would not be anymore. Did you guess yet?
Oh, will you put it up there? Is it a lot center?
I decided to give you a hint.
Oh, ooh, the evidence spa restaurants. Oh, hoity-toity.
Oh yeah, there's a fancy hotel inside and a nice restaurant. So the question is, do we go to the observation deck, which is on the top floor, or do we go to the rooftop bar, which is above that?
Ooh. What can you see from the observation deck that you can't see from the bar? Like observe from the bar and drink. You see what I mean? Like that's like.
The view from the bar is better for sure.
Oh well, then you would definitely go to the bar.
Because then I can get a drink.
Yes.
And celebrate my last day of fasting this week, which I'll start again tomorrow. But okay. But I finished like one complete week in my program. Oh God, that's not a good thing to do. Jump out into traffic. Okay, hold 1 second.
Okay.
Oh, 16. Yes. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Okay, come on. Thank you. All right. Probably should have pulled you guys up before I started doing everything else. Okay, here we are at the Lotte Center. Now, as I said before, Hanoi is not a city of tall buildings. There are a few. Doesn't mean it's a small city. It's just not the way the city rolls. And there's probably reasons for it. But this is one of the few. 60, what do you say, 65 floors, 67 floors? There's
Nice.
the top floor is an observation deck. And great views from there. Or you can go to the rooftop bar. Now, I will say on the rooftop bar, last time I went, I did not get a good signal. So it may cut you off, and that'll be your cue to go ahead and sleep for the night or the morning. So I'll just say my goodbyes. Thanks for helping out, and I'll see you tomorrow morning if we get cut off when I get in the elevator, because that'll be probably the last time we have a connection.
Oh yeah, the elevator. I just read because it's going to go all the way up. Okay, I get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 65.
But
The tower has 65 floors. Yeah.
Yeah. But you still think I should? I don't see any reason that the 67 or the observation deck should have a better connection than the rooftop bar. Maybe it does, but I doubt it makes much difference. So I'm just going to go for the rooftop bar.
Yes, go for the gusto.
Go for the gusto. Exactly. All right, I think we go into the hotel for that. I believe that's Lotte Hotels. Okay. What's the name of it? Oh, Top of the Lot. Top of Hanoi is the name of the bar. And I'm like, you really miss. I don't know if it would draw in any more customers, but they should have called it the Top of the Lot.
Yeah.
Because isn't a better name than Top of Hanoi? That doesn't flow off the tongue at all.
Right.
Yeah. You tell them.
You tell it like Top of the Lot. That's like got a little cute little ring to it.
Yeah, that's exactly. I'm like, hire me as your marketing guy. I know how to do this stuff. Wow, there's nobody in here. Oh, look at that Christmas tree. Uh-oh. That's a nice Christmas tree. All right, so if you can still hear me at this point, goodbye, or I'll see you in a few minutes. One of the two. Let's see. It's one line. That's not okay. 65 is as high as it goes. Let's go for that. 65, way to top of Hanoi. Okay. Dig it. Are we still connected?
Yes.
Okay. The doors are closed.
You press 66 and it ejects you.
The Vietnamese version of the chocolate factory. Ears popping. We're on the 35th floor. it says 35. I think it's just going to stay there. It's like you need to know. Fancy buildings have fast elevators.
Whoa, that is fast.
Here's-
Holy crap. They might eject you.
That just might shoot out. Right. Top of Hanoi. There we go. Hi. 5 p.m. That's why I had it scheduled for later. Do you know if I could get to the observation deck? This way? Oh, that's on the opposite side. Thank you. All right, so it's the observation deck for us, Erica.
Oh, okay.
Hello, xin chào.
You tell them it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Yes. 230. Whoa, these observation decks are always crazy expensive. Okay. All right, pause, guys.
Okay.
Yeah. I may make use of this and hang around. Oh, can I get the drink now? Yeah, the drinks are on the observation deck. Okay, well, let's go for 280. Fancy. I'm sorry.
You buy ticket with drink.
Quick green.
With drink.
Oh yes, with drink. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the drink is 50. 280. Yes.
You buy cash?
Yes. Well, by
Yeah.
QR code.
No.
You can't do a QR code? No, I don't know if I have that on me. I don't carry cash around. All right, let's see. Oh, I'm gonna take this.
That fancy place should have that. So the QR
Yeah.
skinny.
That's a 20. Okay. All right. Come on. Thank you. I mean, that's expensive, but it's the. Oh, we got art here. We got art. It's the row of art.
What?
It is really warm in here.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm unbuttoning because it's so warm, and I don't know why they did that.
It's funny. It tilted, so it looked like you were like really considering that art, like you tilted the camera.
That's right. It's a helmet cam. Whoa. Well, they don't make you wait for the view. To be honest, most of the time observation decks are kind of rip-offs. They charge you a huge amount of money to go get the view, and then like this isn't gonna happen in Hanoi because there are no hills here. But then you find out there's a hill that you can hike up for free around the corner. Yeah.
Whoa! Look at all that though. Look at that view.
This phone does know. It knows when we're getting the end of the stream because it's like, I'm done. Gimbal, I mean.
It's like, what if I did a cartwheel?
Okay, you're gonna hang there for a minute because I'm gonna check and see if my cord came unplugged like it did yesterday. It does not appear to have. That does not appear to have happened. I know one of the things that pulls on the battery is the fact that it's constantly fighting the cords that are pulling down on it, which wears the battery down super duper fast. But I can't run the phone without the cords, obviously. Get your invisible.
What? What is
You're
your
invisible.
invisible?
I don't know. Can't tell you really. Apparently the South Pole is 12,000 kilometers that way. Important information. What's a park? There's a zoo across the street from this complex, but I gotta be honest, I'm kind of disoriented now. I don't know which direction it's in. So tell me if you see any lions or tigers. So there's a good tip for travelers. The top of the lot. I'm calling it the top of the lot because they weren't open, so I'm just going to give it my name for it. The top of the lot is not open until 5 p.m. They're really open for sunset views, and they are good views. Okay. I just want to point this out because this is my kind of thing. Do you recognize that tower?
What?
High buildings and observation decks obviously put, not obviously, often put other famous towers, pictures of them around.
Okay,
So
I was like, why are they showcasing this?
I think that's Tokyo Tower.
That looks.
It doesn't say it. And then it says Indonesia that way. Alrighty. Those don't. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's a tower in Indonesia that I just don't know about. All right, moving right along. Here is what is obviously Taipei 101 because it's a very distinctive building. No doubt about that. And it says New Zealand this way. Why are they putting why is there no connection here between the picture and the sign? I feel like that's a problem. It's not a real problem. It's just a problem in my head. I don't know that building. That is unfamiliar to me. That's east facing. Oh, is this okay, so the big lake you can see here is West Lake. Okay.
That would scare me to stand up really close to that.
They've got glass all the way down, but if that scares you, check this one out.
Oh my God, they do have so I knew it. That's the kind of stuff right there. That's I was gonna mention that. I would have a freaking heart attack.
I know taking off your shoes is a thing in Vietnam, but if you tell me that in order to step on this glass, I need to not be wearing shoes, I feel like the glass is not. I gotta step on it then. It's a big heart because apparently standing in front of the cityscape is a romantic thing, I guess. Japan is that direction, apparently. I'm okay as long as the ground is solid. Oh. I mean, I gotta be honest. I'm for the bar part. I'm happier with this than the rooftop bar because you're not outside. You're comfortably inside.
Right.
All right. Well, this looks like a great place to sign off. What do you think? This is interesting. It's a bar, but they want to sell you some jewelry while you're waiting on your drink.
They're like, you know what? Let's throw some things out there. Someone's gonna buy something.
Oh, I know what I can do. Ta-da, it's me. Okay. Well, Erica, thank you for staying with me for so long.
It was lovely, neat.
It was a nice day, and we got one more day of it. Do you think you can handle it?
I can.
I didn't look at what's coming up tomorrow, but we can look right now and see.
Yes, because I have no idea.
You never did get. You said you never did get that PDF I sent, right? Temple of Literature.
Oh, that sounds awesome.
Excuse me.
My fave.
Yeah, it's first thing. Hopefully Scott will join tomorrow. He's been here every day, so I think he would like that. Hua Lo Prison.
Ooh,
Vietnamese Women's Museum.
nice.
Quan Su Pagoda. The Museum of the Revolution. And the National Museum of Vietnamese History.
That
Did I cut out at the end?
good stuff. I can't wait. That's gonna be a good one.
It is really a good one, yeah. Good. Well, I was going to wait on my drink. We haven't taken my order yet. What is my drink? Let's see.
Oh, do they
Skill with lot.
drink?
You get a special. Yeah, when you pay the extra $50 for your entry ticket, you get a drink included. I was like, 50, okay. That's for a mixed drink. That's fine. I guess it's a mixed drink, but I'm not going to wait on him because he's playing on his phone, I guess. What should I get? What drink should I get? That'll be your last piece of advice to me today.
Oh, so you do get a choice. That's what I was like. I thought they were bringing your drink already. I'm like, how did they know? They just picking one for you.
I just picked a random drink. Hi, do I get shoot? Do I get the drink here? Oh, okay, it's over here. Mm. Oh, it's one of these. Okay, Sapporo beer, wine, soju mojito, piña sanita. So, crepito. What is crepito?
Crepito is coffee with milk.
Coffee with milk. Oh. That's what Baxio is. Soju volcanic water. I think we're going to do the soju mojito.
Yes.
Yeah,
That's nice.
that does sound good. I like soju. I like mojitos. Okay, so it's official. I shall be getting a new gimbal. This one can, even with the battery connected, this one cannot last a day. Like we said yesterday, it's served me well. So, yeah, I think I'm going to order that one off of the internets. I'm just going to tell them I would like to cancel tonight. What do you think?
Definitely. You're definitely not going to go teach do stuff.
I'll send him a sorry face, but not actually say sorry. I think that's the way to go. I said I was gonna wait. I kind of wait for want the drink to get here so you can see it. Is that silly? Do you want to go now?
Oh God, I'm starting to drift too.
Okay. All right. Well, let's go ahead and end it then. I'll post a picture of the drink on the YouTube channel. All right. Thanks, Erica. Thank you so much.
On here, and I'll be like dooba dooba doo, and like ask you stuff about like it'll be almost about what you're doing, but then like I'll bring in some weird stuff about the Jetsons or something, and like blah blah blah. You're like, oh, Erica, are you hallucinating?
Yes, I am. Erica, get some sleep. I'm sorry. I will see you tomorrow, and this is the last time I'll torture you for a while. But thank you so much for doing it. I appreciate it. I'm glad you've been here. Well, that's fun. Yeah. All right. Thanks to everyone who watched. Who will watch in the future, because we only got no viewers today. But that's the way it goes. So, all right. Let's talk to you tomorrow. Bye.
Bye.
Jag är det och de kommer runt 100 personer som tar över.